fire coming out, something like that. You don't need to like it 100% correct. And it got some like the handle of the sword, right? And be something like this, okay? So it will be like a scene, or maybe a storyboard that had the opening of a grand movie, and the great sword like and then order like a shock wave, then eliminates all these enemies. Okay, so I just pen this, and I will go through all this note like note by note, so don't worry about that. I just want to quickly run it so you guys can see. And by the way, I'm using the workflow of a Comfy Clouds, which will be like a ComfyUI run on Google's Colab. Of course, you can replicate everything locally. I just do this so I can, I move a lot recently. I just want to like test it all the time, even though I'm on the subway. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay, here's the results. So I just got the here. Sorry about that. Got interrupted by the kids, and yeah, and so as you guys can see, the result is amazing. Okay, so this is like the painter node I draw, and I like put that to this latent image, and then I got like the image that generated. Of course, it's not like perfect, but it kind of sort of like anime style. The reason for this sort of output is that I add a negative prompt. Okay, I can got this color of a negative prompt, and there will be like a positive prompt. I use the positive prompt of like a 2D game, so like I like to flatten things out and see how much AI can do to make it like a 3D. And we get also photography 3D render, so it get like a really flat image. Okay, and I pre-process the image a little bit, like I using this processor got this image carved out and adding a some sort of like mask, so I can get like the image carved out and use this to got a triple SR model. Okay, if you don't know this triple SR model, I introduced this model at previous video, and after I made that video, I think maybe can I like incorporate that into ComfyUI's workflow so I can test things out, and in fact you can. And yeah, I'm going to show you how I did it, and here is the result. So here is like a quick modeling and rendering of our sword. Oh my gosh, let me just bring all this back to here. You guys can compare the results, and it's amazing. So I'm going to rearrange this a little bit, so there will be the drawing of me. It's just like a quick sketch. Of course, I believe we can like incorporate that, at least in Windows system. We can incorporate the Photoshop and different layer, all this like different maneuver to our ComfyUI, so you can like draw that directly in Photoshop. And here is like the render result, and here is the 2D generation. Okay, so as you guys can see, you can adding a lot of control, and whether it's like an immediate 2D concept illustration sort of thing, or you can use this as a as you guys can see, so it's like a 2D-ish storyboard that you can use at the 3D settings. I already can see that you can use this like in the Blender, adding grease pencil, adding sort of animation, and then like you can draw a guy like doing something like this, and then this guy just disappeared and then maybe explode something like that, like sacrifice himself and then kill all these monsters, and this sword like remain here, and you can add some like effects like all the fire, and you can like move your camera, like shake or move that a little bit, so it will like a recording of the opening of some historical fight. And yeah, so we can get something like this. Oh my gosh, that's that's just to blow my mind, this workflow. And I'm going to, I recently, share every workflow that I mentioned in my video. So if you don't want to like replicate everything and go through all this video, you're more than welcome just to, download that and just load. It's basically just like a JSON file. And if you haven't got like specific node installed, you can just go to the manager, okay, and you just install missing custom node, and they will all like automatically down there, and then restart the whole service, and everything will be fine. Okay, I'm not going to like replicate that, so node by node. I'll just quickly go through all this. Okay, as a starting checkpoint, I use the SDXL based 1.0 dot save tensor, and yeah, basically most of it is just like a default, so it's a really simple workflow. A positive prompt, negative prompt, and then plug into case sampler. Okay, so normally the case sampler would have like an empty latent image as a like a random noise as a starting point, and then I got it here like a denoise, and then like an output using VAE decode, and then we got like an image. That's like a normal. If you like click default, load default, that's the workflow for you. Okay, that's a very simple workflow. You don't need to like memorize anything, and boom, it's here. As long as you got this like a ComfyUI installed. Okay, pretty simple. But instead of just using like a totally no control except some like a random magic word prompt, I can do something like like using painter nodes. If you haven't seen that already, I like progress this series video like step by step. Okay, so you're more than welcome to watch how I adding painter node, adding all sort of like a node here. Okay, add a painter node. I upscale this image to at least 1024 because that's a list requirement for a lot of processing. Okay, so right now it's like a really low sort of image, low pixel, like a low pixelation. I'm not sure. English is not my mother tongue, so sorry about if I say something weird. Okay, I upload that, I encode it, and then I use this as a latent image. Okay, and then of course you can fine tune the steps and the CFG and all this sample name, all that. You can like change it to characters, all that. Doesn't really matter. And then you're going to decode. Okay, and then you decode that, you can get that image, but that is not all, because I'm going to use this triple SR mode. We got loader, we got sampler, and we got viewer here. Now viewer will be like the like a online webs sort of like a 3D render viewer. Okay, and all this can be achieved by just go to the manager, okay, and install custom node, and just wait a bit after it's like a database or like a update, and you just search for this triple like a SR or something like that. Okay, just install this. Okay, the first one, and you're good to go. You're good to go. And yeah, that's a custom node, and of course you need to install that specific model as well. And let me bring you the model. Okay, so here I just got this like a Hugging Face triple SR model. Okay, you just need to download the model.ckpt, and you just like right click and copy the link address, because I'm using like a web version, so like one step ahead. Without just if you like doing that locally, you can just install that like a pip install, something like that. For online service, it's like my resources, and the last step is like just a copy paste like the URL. You just copy it, and you got like a download the resources here. You rename it. Don't forget, you name it .ckpt. Okay, and then you're good to go. And you got it here. You select that specific model, and you got this like a model plugged to the sampler, and we got like a reference image as well as a reference mask. You just need to get this output image right now. Not only just to save this like image, using the image as a reference image, so you can like generate 3D model from that image. And we got reference mask, and the reference mask will be the mask that we use to use the image or remove the background and got that specific mask, okay? And this mask will be reference mask. And then you got the mesh generated, and then for like a preview purpose, you can just link the mesh all the way to this like triple SR viewer. All right, and then you can view this. Of course, you can like generate it like hundreds of thousands of times until you find the satisfactory result, or you can export that to like a Blender or whatever 3D software that you need to do. You can like retop like just to remesh a little bit, maybe like a sculpt a little bit, okay, or maybe use like a grease pencil a little bit, or maybe just to put that in like a scene and take a shot and use this as a reference or use this as a storyboard. If you are like a storyboarder, you want to like quickly get like a really decent setting, and maybe just some project you want to do like a presentation and raise money even, you can do that. It's a really quick workflow, and even though as from a game point of view, it's like a garbage asset, okay, and I believe that nobody will spend say $5 to buy this, but you can use it. You can work based on this, and you just just a few seconds. As long as you got this workflow saved, every time you just need to open, even if it's just your laptop or even just open a web service, and just draw, okay, just to draw a little bit. And some prompt, and then you can get a really decent thing that you can work upon it, okay? And yeah, I think that's pretty much all for this video. Don't forget to give this video a thumb up and subscribe to my channel, right? Thanks, bye. Okay, here's a Q&A about triple SR. Previously I showed you guys how to use like a triple SR to get a specific image and process that image and then generate a OBJ or GLB output. So, but there will be some problem if you do not familiar with the workflow. So right now I am at the Hugging Face, like official Stability AI's triple SR demo page, and as you guys can see, I got input like a house, like a really tiny demo of the house. We got process image, basically just a removed background, something like that. And then I created like the object model. Well, it's sort of like a rendered model where you can rotate this. This is a really nice thing. And then you can download that. I choose OBJ file download, and then I open the Blender using like an import, okay, file import, and then you can import this waveform.obj file. But when you import this, you will find that it just don't get any texture, okay? So even though you say you click this, you go to the shading, you try to add this, it won't do. Okay, of course you can change it to different thing, but that's not what you want. So the point of doing this, in fact, is not only get the mesh, but also get a auto texture connected to it. Okay, so how to do that? Pretty simple. The only thing that you need to do is to add, because the output is the output OBJ have a vertex color info. It's not a bitmap texture. So technically, it's not a texture. So what I'm going to do is to just go to the shading, okay, and we got like a material output and principal BSDF. Instead of just doing this color, I'm going to Shift and A and search for a color attribute. So do color attribute, okay, just the input of color attribute. And then I'm going to plug the color into the base color here, and voila, we got our texture automatically plugging, and it looks pretty good. Okay, and then I can just go to layout and adjust the lighting, and maybe just got a word background lighting, something like that. and then I can rotate this, and yeah, and of course you can render this, F12, render this, and yeah, that's of course you can set the camera, do all sort of like a scene settings, and maybe use this as a kind of a like a reference for your storyboard, something like that. Okay, so yeah, really simple. Hope this video is helpful. If it is helpful, please give me a thumb up and subscribe to my channel. Right, bye. Hey, it's William. Welcome to the channel. So, if you are new to my channel, this channel is all about digital art, how I learn things traditionally, digitally, and recently I incorporated artificial intelligence into my workflow. I previously was a programmer who worked in finance, so I recently just started learning digital art. So I believe like the hybrid background will give me more insight and hopefully can provide more information for you guys. Okay, you're watching a series of video about ComfyUI, and so if you're watching my previous video, I just did some experiments using the painter node to actually sketch and then try to let the artificial intelligence to generate something according to the command of my sketch, but that result is not good enough. But I believe that's a very good like introduction video for those of you guys who have never used this artificial intelligence before. But in this video, I'm going to show you how to give you more control of not only the sketch, but also how to using a reference image as a sort of style reference. If you are like drawing as an artist, you know that different artists have a different preferable style or very distinguished style. And I just recently started learning digital art, so I don't have my my preferable or unique style. I'm learn like a sponge, absorb all this information, all this style technique. So this is a drawing. By the way, here's the thing that I strongly adhere to. I believe that AI is a good thing as long as you use that correctly. Of course, you need to disclose you're using AI. The second thing is that the training and the usage of AI should be ethical, and of course you're going to add value, not just using AI to help you to do the work. Okay, that's three things I continue to repeat over the making of all this artificial intelligence related video, because I am currently working as an artist myself. So I strongly want to protect artists' right, because that is my right as well. Okay, so first I have to a big disclaimer. I'm using my own drawing. Okay, I use my own drawing as a sort of art style reference. Okay, so this is a drawing that if you haven't watched my previous how I finished this drawing, I draw this drawing, is amazing. This is like the first time I used cell shading to draw a character, and I also adding a lot of background, and this is the first time I actually draw a completely drawing from sketch to finish, and I draw a fairy wheel background, and it got a lot of like a camera effect. Okay, it's a great fun. If you are interested, you can check that out. So this is like my drawing, and I use this to plug it into AI as a reference, and I just draw a really quick sketch. This is like a 15 seconds to finish the sketch, and I use my previous drawing as a reference and see whether AI can learn from my style. And undoubtedly AI is doing a pretty good job in capturing the the general idea. Especially I believe the AI got a really good impression of the eye. And even though there are a lot of like artifacts like here, okay. And by the way, I believe that artists can have a trained eyes. By using this tool, they know that some of the limitation of the tool. Okay, and so the eye part will be something like this, And as you can see, you kind of like know that AI is like a carve some of the area out and plug the eye in. Okay, so you got like a really distinguished white and yellow, like a division point here. And if you look at eye here, the AI do capture the eye that I draw. Okay, I specific like record a video of how I try to learn from a Japanese artist style sort of eye. Like I got a lot of thing going on inside my eye. I can get like a rainbows, get like a rivers, like a stars, all that. And basically it's just like a yellow and purplish color, and AI have doing a pretty good job of mimicking, but not perfect, definitely not perfect, and definitely not like game ready or illustration ready. But yeah, the feeling, if you like zoom it away a little bit and you compare these two, you got a like pretty good feeling. And of course you can like work on this drawing as well. So but if you consider you just use like 15 seconds to get the sketch and quickly get this, and then you can like work on this, and that's amazing. That's a great time saver. And of course it's based on the direction of your own style, so you won't get like ethically incorrect. Okay, and but of course there are limitations. If you look at the hands, the hands are like a crazy, and that's largely because of me. Okay, because I did a really bad job at drawing hands. So in data science there is a saying called garbage in, garbage out. So I draw a 15 second, I draw a garbage, and I got the garbage out. But I've seen a lot of like artists draw a really simplistic version of a sketch, and the result is amazing. So it's mainly me, okay? And yeah, and of course I did lots of attempts. So I draw this is like another sketch, and I use my own style and generate a lot of just roll the random seed. I adjust a lot of time. I spend a lot of time on this video. So if you're watching this, okay, do please give this video a thumb up. Okay, I really put my time to it, and most of the time my videos are like 40 and 50 views. That is insane. I spend like 18 hours a day average working. So please support me, okay? And if you haven't already, please subscribe to my channel. And yeah, so it's a really complex workflow, and it's really messy. Don't worry, I will share this workflow so you guys can just download that in the description below. I will like share a Google's Drive link that you can download. And of course, all this ComfyUI Cloud notebook will be shared. If you follow this tutorial, you should be able to run that in Colab, so you don't need to have a really high spec computer to follow along. Okay, and I in order to make this video, I check a lot of GitHub as well as GitHub's issue. I debug a lot of things. So yeah, I previously worked as a programmer, so it's a kind of piece of cake for me, but I believe it really can save you a lot of time, because you don't want to go through all this hassle and debug and try things and go to a specific folder, change things, download things, all that. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started. Right. So first, in order for this model to work, we heavily rely on. So the rest of it is like a really simple one, but if you want it to work, heavily rely on a new node called IP adapter. And IP adapter is it's really powerful, but it's a kind of like a messy model to set up. Okay, so basically it's I believe it's it's a 10 cents model or something like that. And okay, just go to this okay, I forgot about his official website, but there is a great guy called Matteo Spinelli. Hopefully I pronounced it correct. This guy from Florence, Italy, and he just creates a ComfyUI App Adapter Plus. Okay, basically is a implementation of a IP adapter model, and IP adapter I believe is a model that developed by a Chinese company maybe. I believe it's Tencent develop. Okay, so let me just go to you can go to Colab or something like that. Okay, so basically is that you can achieve fine-tuning control by using maybe the changing the faces, change expressions, and we can control. We can carve something using like a depth map or something like that. So just give a reference and you choose a style and then transfer that. It's a really powerful tool, and mainly our workflow rely on this model to achieve this like a style transfer. Okay, and this guy called I believe this guy's name is called Matteo Spinelli, and he developed a ComfyUI IP Adapter Plus, and this customized node can use use the Tencent's IP adapter model. Okay, and in order for the IP adapter model to work, okay, you have to first install the node. Second, you're going to download. In order for you guys not to have problem, okay, I strongly recommend download all the node or all the model. Okay, and because if you are got a really deep and really complex model, you don't know which kind of thing depending on which kind of model. Okay, at least really hard for you to debug. So I strongly recommend just download all of it and download the latest version of it and put that in a specific folder and name that specific name that as extracted by his GitHub page, and you should be working fine. Unless you forgot to download or you misspell something, then you have to load it manually. If you do that, the customized node, which is this guy's developed IP Adapter Plus, will automatically find that for you, and you can use that without any problem. Okay, and how to install IP adapter? Really simple. You just go to his GitHub page. Okay, I will link in the description below. So you just click it and you can go to that page, and you scroll all the way down. It's just a kind of usage example. Okay, and then I believe you can get a installation guide. Okay, you can just use pip to install if you like doing that locally. Okay, and if you are using the notebook that I did, okay, you can just go here. Let me just show you. You can just use this helper script at here, download resources. Okay, and remember all that is editable. Okay, so you can edit that. So if, for example, if you have won't be able to find it output passed, you can just right click here and you can add it. Okay, add a string and add item, add string, and you can input pass that you're going to frequently install. So I believe this can kind of solve everything. Okay, and you just there are two ways of doing that. One is just use pip. The other is doing that manually, model by model. You plug in this a Hugging Face or whatever URL that you can download this model, and you rename that exactly as is suggested, and output the path to the exact place. You have to follow that to the letter. Okay, if you can't do that, you won't be able to find it automatically. They will create all sort of a hassle, and you don't know how to solve. And you can't search on internet. You can't ask say ChatGPT for it because it's really new. And yeah, just I sometimes I find a bug. I can't find a Stack Overflow. Stack Overflow is like a programmer's chatting and problem solving. It's like a Quora for a programmer, and yeah, regrettably, there are less and less people on Stack Overflow, and since I think Stack Overflow is begin, maybe it's like an initial stage to work with the OpenAI and some of Stack Overflow's like a really good guy and start to like delete their answers. They don't want to be trained by AI. Yeah, it's like a it's like programmer are experiencing the same thing that artists are experienced right now. Okay, and yeah, that's just some side note. Okay, let's continue. And here comes to the part where you can like download that model by model manually if you don't want to go to his like a pip install. Okay, of course you can pip install. Just you know, if you like install things a lot, or you already know Python, pip is like a quick way, like using Python to install a package. Okay, but here is another way. Is go to the ComfyUI API adapter. You know, this amazing guy's GitHub page. I will link in the description below, so you don't need to worry about that. And you just scroll down. You can also find a way to install that and how to make it work. And I believe, as long as you follow that and your computer is the right spec, or you are using Colab, you should have any problem. Okay, but is folder, you will be fine. Okay, and then just to go through all this node, API adapter, clip vision, all that. Most of the time, the problem is clip vision. Okay, it's rely on this node, and basically it's just like how to clip things. Okay, and we got like API adapter about face, about light, about light face, all that. Yeah, and portrait. Sometimes you're going to use that. Because for the unified loader to work, and our model using unified loader, so you have to download all that. And of course, things you already download all that, maybe download this as well. Okay, and you can also try out the community model, but I did not download this too, but it still can work, so that's a good thing. So once you download that, you can quickly plug in this API adapter to your original model, and it will work. I want to save you guys a little bit of time, so I will not like doing that from scratch. I will just quickly go through this. Okay, so load checkpoint. Okay, and you just need to use this like a really like default model. Okay, I'm using this prompt .ckpt model, and then I add this clip set last layer. Of course, it does not need this layer to work, but I believe that you add that, it kind of like a run back one step, so it will not like use the whole model, but rather using like the from beginning to the very last, but just leave one or two steps. Okay, this is a common practice what you want to not like using 100% of the model, but just to give it like a random noise, but not too random. I want like using like 90%, something like that. Okay, and then you just plug in the clip, positive, negative. That really depends on you and your style. Okay, and plug the model to here, because that is the point where we got the most control. Because we're going to use API adapter to get our sketch, and and to control the style using a reference. Okay, API adapter, I'm using the plus face. Okay, because it's mainly on the face. If you like using a high strength, something like that, or all that, it's just you can try that out. And I might make a video about how to try different settings, like a batch, try all that, so you can get the best setting result, like standing out, and then choose that specific setting. It's about XY plot. Yeah, we will talk about that later. I might make a specific video about it. Okay, this unified loader will plug into, right? We got IP adapter, we got encoder, we got encoder. The reason for I use two encoder is that they're using a different different image. Okay, so this encoder will use this image, so basically it's like the image here. Let me just okay here. will make this image encoder will encode the paint node, basically just some sketch. Okay, and this encoder will encode this image. Not this image. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to like trace it. Okay, here. Okay, we'll be using this image, which is the image that I draw a few days back. Okay, and you can combine that using the combine embedded. Basically, it's using concatenation. Basically, it's like combine two things together. Okay, and I'm going to give a more weight to the sketch, so I can plug in 1.6. Of course, you can use 2 or 3, or that. The result is sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It really depends. Okay, but at least the generation will have like a really strong resemblance to your sketch because you're controlling that. Okay, and so basically adding more weight to the sketch, and then combine all this, concatenate all this together, and we get this architecture embed model. Just plug model here, and you can fine tuning that. I just leave everything in default and go to a case sampler, and using a empty license, got the positive negative here, and we got the VAE decode, and voila, we got our image. And yeah, I believe I forgot about something. That'll be yeah, adapter encode. Okay, yeah, here. Control net. You have to use control net because you are basically like a scribbling, and I use the scribble model as a control net, and then plug this image to the control net, and plug this control net model to the control net advanced, and then I got like a positive and negative to the case sampler. Okay, so that way I can also better generate image according to the like a scribble, because it's like a really rough sketch, and the control net is highly trained on like a decipher that the sketch. Okay, then we get like a VAE decode, we get like an image. Okay, pretty simple, right? Pretty simple. And so yeah, so that's what I work out about how to control the output according to the sketch workflow. Mainly use the like a quick takeaway here. Mainly use the IP adapter. The first thing. The second thing is control nets. Using Scribble to like decipher the Scribble, and using the style of your drawing or the drawing that you want to learn, like doing this style transfer. Okay. So hope this video is helpful. If it's helpful, do please come on, give me a thumb up, okay? And don't forget to subscribe to my channel and give this video a thumb up. And yeah, I already said that. Sorry about that. And if you want to support me directly, I have a Patreon, and please join me and support me. I'm unemployed, so yeah, this is my only job. So I did all that for you. Okay, bye. Hey, it's William. Welcome to ComfyUI tutorial. Okay, in this video, I'm going to solve a very interesting problem, and it's the problem that bugged me for a pretty long time. Is that I can only generate like one image at one time. Okay, and I wait for a really long time, and I generate image, and I save that say to a specific output file. And then I like fine tune a little bit and change that, and fine tune a little bit and change that. But I think, hey, this is good. But what about the previous one? I want to compare. Okay, and I don't want memorize all the result. I don't want to do that. So here comes to this video. This video will help you because it will greatly improve the efficiency. And yeah, ironically, it's called efficiency node. Okay. I don't know where is ironic. Yeah, sorry, English is not my first language, so yeah, so it can save you a lot of time. Okay, so in order to do that, you can install the efficiency node. By the way, so install custom node, and just wait a bit, and Yeah, okay. So you just search efficiency, and you can get this like JAX 0111. This is like previously it's not a JAX. It's like a I don't know. It's another guy like Lucio no Cirino. Okay, that guy amazing, but he's no longer maintaining this repository, so it's like fork that, and JAX 111 maintain this. So you just search that, you install that, and you restart this, and then you can follow along. So basically it will give you a result like this. Okay, so for example, if I want to test the different sampler, okay, or scheduler, sampler and scheduler, yeah. So basically just I want to like use different like the activation function for the model, but I don't want to go too specific. It's just based on neural network, and the function is that when you like reach a threshold, I'm going to trigger that node. Yeah. Yeah, but by the way, if you're like really interested, I also got like a completely new series in my other channel called Code with Brilliant Jumping. By the way, I also got like a coding channel. This is like a learn digital art channel. Okay, but I'm a programmer, so yeah. By the way, if you're interested, you can check it out. And yeah, let's go back here. So basically, if you compare this node, this model. Without memorizing or save that to a specific place and then compare that, you can use this efficiency node and can get a result like this. So basically you can say try that, randomize that 3 or 4 times, and each time it will give you a specific result. And as you can see, you got like a different results of a girl that is standing at the top of a building holding a katana. It basically is a knife, and I added that to the positive prompt here. Okay, a photo of beautiful woman on top of a building holding a katana, and then I can get a lot of the results. As you can see, we got like x-axis of a seed, and a different seed will have a different style of the girl. Okay, so as you can see, all this like left column, the girl is like wearing black dresses, and this center one will wear red dresses, the right one with white dresses. Different seed will result in different kind of style, different kind of iteration of the final result. And of course, then you can compare. Even if you got the same exact seed, you use different model, different the activation function. You can use normal, you can do Keras, you can do exact, you can do sigma u and the simple, all that. You can get a very different result. So for example, if you like look really close, this girl is like of course her hand is like all messed up. Doesn't really matter. But if you compare here, the face is messed up a little bit, but the hand is kind of okay, and you just got some sort of a sword, but without this part. Okay, so different model do have a different result. So you guys can see and compare the results. Okay, I believe this is better. Okay, and of course I believe this seed is much better than that one. And of course the sword doesn't make any sense. Okay, it's like you got a sword here and got a sword here. Doesn't make any sense. It's AI, of course. That's the reason. I'm sort of like feel pretty lucky that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's my skill of using ComfyUI, but as a digital artist, I feel I'm pretty lucky that it doesn't make sense, because that's where we step in and make it make sense. Okay, so yeah, and as you guys can see, if you use like a Euler DMU model, okay, you even got the same seed, but the closest change. I don't know why, but just if you got like this XY plot, you can compare things very easily. Okay, and by the way, if you want to know that, I'm not going to like waste your time doing that from scratch, but I will like make a variation of this on this video, so don't worry about that. Let me quickly go through all this. Okay, after you have clicked the manager, you install the custom node of efficiency node, you can already use all this like efficient loader, all that. Okay, and if you want to see the result like this, okay, like this, so at the efficiency node case sampler here, you can actually see the result as is generating. So if you want to see that, you can click manager. I believe the default is a preview method. Default is auto or none, very fast. I recommend change that to slow, but TAESD. Okay, so this way you can actually see the result while it's generating, and once everything is finished, you can see this XY plot. Okay, let me quickly go through this. So first, you need to get the efficient loader, and it can plug in like a different model. Okay, let me quickly give you this. So efficiency and efficiency loader. You can use the efficient loader or efficient loader SDXL. Since I'm using SDXL, you can use this. Okay, and then you can get like a LoRa stack or CNET, and then you can choose the tensor. I'm using the SDXL, the base model, so BASE. I'm going to search it. Got here, and of course you can even add a refiner here. So the default will got no refiner. I recommend add a refiner. So refine. Okay, you search for the refiner and you get more options here. And the base clip skip, I recommend -1. Default is -2. You can try that as well. Just just skip 2 steps before the end of the generation. Sometimes the result is better, but not necessarily so. So there is like magic. Okay, but I recommend just don't skip like too much. Okay, and of course this I recommend this -1. You can switch that to 2.5. Doesn't really change a lot, but it's better. It's better. So it's just my personal experience. If you like your specific model and your specific settings that works, you can do that. You can do you. Okay, and then you choose you type in the positive clip as well as the negative clip. Okay, and all that XLS, tuple, we get latent, we get VAE, we got dependencies, all that. Let me just delete this because I just did that. All that will be connected to the efficiency node. So these 3 will be connected to the case sampler, but it's from the efficiency node. Basically, this can give you a lot of settings rather than using the like a simple case sampler. Okay, and you can like accept all this input, and and this output here will be just a preview or save image. Okay, and in order to see this, sometimes if you can't see it, maybe it's because you haven't like maximized this thing, so you need to click here and you need to drag it down. So sometimes you can't see it, you need to like drag it down to give you sufficient space in order to see it, and of course then you can like zoom it in really to actually see the results. Of course, all the fun goes here. So we got like a script. Let me just get wider. Okay. So right now I got the seeds batch. I got like a 3 batch. That's the reason I got 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Like 3 seeds for your testing. And if you like specific seed, you can keep that. Okay, and of course I like a randomly generated seed, so just I have no bias. Okay, and of course the randomness is not like a true randomness, so you do have bias, but that's not what we can discuss in this video. Okay, so the batch count 3. Of course, if you're like going crazy, you can get a 6, something like that, 10. It just spend more time because it's like this and this. You need to like multiply that. So if you like a really long and really good input in x-axis and y-axis, will generate a tons of image, and sometimes it will make that crash the whole program. All right. So I prefer just the 3. Like I believe the default is like 3, something like that. And I use the sample and scheduler, so I can. By the way, it's not default this way. Default to 3, something like that. Okay. I use 6 because I can use all the model that I can choose. Okay, so I can get like all things here, so you can like carry out. And then you're going to plug into the XY plot. So I believe it's fairly easy. This one, if you plug to the X, it will just show as the X. It will be plugged to Y, it will be shown as Y, and yeah, that's basically it. And all this is like a spacing flipped, whether you can flip it, orientation, like cache this model or true, and yeah, you can output image, and it will be an image. Of course, you can change that to your plot. Doesn't really matter, but you need to plug that to the script. Sometimes I forgot to plug in the script, and the whole thing wouldn't work, and it just get a simple one image out, and it doesn't look too good. And yeah, that will be the like a really simple one. But that's not all for this video. I'm going to show you how to just play around and test a lot of things. XY plot is a fairly powerful tool, and yeah, I'm going to show you. So in order to have, let's say, other things tested rather than just have a sampler or scheduler, you can do something like this. Of course, I already saved this whole workflow, so if you're interested, you can I will share that maybe the Google Drive, so you can just click and download it. Okay, but I'm going to just remove this node. So you just remove the X node, remove the Y node, and what I'm going to do is to get it out and then add node. As you can see, it was already like a filter that for me, so we can get like input, seed, badge, all that. We can even go steps and got like CFG scale. CFG scale is really good. I'm going to demonstrate that later, but right now let me just like do the playing vanilla ways of doing this. So basically, I'm going to search XY input, and we can even go to like a checkpoint. Let's try checkpoint. Okay, so basically you can have multiple checkpoint as a input. So for example, we get this like the target base refiner model, and we can get input mode, a name, and yeah, and we can get like a multiple model here. So we can get like anime model, we can get the base refined, all that, and yeah, normal map, shadow 1, realistic vision. Okay, maybe this one is good as well. And yeah, of course you can I haven't like downloaded a lot of checkpoints yet, so I'm going to just make do with just a few. Okay, because I got like tons of checkpoints to load, so you will wait a little bit, but as you can see, it's gradually generate image. Okay, and yeah, as you can see, it's gradually like from noise generate image, and it's look great. I believe that because I like change different model. Okay, because I used like an anime, so it's yeah, a little bit like an anime. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to pause it here because the generation will like take a lot of time. So yeah. Okay, maybe because the instance that I made it's not good enough, and the generation is really slow, and sometimes you will crash. So maybe if I run that locally and I have like a really powerful machine, I might do like a better. But right now it's kind of okay. It's like the second or third time I run this, so yeah, just do be patient, okay? And if you're like wondering what's going on, you can like go back to the terminal and see this progress bar. And yeah, I believe that's pretty much it. And okay, I finally get the result. After like a really long wait, and I accidentally like clicked that another time, so you have to wait more. But the result is already here. So as you guys can see, it's become a plot. So basically, you can test different like a 3 batch, so 3 seed generate, but with different model, different checkpoint. As you guys can see, it's like a complete different style. I don't know what style is this. Okay, I believe this should be like the approximately same style. By the way, if you want to get like a grid result rather than like a final result, you can you can change the XY plot here. We got case sampler output image. You change that from images to plot, and you can get the plot results. As this case sampler will show the like real-time generation, and the final result you can see this like a plot sort of version of the saved image. Okay. After a pretty long minutes of wait, I believe like 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, that's really long. And I finally got the results, and so basically they already got the result, but since it's like transfer using Cloudflare, so it will not like show that directly because of internet speed. And I just checked the Google Drive, and it's fairly large. It's like 19.7 MB. It's a really large image, and so you can I believe that you can like really zoom it in. Okay, this looks pretty good. In fact, so for example, you got different seed, and you got like animation Excel. You got like a sort of anime sort of feeling. Sometimes it will not give you like a 100% result. So what heck is this? If you look at this, it's like a failed anime. And but the rest it looks pretty good. You got like a really basic like a base for your next creative process. It's like you can use this as it's not a reference per se, but it can sort of like set the mood. And we got the Excel base, also realistic vision. Just you can compare the different model for a different work or different scenario. It works pretty good. And of course you can change a lot of things. So for example, you can you can just double click, and not double click, but rather just add node. And I believe we can got this load. We got this. Where's this like efficient node? Okay, I can't find it. So yeah, I believe it's like a loader or something like that. To generate LoRa upscale video model. Yeah. Yeah. So here. It finally shows the results. Okay, it's because you're going to transfer a huge like a big chunk through the internet. Yeah, I'm not going to find it. I'm just going to like X, Y, and of course you can get like a different input. You can like a seeds. Of course you can use the CFG scale. It's really interesting. Let me just unplug this using the scale. Because scale can actually show the step-by-step generation process. It's amazing. Let me test it. So what I'm going to do is to unplug this batch as well. Let me just put it like downside. Okay, so the scale will be in the y-axis. The x or y doesn't really matter. Of course, you can flip it even. Right now, I'm going to use x on y. And I'm going to use XY inputs steps. Okay, so you can change, say, how many steps is better for this cognitive generation. So if you like watch other people's video, you say, hey, just input a certain number here. That number is like the result of try and error. So you can do it right now by using the XY plot. So X or Y, I'm going to plug in Y. Okay, and we got this the steps. We can target parameter. We can like steps. Start at a specific step or end at a specific step. So we can say the batch count to I don't know, maybe the first step and last step. Batch count. Let me count to 10 and 10 to yeah, maybe not too much. Okay, you don't want like going too crazy, but I just want to like test it. It's just for fun, Okay, and the batch count. Let's start with 10. And the first, you can start with like a 2 and all the way to like a 20. Okay, 2 to 20, and yeah, it's just some experiments, and without using all this model. And of course, you can choose plot, so you can actually got this like a plot result. Okay, I'm going to run this, and I'm going to pause this video because it will like spend a lot of time generating. Okay, and yeah, see you in a while. Okay, I waited for nearly an hour. Maybe it's the spec that and then I'm like initialized instances is too low, but hey, I finally got the result. So basically, yeah, it's still I believe the Cloudflare maybe not be like have that amount of data in order to transfer this over the internet. But when I check the Google's drive, because I mount my drive and the output and save to my drive, so basically this files 155.3 MB, so it's very big, and I believe you can like zoom in and you can see really high definition image. Okay, and as you guys can see, we got this CFG. Okay, so basically CFG is a classifier free guidance. So it scale determine how aggressive the sampler should be in realizing the content of the prompt. Okay, but that does not mean that the the CFG is like if you set that really high, the image quality will be pretty good. If you look at this, so for example, if you want to compare, okay, let's use this comparison like using the same step. So let's look at the final steps at here. So step 100. Okay, so if the CFG is like 2.0, you can see the result like this. Okay, let me just zoom in. I don't know why this like the hand is missing, but if your CFG add a little bit, it will be something like this. If you continue to add, with something like this, continue to add something like this. So it's like a follow more and more to my guidance. Okay, follow more and more, and I maybe it's a transfer, still transferring the data. Okay, but yeah, you got idea. It's just yeah, not necessarily better, And if you look at here, the more steps that you iterate, so the right side is the XY axis. Okay, so more steps that you experience does not guarantee a better result. Okay, so basically, if you look at left and right, the left the hand is a kind of a pass, but right side is just to go crazy. Okay, so if you look at left, this may be pretty good, but the hand is definitely messed up. But this one is better than this one, because at least this one is like hands separated and going together. Okay, and this one does a pretty good job of hand, but really bad at the I think the arm is like twisted and the bone is broken some way. Yeah, so the more step does not necessarily guarantee a better result. The more like the higher the classifier free guidance level does not guarantee a better result. You have to find this the sweet spot. Okay, so I believe if you set that to really low but CFG to really high, you can get a funny silhouette effect that can be used as your artwork. I believe this has done a pretty good job. Okay, so yeah, basically you can get a lot of results for a one workflow and compare, and then single out that specific settings, and then you can test more and fine tune more on that setting. At least from my personal experience, from my current the specs is really okay. It's really interesting. Right now, it's the model is make my drawing like a different tile, and just cut that into tiles, and they are processing each of the tile right now. As you guys can see, is processing live, and as you guys can see, if you upscale my image, it's kind of pixelated, and the AI is like a processing and adding all the details, just to make, you know, not so pixelated, make it smoother. And okay, so yeah, welcome to this channel. You're watching a series of video about Swift, not Swift UI, it's ComfyUI. By the way, I was a programmer, so yeah, I also got a channel called Code with William Jamming where I share how I made apps. But you're watching like learn digital art with William Jamming, right? So yeah, you're watching a series of video of ComfyUI, and in this video I'm going to show you how to do something like this. Okay. Okay, it's been a pretty long time, nearly an hour. If you look at here, prompt executed in this seconds. Oh my gosh, it's, so you have been warned. This process will cost you a lot of time. So, but the result is amazing. Let's look at here. This is my original drawing. Let's look at some artifacts when you zoom. Okay, so you got like a really pixelated line here, as you can see, like really pixelated line, right? And like here, a little bit pixelated, right? But let's just compare a fixed part. But since the output, I can't see the output here because the output is so big. I just opened my Google Drive. Okay, so if you look at here, you got like a really big image. Okay, I did that twice. If you look at here, the size is like a 42 megabytes. Oh my gosh, it's really big. The original one's like 2 megabytes, I believe. And so if you double click, you can get the results, and you can compare these two. Okay, so let's. Okay, this is my like original one. This is like the modified one. You can yeah, you can clearly see the difference. This is like a fine-tuned version. So let's just zoom to a specific part. As you can see, this line is really smooth, right? Really smooth. Even though you zoom it a lot, like I believe I could zoom like to the biggest right now. And if you look at here, if you zoom, okay, you can clearly see this become to get a pixelated, but here it's really smooth, no pixelation. But sometimes it will have something that is a little bit weird. Okay, so for example, this is like some missing stroke. Okay, so maybe I just like stop this stroke and stroke here, but here it will just give you like a weird like shape. So as artist, you have to like get rid of this. And but if you look at this shading, it's much better, in fact, because. So let's look at the shading here. Okay, it's really smooth, right? So if you look at shading here, it's not like a really smooth transition. So if you like here, it's can I say a little bit more like a realistic shading. Okay, this is like but it kind of like changed the color, right? This is I use like a reddish color here, but this kind of just to make it like a gray. I'm not sure why they're doing this. Maybe because of the original model. Okay, and maybe I should use some like anime sort of model. And yeah, all in all, this really get this drawing like a fine-tuning drawing. If you like here, I just like draw some random stroke at back here. I'm just zooming something like this. Okay, but if you look at here, you got like a really fine-tuned, smooth stroke. So the texture is really smooth. You can even see the it's like a grass or something like that. Okay, but it do give you like a little bit of weird artifact like this. Okay, this is like a really weird artifact. Why is doing this? I'm not sure. why it's doing this. The original drawing do not have. I believe I add some sort of like the blur effect. Okay, I using duplicate this and using I believe it's like a function in Procreate, just make it blur. Okay, so you can get some of the reflection light, something like that. So you got a lighting area here, but right now it give me something like this, really weird line, like cutting point line. I don't know why it's giving me this. Maybe because of the blur effect. I'm using like a Gaussian blur or directional movement blur, so give me like a shining left and right effect. But this give me like this artifact. I believe it's because the tiling as well as algorithm. Okay, so just to be aware, sometimes you may need to solve this weird tiling effects while you are dealing with the finished drawing. Okay, so yeah, let's go back here. I'm not going to like go through all this one by one, but I'm going to quickly show you the logic. Okay, by the way, I'm going to share all the workflow on my Patreon, and you can click and download. Okay, so basically you got this input load image here, and you get this image of nearest is the Excel resolution. So regardless of the original resolution, you can just get that resolution information. Okay, and you got width and height, and you can use the Comfy mass to plug it to A, width to A, height to A. Okay, and you're going to doing the multiplication, right? Multiplication, A multiply B, A multiply B, and right now I multiply by 4, so it's a primitive integer, right? Multiply by 4, and we got the size X and Y, and we got a scale factor, scale by, using the ultimate as the upscaler, scale by this amount, and load the scale model. I'm using real ESR GAN, okay, 4 model, and change the tile width and height to 1024, and then we can get a result. Of course, if you want to like get rid of artifact, I believe you can add some clip prompt here, say no tile, no some yeah, with a pixel, something like that. You enter the negative prompt and then positive prompt, like good or something like that, and you may get a better result. And of course, you can change the load checkpoint. I'm using the XDSL base model. Of course, you can use other model. Just you know, you want add more weight to your model. Okay, so if you want to like change the style of your final results. But as you guys can see, since it's upscale, it kind of like most of the time respect my original drawing here. So the output is just a fine-tuned version, an upscaled version of my original one. But it kind of got the type in mind. So maybe you have to, you know, make the step not so much. Okay, right now the step is like a 20. You maybe need to like get it down a little bit in order to get rid of artifact. But the thing is, this time spent on upscale is crazy. Upscale 2 image, I still spend nearly 2 hours doing that. So yeah, don't do this unless absolutely necessary. Okay, and yeah, that's what I have in mind. Okay, hope this video helpful. Bye. Whoa, this is amazing. You can use actually the post to dictate how you want your the final generation to look, and as you can see, it's done a pretty good job with the post. Not necessarily with the hand, still there's like a missing fingers, but I believe you know, things is like a really quick generation. So if you click it, even though it's like a 10 24 something like that. But as you can see, I click, it's just like a really quick generate another one, and hopefully it will solve this finger problem. But by the way, I'm like using the open post with fingers, so it will like dictate the fingers, and of course you can fine tuning this. This is just some image after I fine tune that I upload to the workflow, and it done a pretty good job. And yeah, as you guys can see, it's already finished generating, and this time, the finger looks pretty good. Right, 1 2 3 4 5. At least it got 5, and here, right, remember we got this this post got 1 2 3 4 5, right, and it got us at least approximately this area, and it got like I intentionally do this post. I just want to try how much control that that we can have to the final image, and as you can see, it's done a pretty good job. Sorry about that, because I'm traveling right now. I'm using my MacBook. So yeah, as you can see, right, it done a pretty decent job with the leg, as well as I curve this leg a little bit, and the hands position, another hand position. Yeah, looks pretty good, And I just use some random post. I did a lot of posts. And remember, if you like doing the specific post, do add something with the positive prompts as well as negative prompt in order to get the best result. Okay, so yeah, so sorry about all that introduction. This is like a really long introduction, but I want you guys to see the result first, and so you got an idea what you're gonna get in this video, and then let's continue. Okay, so my name is William Jiangming. Welcome to my channel, and you're watching a series video of how to use ComfyUI to help you to get better results. And you're watching this video. This video is about how to use ControlNet as well as open post. As you can see, and then it's open post test. You can use open post like a typical open post with hand to generate and to guide your final image generation. Okay, so yeah, without further ado, let's get started. So by the way, if you don't want to like go through all this, you can download. You can just join the Patreon. It's not required. You can join the Patreon, and you can just click and download. Okay, because I did not earn any money by making all this video, so I'm like really into financial difficulties. So yeah, so basically you need a specific checkpoint, and I'm using like a Manila Mix Save Tensor. Of course, it's just good for manga, anime sort of a generation. Of course, you can use say something like stable SDXL based model, or like this 1.5, I believe. It doesn't really matter. Just to really you have to use that specific model in order to get that specific result. So if you use a model like this, you may get a more realistic model. So if you say, hey, I have to use the anime girl, and you will not get a very good results. And of course, you can negative realistic photo. I want to like really see the toes. I want to see whether it will get like abnormally like more toes or less toes. So I use shoes and clothes as negative, because I already got this is my experience. Okay, wearing bikini, so it's one specific clothes, and if I do not have this clothes negative, you will this girl will like a waving something. Okay, and I think the waving is just sort of like close, so add that to the negative prompt, close and code, and the very strange close that this girl is waving is gone. Okay, and this is just my experience. So, and yeah, so basically, I'm using a specific model, and that model is said we'd better add this clip sets last layer -2, so will not generate all the way, but rather like a just two steps ahead, two steps before the final generation. So you won't get like that not finished result, and use that, plug that to a clip prompt, positive prompt and negative prompt, and then possible to plug that to the control net. And control net, since I'm using open post model, right? So I use this control net open post save tensor. Of course, you just search this. You can just download that in Hugging Face, or link in description. Okay, I believe it's like if you use control net and use my workflow, use my notebook, it's kind of just default. I just need to search that and search for open post, because you are essentially using open post. Plug that, and the strengths I really wanted to dictate that post, so I add that strength to 1, and or leave all this just to default, because you can sort of give me a pretty decent result. But here comes to the load image, because it's a control net. So just plug this image as a reference for the apply control net, using control net model of open post, so it can actually decipher this. That really depends on the model. I've seen a lot of people using another model, yeah. I also just working on a workflow that start from Blender, so you can have a Blender rigged model, and you can adjust that and export that, and do all that. But right now, let's just use the open post, because it's really easy. You just upload a open post, and then case sampler, VAE. This is just a really simple like a normal workflow, and yeah, that's how you do this generation. Okay, so hope this video helpful, and if you love this sort of content, because I don't want to focus on specific niche. I'm a sort of a variety YouTuber. I just do things that I like, and I sort of, this is my thing, my style. I try to combine things together. So, but I really want to talk to you guys about what you guys are interested in. Okay, so please give me a feedback if you think you love this kind of content, you want to see more in the future. Do please give me a thumb up, and maybe leave in the comments anything. Just give me a feedback, so I know that I should make more of this kind of video. Okay, thanks. Bye. All right, guys. A pretty exciting video. So I'm going to show you how to use control net to get the outline of a specific image, so you can fix a specific pose, specific style, the hairstyle, all that, and then you can use multiple prompts to fine tune it. Okay, so for example, I think most of the time I think the training data is more like a European style person, right? Even though it's anime, it's still like a European person. But say if you want to change that to Asia or African American, something like that, you can do that. And in this video, I'm going to show you how to use a specific plain vanilla sort of. So if you add no restriction, you say beautiful woman, it will give you something like this. But you can actually change that. And I'm going to show you how to use a specific generation, like a plain vanilla generation, like this as a model, and then you fine tuning the text and get a different variation, and the rest of it most likely is just the same. Okay, and then you can make your generation or reference or whatever purpose I want to use more diverse, and then you can use this workflow in different scenario. Okay.
duplicated. So what I'm going to do is to get the VAE decode here. The loader, we're not going to use that multiple times. So the decode here and the save image, we got it here. Okay, because we got to generate multiple image. And since we're going to generate multiple image, we're going to need the case sample as well. And the different image will have a different text input. So I'm going to use the positive. Of course, you can test with the a different negative prompt as well. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's choose this two as well. So just to pull it down. Okay, this will be become pretty ugly pretty quickly, but it doesn't really matter. I just want to show you how versatile it is. Okay, we'll clean the layout later, just to just work with the flow. So we got this save image, right? Save image. We got case sampler, and we got this VAE decode. We got this text positive input. Of course, you can even go the negative input. You can holding shift, click, 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 select everything. So while you're doing this, you can get the exact replicate of the node, but you also got to automatically connect it, because this is like a connection hell. You don't want to do that manually. So the best thing to do is to command, if you're using Mac, if you're using Windows, is control, command, shift, and V. So holding shift will automatically connect things. So yeah, I can't possibly manually do all of this. So you have to use this auto connection. Of course, you can even got a multiple time. Let's do something crazy. Let's do 4 times. Holding shift, holding shift, holding shift, just for the practice of it. Okay, command shift and V, just place it here, right? So yeah, automatically connected, right? Did you see this like a messy connection hell behind it? It can get pretty ugly pretty quickly. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know how to connect this thing. So that's where the AI comes in, right? You just automatically connect things, and you can do all the way you want. Okay, Command C, Command Shift and V here, boom, right? Pretty simple one. Okay, so then you can just start generating things. Okay, so for example, holding all this negative prompt unchanged, but we can change the positive prompt, right? Beautiful scenery with glass bottle landscape. Yeah. You can say at night. Beautiful scenery, nature landscape at night. Okay. Snows. It snows. And it rains. Okay, so you can change the prompt, and yeah, let's run this. Let's run this. Of course, you can fine tuning all the settings, but let's just quickly run this. All right, so we get something like this. Sorry about the changing of the positive text prompt, because the default text prompt give you sort of like a galaxy look, and it's very hard to change the it's raining, it's night, it's snow, it's something like that. So I make it like a simple one, a bottle in landscape, and at night, okay, bottle in landscape is like a dirt and grass, and at night you get something like this. Okay, so it looks pretty nice, by the way. We even got like a moon reflection. And of course, if it snows, you got like a snowy ice freezed bottle, and then it rains. Okay, I don't think you have a lot of rain in this bottle. I don't know. Yeah, and of course it can fine tune things, and you can add all this negative prompt as well. But right now, you may already encounter a issue. You might already discover that this is like uncontrollable generation. Okay, the position of the bottle changed, and yeah, all that just changed. But you want more control, right? Remember the first time I was doing the demonstration, I like all the go in beginning I generated is at the approximately at the exact same places, wearing the same clothes, and just a different like yeah, just different like skin color. Okay, how to do something like that? So you have to use control net for it. So let's just get rid of all this. Okay, let's clear this. Okay, and start from scratch. So the basic logic is pretty simple. Case sampler, right? Case sampler, we got a specific model and checkpoint, right? And we just choose a specific model. Let me use SDXL base. Positive prompt, negative prompt, all that. You may already know this. Just to add this prompt. Okay, positive, negative. It's just become pretty repetitive when you already done that multiple times. Okay, empty latent image. Click and drag, and then latent. Connect that to the. You already got the case sampler, right? So I'm going to add this VAE decode. You need a VAE outside. Load the VAE loader. And then you got this like a safe image, right? So far so good. We just like replicate what we already did, but this is like a first image that we generated, right? While we generate the first image, we can use this image as input to use control net to control it. And right now you already got this like image output. Okay, you can just simply save the image, but you can, drag the image out here, and then we can add a yeah, you have to search for it, and I'm going to search for search for preprocessor yeah, there's like no preprocessor. Let me search for control net. Control net loader status, control net preprocessor. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So basically, you are going to pre-process this image, and we get preprocessor. We get like a tons of preprocessor, right? And you want, I think at the first demonstration we used the depth map, so you can in order to replicate that, you can just search for depth, and then you're going to generate a depth mapped image. Okay, so you can preview this. You don't need to save this. Of course, you can save this. Okay, it doesn't really matter. You got like a tons of storage space right now, so you can. This is like an intermediate, quick preview of what is going on. Okay, and then let's just quickly get something. Okay, so say a girl in bikini, okay, standing at the beach, okay, and like ugly, an anime girl in bikini, and I don't know whether this can give me like a more animated image. So what I'm going to do is to choose one that I think may be better. Proto Vision, high fidelity 3D. Maybe this one, Hello Young Shadow. Okay, I kind of get confused about which model is that I used at the beginning of the video. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to just try this out. Okay, click and missing clip. Yeah, sorry, silly me. The clip should be connected here. Okay, so yeah. Of course, it's just the first time you load this model, you get like a really slow, and you have to wait for the first time, and the second time you'll be quicker. Okay, so yeah, you get something like this. So you got first generation, you got this control net preprocessor, and you got this like a carved. You can sort of treat this as a carved and masked image, right? And of course, you can get first like a basic image generation, and of course, I think you already know what I'm going to do because we already got this. You can use control net to control the generation, right? So what I'm going to do is to, this is just like a preview. You can just click here, and then you can add control net to it. So what I'm going to do is to search for control net. Apply control net. Of course, you can use advanced, so let's just use this like a simple one. Okay, and of course you need control nets as well as conditioning. Okay, so let's just add a control net right for now. So the control net loader, yeah, let me just bring it down. This is a depth map, so depth lower rank, yeah, depth rank save tensor. Okay, of course if you got like other control net, you can do that. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. The conditioning, I believe you can like auto connect the conditioning, and the conditioning where is it anyway? Yeah, you can use this like a positive conditioning. Okay, so let me just grab this one, go all the way here, right? So you got to like the conditioning here, and we got control net. Yeah, I believe I already connect control net, image, and conditioning. Yeah. So let's continue. We already got this conditioning, and I believe we can got the case sampler. Where's my case sampler? Yeah, it's like an original case sampler, and of course you have like another case sampler, or you can like duplicate the previous one. Yeah, I'm still thinking about whether to keep this as well. Yeah, scrap that. Let me just duplicate the case sampler. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to get this positive prompt case sampler VAE decode. Okay, and the image output here. Okay, and the things is like the shift, exactly the same as the previous one. So Control C, and I'm going to put it here. Control Shift and V. Okay, so got this like exactly the same output, but a little bit different. And the conditioning here. The previous is the condition of okay, let me think about this. Can I just do that directly? Yeah, but I can just do that directly. So instead of using the condition like before, okay, so positive condition is like a positive text prompt. I believe I can right now give condition here, the positive here, so you can sort of, yeah, we don't need this actually, because you want to apply the control net, so you get the output. Okay, so let's just try this one. All right, first let's try this. So this is a saved image, and yeah, you just generate like a new image here, and you got this mask. This is according to the mask generated image, generate image and the mask, and then use this mask. You can generate another one, right? Okay, using the depth map and case sampler, right? You can generate another one, and the output should be here. And I can compare these two, okay, because it's got this control nets connected. Okay, so you can compare this control net, control image, and the original one. Okay, let me just bring it closer. Okay, it's definitely refined, much more refined. Okay, but still, the conditioning of the control net, so the previous text prompt of the control net. So remember, we got this conditioning, right, from this one. But if you want to change the text prompt of the control net, you can do something like this. Okay, so instead of using the original prompt, this is using original prompt to generate. Okay, but instead of doing that, we can get rid of this original one. Okay, and we bring it out, use a new text prompt. Okay, so this control net if you use original one, but if you want to change that, I'm going to borrow the prompt here, and let me just bring it. And we go beginning, so Asian or Black African anime girl. African. Did I spell that correct? I'm not native speaker, so African. Okay, there's like no autocorrect. Let me quickly check how to spell that. Okay, African. Yeah, I think it's African. Like America, or maybe America. Back American, America or American. Okay, I'm going to search for it. Okay, so African American. Sorry about the so African American. Sorry, I'm really sorry about that. African American. African American anime girl. Yeah, so if you queue that, you need a clip input, so we still need a clip, right? I'm going to place it here as a root because it's like really far away. Okay, so let's do that. So you got the original image generated, but if you want to control the say the skin color, the different ethnicity, you just wait, right? And you get this pre-processed image, like a depth map here, and then changed image here. Right, that's beautiful. Beautiful down. So this is original one. This is using control net, cover it out, and change ethnicity. Okay, this looks pretty cool. And of course, if you duplicate that, you can get like a multiple version of it. Okay, so and if you want like the start of video, I got like a 3 or 4. I'm going to share that workflow. So you join the Patreon, you can download it. Okay, so thanks for your time, and bye.
guys. So in this video, I'm going to show you some of the tricks in using ComfyUI. And I know it might seem like a really easy thing for you, but some guys may need it. So I think maybe I will just make a very short video to solve this problem. So, by the way, if you hear me sound like weirdly, I'm using my AirPod for for this recording because I'm in a little bit noisy environment. So sorry about that in advance. So yeah, so what I'm going to show you is that how to make your nodes more organized. So right now, as you can see, this is like a default. Now, let's start from scratch. Okay, so we can let's just clear everything. Okay, and we can sort of go to the default. Okay, load default, and voila, we got this like a really default workflow. We got a load. And we got a prompt, we got a case sampler, we get latent image, and we got VAE decode, and we got a safe image. Yeah, nothing wrong about that. But what I'm going to show you is that you can actually put everything inside of a group that you can make multiple groups to compare things. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to first is to make this default a template. So how to do that? So for example, not necessarily is a default workflow. Maybe this workflow that I want to test, but you want to just fine tuning some part of the node, but you don't want to, start from scratch. So what are you gonna do? I'm going to use this default as an example. So first is multi-selection. If you want to select multiple things, you need to select one thing and holding shift, select, holding shift, select. You have to hold shift all the time, okay? If you want to do not break the selection. If right now I'm breaking the selection by not holding shift, I select it here. You will break the like batch selection, okay? And I'm holding shift right now. Click, 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 click. So I'm selecting everything, okay? And right now, if you your pointer is inside the selection and right click, you can of course add nodes, we're going to get all sort of thing. But if you move outside here to some blank dark area, right click, you can save selected as template. Okay, you select it, and I'm going to say this will be say some testing node group template, something like that. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is to click OK. Okay, and then it's correctly saved. And what I'm going to do is to move down a little bit. And what I'm going to do is right click, and you can find the node template here. I already create a test node template, and there's a test node group here. You can click manage, and you can of course delete or export the default template. Doesn't really matter. Okay, of course you can import as a template. That's really convenient. But right now, what I'm going to do is to just use the test node group template that we already created just now, and voila, we got two identical default templates. Okay, so of course you can use that multiple times. You can move down, right click, and template. Right, you can just use this as a template. That's really convenient. And then what I'm going to do is to select all of this, because right now you guys can see that all this is not at the same starting vertical line. Okay, so it's yeah, a little bit weird. So what I'm going to do is to select every node here. So you might think that you need to just click and select, and then you will just move. Okay, if you click the mouse, the primary button of the mouse, and you want to click and drag like a box select, it won't do. So you just move all the canvas. So what I'm going to do, really simple. I'm using a Mac right now, so I have a touch pad, something like that. So I don't actually use a mouse, but I'm trying to explain what you can do with a mouse. Okay, so the trick here is to hold the control. Okay, if you're holding control, and you can click and drag, and you can select everything. Okay, So once you select everything, if you want to move it, okay, you might think that you can just move it, but you will just break the selection and move a specific part. That's an annoying thing, and I have spent a little bit of time to work it out. So you have to, hold control and select everything. And if you want to move all things together, you have to hold a shift. Okay, so I'm holding a shift. I click and I can move things. Okay, so that's brilliant. So for example, I want to move approximately here, I can do that. Okay, a little bit practiced. So for example, if you want to move this backward a little bit, remember control. Okay, sorry. I accidentally zooming. Remember control, and then you can select. I think it's like a two finger select, a three finger. Sorry, I'm using a touchpad, so sorry about that. And if you want to move, holding Shift, okay, and you yeah, click and drag. So yeah, so far so good. And then if you think that well, this still not so organized right now, so what I'm going to do is to make all this a group. So there are multiple ways of doing this. So I'm going to just to show you the way that I'm using. So first, of course, you can just right click and you can add group. Okay, really simple one. And then you can, the group is a really, really interesting thing. Okay, so I'm going to like this, undo the group. You can add group, and if you group like touch any of the node, it will like stick to the node. So what I'm going to do is to make it like a touch right here, and then you move the pointer to the title part of the group, and you move the group, and you sort of like a stick, like a really sticky mat or something like that. You will stick to the node, and you will drag the node and move the node around. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is to make this group sort of like encompassed all of the nodes here. So what I'm going to do, let me just undo this, is to double click and drag and try to make it cover everything. Okay, and of course you can just use this um, fit group to nodes. Okay, so you can automatically adjust. But I prefer to click and drag so I can see what things are doing and then fine tune it or doing the automation. Okay, and then you can just click and drag and move the whole group together. Okay, and of course you can make another group. Of course, before we actually move another group, we can I believe we can right click and add a group, and we can change the title. So there will be the group one, and there will be like unchanged. So the original one, and of course we can change some of the nodes here and make another group. And of course we can change the color as well. So let's quickly practice this by quickly just touch the group touch node will include the node into a group. Okay, so right click, add a group, and I'm going to change the title to group 2, and there will be like modified something like that, like mod 1. Okay, group 2, mod 1, doesn't really matter. And of course, I prefer to change the color because it's like more, um, you know, visually, appealing and visually like a differentiate between different group. Okay, so that looks pretty good. And what I'm going to do is to go down here. Of course, you can add another group. And I believe there is also another way. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just select all things, I think. And then right click, I believe you can move everything into a group. So convert to group node and enter group name. So group 3. Okay, so it will be a group node. This sort of treat everything into a node, so you can like plug this into different nodes. It's a way of doing things. I just want to show you it's doable, of course, but I prefer to like expand things because it can give you more information. But if you're like working on like a really really big workflow, I personally I prefer to like make the workflow like more I don't know, make maybe more chunky. So bite-sized workflow, multiple workflow, input and outputs, and connect together because I experiment a lot. So yeah, and of course, there is like a better way of doing things. So holding Shift, click, just to select everything. Okay. So click, 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 click. Yeah. By the way, sometimes you can't find the option that you want because you are inside. Okay. You sometimes need to get outside. Right click. You got add group for selected nodes. Okay. Voila. We got another group. So basically, right now we got like three groups, and we can not double click, right click, and add a group, and we can change the title, and hopefully I can change it to some group three, and say mod two, something like that. Okay, and of course you can change the color just to make it more colorful, more visually appealing. I'm going to choose purple, right? So we got three groups. And the interesting and most useful thing about using group is that you can have multiple similar, or you just experiment a little bit, workflow together. And right now, if you just click, it will. Let me just show you. Okay, so if you right click, okay, you guys can see you got this actually running, and you got running here, okay, and the final generation should appear and a save image here. But sometimes you don't want that. Sometimes you may want, test a different. Say, for example, you change a group, some settings here. You don't want this to run. You just want to test the results here. You can disable the rest of the group. Okay, as you can see, the group is already working here. Okay, so we got like group three working. Okay, I believe. Yeah, group three. Yeah, I think it's why is like a floating? Okay, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so for example, you don't want some parts to work. Really simple. You can disable it. Okay, right click and you can bypass group nodes. Okay, so this node will not be this group, and all those inside the group will not be run. And you can say here and bypass group nodes, and of course you can even like set it to never. Okay, set it to never, so we never run this. Okay, set to never, and then if you run this again, the node should only work here. Okay, so running case sampler, yeah, case sampler. Okay, so the case sampler works here. And the second group as well as third group will not actually run. And I don't know what is going on here. Okay, so like a group or something like that. Workflow, yeah, it's a workflow group three. So maybe I did not attach to here. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so as you can see, all of these workflows actually working under this group. Okay, yeah, you got an idea. And yeah, that's pretty much about it, about the movements of different nodes and how to select multiple nodes, move multiple nodes, group them all together, change a group, change the title, change the color, move the group and the bypass group, and just ignore the group altogether, something like that. Okay, I hope it's helpful. Please give me a thumb up. And if you want to see more of my video, please subscribe to my channel. Okay, thanks, bye. This is William Jumping. Welcome to my channel. So previously, yeah, we talked about just a little bit about the upscaling, and we use the I believe it's called Ultimate ST upscale, Ultimate ST upscale, and to upscale my drawing. Okay, it's still working process. Yeah, I got like a lot of project going on, and just to draw this on my Procreate. But yeah, as you can see, some of the shadowing, I'm still not sure about how to do the shadowing, so I use this like the cell shading here, and got this like soft brush, got a shadow here. So it's really rough, and I'm still learning, but I use this workflow. By the way, if you want to just download my workflow, you can join the Patreon. Like the pinned post. You can download all this workflow. Of course, you can also like follow my video. Okay, so this method obviously works, but of course it will have some of the like drawback, because the ultimate upscale is like you use a reference image and using AI to upscale that and generate what's in between. So it can get a really bad results because the denoise is really low. And if your original image, say the original image, I draw this so I know that I got the most part is correct. But sometimes if you original drawing is not correct, or say this is like a really real photo, but the detail, the proportion, so original images that is like AI generated image, sometimes doesn't make any sense of the AI generated image. And even though you use this workflow, sometimes you will get like a really weird result because, like all the models, it's garbage in, garbage out. So the original reference model is not good enough. Even though you upscale it, you will just get a really absurd, upscaled image. So, so in order to solve this problem, we can do something like this. We can do the latent upscaling first, and then doing this ultimate upscale later. So, yeah, let me just show you. Let me start building this from scratch, right? Yeah, so I load from default. I got something like this. Okay, so of course, if you run this, okay, if you run this, it will just give you in a beautiful scenery, glass bottom landscape, all that. It will be pretty quick. Yeah, just give you an image like this, and of course you can save it. Of course, it's a really decent image. It's 515, 512. Sorry about that. So it will get something like this, and yeah, fairly good resolution, but it's not as good as I expected, because if you look at here, sometimes this part doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I know this is like a cap of the bottle. Okay, even though you got like dream-like environments, like you are bottling the whole forest as well as the universe inside. But sometimes you have to focus on detail. This should be transparent. You shouldn't get this color here. So instead of just to refine this, if you refine this, this part will be like using ultimate upscaler. This part will be, maybe become a glass, something like that, and then there will be the metal part and glass part, which is extremely weird. So yeah, of course, you can use something like InPaint to just like redo this part. But of course, you can do some hack like this. So before you do the upscale, you want to you know change the image here by using the latent. Okay, we got the empty latent image here before the cake sampler, right? So that's the that's the like the major part where we are going to do our work. So I'm going to make it more space by click here, holding shift. You can click multiple things, okay, and holding control where you can. Control is like a batch select. Sorry about that. So control batch select everything, okay, and then holding shift so you can move this. Why I can't move this is a little bit weird. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I can move this because I'm not moving. I'm not using mouse, so I'm really sorry about that. I'm using, um, you know, Mac and the touchpad, in fact. So yeah, we got a model here. Yeah, let me just click here. We got this model, default model, and model will get this prompts, positive and negative. All right, but here, if you look here, we got this VAE all the way up, and then we got this save image. But let's think about this. We can change this by using the upscale latents. Okay, so basically, remember we got this case sampler. Okay, and we got this output of latent. Okay, we're going to add a case sampler, like after the case sampler. Okay, so I'm going to show you how. Double click. Okay, and we have case sampler. Sample that right. So case sampler, I'm going to put it here after this case sampler. And when the case sampler finish, instead of just immediately decode this, but instead of decode this, I'm going to get this latent and plug it back to this. Yeah, we can't do that directly because it will be you get a latent image, so we can't do that. So maybe I'm going to use the upscale. Okay. I don't know whether I installed it or not. So upscale latent. Yeah, upscale latent by. Okay. So if you don't have this node, just you can just download my workflow and just install the missing custom node here. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so we got latent, and we use that as a sample. And right now, so for example, I think it's like a fairly small, like a 512. We can just change that to say, I want to change that by maybe by 2. Okay, I don't want a 1.5. Okay, just change it by 2. So we just become like twice the size. Okay, and what I'm going to do is to get this latent, and we already got a latent, so we can have this plug to the latent image. Okay, so really simple one here. And of course, this latent can also got this VAE decode here. So plug that, and remember it's this color, so we plug that to sample. So we got this information, and we got this save image. Of course, you can use a preview for that. And yeah, there will be just the first round. Okay, this let me just put it here. This will be the first round of save image. Okay, but remember we also got another case sampler. Of course, you can get the exact prompt, or you can get a new prompt here. Okay, I'm going to use the exact prompt because I don't want to change anything. Of course, if you want to use say something new, you can also do that. The case sampler here will have no problem because we got this like a 3. Of course, yeah, model. Let's go back all the way here. We got this model here. I'm going to make a reroute here and make this connected to the model here. So we got a second case sampler. Okay, and of course, latent. Go back here. We should have a VAE decode. So where's the VAE? Yeah, we got a VAE decode. That's good. And of course, we can have a VAE loader for this, or you can use the initial VAE. Let me just show you. We can use the load a specific VAE, right? And you can plug in, you can fine tune it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, you can use. Of course, you can use the VAE here at the start, and so basically just like a 2-layer system using the output of the first like low resolution image as a reference and plug that to the second upscale latent. And after you decode this, you can output image, and I believe I can just click and make a output save image here. Okay. And I already run that. As you can see, this definitely not going to give me a best result. As you can see, you got like a rough image like this. Okay, and that's not good. That's not good. Because the second one is something like this. If you go through this the VAE, and it will just to get an upscale image like this. But this is definitely like a completely change of the original one. Why is that? Why is that? Very, very simple. Because you got like too much of the denoise, um, and you got like a one denoise. This is definitely not going to cut it because that would like make everything noise. So just start from scratch. That's basically what you're telling the model to do. So even though you got like the custom loader, I'm going to view queue and I'm going to cancel it. Okay, so things I know this is not going to work, so I'm going to just cancel it. Okay, and I think it's stuck somehow. Maybe it's the yeah, you got cancelled. So what I'm going to do is to decrease this to maybe something like 0.5. Okay, I want to keep some part, but at the same time, I want to um, feel the detail. Okay, and it seems you got something like random. So it will, of course, you can upscale method. You can change this. Let's try things out. It's no rule of this. Let me just yeah. Of course, I can just get away from here, and for consistency, I'll use the VAE here. So I'm going to VAE from start reboot here, and where's my VAE? Yeah, VAE here. Let's go here, add a root, and add it here. So we got another VAE. So we can queue prompt. Let's wait for the result. So I'm still waiting, but I can see that this time the result is much better. So the first time, as you can see, the case sampler, okay, got like a really not so high resolution image, and then we use that as a reference. As you can see, we got upscale. Okay, so we got like more information here. As you can see, it's much more clear. And if you look at the tiny parts, okay, so if you click here, this is much better because right now you do not have a lot of detail, but if you got here, you got tiny parts, and the most importantly is that the tiny parts do make sense. Okay, even though there is like obvious it doesn't make sense thing is the table here. This just should like follow the perspective. So this part maybe because I'm a digital artist, so I'm not worry too much about the say AI does not give a perfect perfect result. If it's a perfect result, out of my job. But if it does not give a perfect result, I can like easily Photoshop it or just simply draw it. Okay. Yeah. So as you can see, this is the final result. I believe I can click and drag it here, so you guys can see the difference, like compare the difference. Okay, so the first time save image without the latent upscale, you got something like this. Okay, and with the latent upscale, you got something like this. I can make it even closer so you guys can see things clearly. Let me just get okay, can I make it like narrower? Yeah, I'll make it here so you guys can compare these two. Okay, of course we got this part here. You can compare these two, but I think this is more straightforward. Okay, so without upscale, with latent upscale, you can keep this tiny part because if you look at this, this doesn't like follow all this like a perspective rule. Sometimes this doesn't make any sense. But if you use this as a rough reference and using latent upscale rather than ultimate upscale, if you use ultimate upscale, you won't get this logical result. You may just get like a really fine-tuned, high resolution, wrong kind of drawing. But this is so much better, and you got like a really good resolution. So I love this method, and of course you can use this method first. Use the output here, and use I believe I made a video about the ultimate upscale, and I also shared the workflow on Patreon. So yeah, you can like compare these two methods and or maybe combine these two methods together. Okay. Thanks, and if you think my video is helpful, do please give me a thumb up and subscribe to my channel. Right? Thanks. Bye.
Alright guys, in this video I'm going to show you how to use prompt and put all the prompt into a TXT file, and then you load the prompt into ComfyUI so you can have multiple prompt inputs and export multiple outputs. And this output do not need to be connected. It can be completely different. So for example, you can use say a girl, and then like look at paintings, battleship, something like that. Okay, so I already got prompt2.txt. The only thing you can do is just use this workflow, click here and select prompt 1 or prompt 2, right? Prompt 2, and then as you can see, you go through just a normal process with like multiple prompts as an input. I try to minimize things. Okay, so I already generate 3 images, but I want you guys to show to look at it and how it works. Okay, so the checkpoint, just the SDXL based model, and yeah, got into this prompt encoding cake sampler, and it got like a pretty quick. Okay, so you guys can quickly see this like a person with the umbrella. The previous generation something like this, but yeah, we got something like this. So we can quickly got this people look at the image. If you look at prompt, the first is a girl. One girl is walking through a street, yellow umbrella, raincoat. The second is museum. People look at paintings, abstract, all that. And the third is battleground of a spaceship. Oh my gosh, it's completely different. Okay, so you guys can see we got this 3 image generated. I'm going to increase the feed size so you guys can see it more clearly. Okay, we got this 3 image walking. One is umbrella, the other look at image, the third is spaceship. Of course, it does not look perfect, but it's a kind of like a starting point, just like a proof of a concept sort of thing. Of course, you are going to use better models. You're going to use better fine tuning. You can use like latent upscale, all that I already discussed in my previous video. But in this video, I just want to show you that you can use this. Okay, and since it's like a really fairly easy model, I'm not going to build that from scratch because it's fairly easy. Just a really simple one: load prompt, load checkpoint, and we got this positive prompt and negative prompt. Okay, so basically it's like a collapsed version of this, so we can like convert input into widget, something like that, and convert text to widget. Yeah, I already collapsed that. So basically, yeah, I already collapsed that. Let me show you. Okay, so let double click, click text encode. Yeah, let me show you how it's done. So originally it's like a text prompt. Okay, so you right click, and we're going to find converts. Yeah, I believe we can find this convert. Where's convert? Yeah, convert widget to inputs. Convert text input. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so basically you can convert the originally you're going to put this prompt here, you're going to input text here, but since we already got the file for the text, okay, so we can just use this as a placeholder and put the clip here. Okay, that's how it is done. Okay, and yeah, let me just remove this one.
Of course, load checkpoint, all that is really a simple one. But here we need to install Inspire Pack. If you haven't installed that, you just go to Manager, install custom node, and you just search for. Okay, so it's being updated. You just search for Inspire Pack, or I think it's a Doctor what? Yeah, ComfyUI Doctor ALT data. Okay, ComfyUI Inspire Pack. Just install this. You should be good to go. And then double click and you got load prompt from file. Remember, if you want to find or you want to like make your own file here, I'm using the like official demo file. So if you install that like me in Drive, you can go to the okay, let me just show you. Okay, AI, okay, ComfyUI directory, and go to the custom node, and this is the node just install ComfyUI Inspire Pack. Double click and you got this prompt. Okay, and then you put your prompt directory here. So for example, you got some a crazy say ChatGPT written batch file, but just remember you need to follow the rule like this. So you have to positive, negative. This is like a single node, a single prompt. But if you got multiple prompt, you need to separate by hyphen. Okay, so the first prompt, the second prompt, third prompt. Of course, you can do all three prompts as long as it allows you to compute. Okay, so just put all that, but it will give you a zipped file. So you have to unzip the prompt. So just search for unzip. I believe then you can find unzip prompt Inspire. Okay, and just plug it in, zip the prompt and unzip the prompt. Unzip that, and then you can plug this unzipped into the positive as well as the negative. And then the clip coming from load checkpoint. Of course, you can choose the model that you like, and then plug into KExampler and latent and VAE, and we got this image output. So it's just a pretty normal process after loading the prompt. So but the tricky part is that you need to like unzip it first, and you have to follow certain rules when you generate the text. Okay, so yeah, you can play around, and thanks. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, and if you think my video is helpful, or just the best way to tell me that you love this kind of content, because I'm a digital artist. Also, I work with AI. I I dabble with the programming. I make apps and games. So I make a lot of videos. So time is like a really stretched. So if you love this content, do please let me know. Leave in comments, or maybe leave a like. Okay, just to give me a thumb up so I know. If you don't like it, it's okay. You give me a thumb down, it's okay. So I can get a certain feedback, or leave or whatever content you want to see. Leave in the comments so I will like put more time on specific field and less time on that field. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Alright, welcome to a new series of how to use AI to make your art more efficient. Okay, so for example, if you want to say create a web comic, or if you want to learn art quickly without finding a specific pose, or you want a specific style, and but that style have never been applied to a specific poses or composition, something like that. You can use AI to help you to find inspirations. Recently I encountered AI called ComfyUI, which will be a very interesting environment, I think, and it's very interesting because it kind of like a Blender's node, and they use a very like an intuitive UI system, and you can kind of unwrap the process while you are doing things. So you can sort of treat this kind of UI like instead of just using one prompt, like a positive prompt and negative prompt, to like a I think using prompts like enchanting, like
like magic. Okay, but even though it's fancy, but it's a little bit unstable. So ComfyUI can sort of visualize the process and make you at least feel that you have more control. And yeah, that's basically what from my experience. Okay, so first, this video I'm going to show you how to install that. Basically, two methods. One method, install that locally on your computer. The second method is to run that in the cloud, and you use your browser to look at it. Okay, so basically it already provided UI. Okay, and the first way, if you want to do this, I recommend to go to the GitHub page. Okay, so let me show you. Most powerful and modular stable diffusion GUI system. Okay, I recommend follow their official websites, GitHub/ComfyUI. Okay, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Okay, and this is like a step-by-step process, and I don't think this require a very high-end computer. Okay, even though your computer do not have a GPU, you can still do that. Okay, I believe it will run a lot slower than a GPU, but just you have to like use a little bit pip. By the way, if you don't know what pip is like a package manager system that when you are, say, writing Python, you want to install some of the libraries, you can use pip to install that. Basically, that's it. Okay, so you just need to install Jupyter Notebook and go through that step by step. And of course, you're going to do different steps according to different platform. Apple's platform, the Windows, the Linux, all that different. Okay, but if you're interested, you can go to there. I will link this in the description below. But that is not the method I recommend. Okay, that is not the method I recommend, because if you're watching this video, you're maybe not from a programming background. Okay, I'm from programming background. I also got a channel called Code with William Jami, where I share my doing some of the programming, like Android development, Swift development, iOS development, like a back end, write Java, C#, Unity, and recently I'm really into the Godot and Unreal Engine. So I write like C++ recently. Okay, so if you are not from that background, I recommend that you are using a different method, which is the method that I think will be better. Okay, and I will also share a copy of a Colab notebook. So basically, if you don't know what a Colab is, it's kind of a Google service, and you can use it for free as long as you don't exceed the computational power, and it's a fairly cheap, even though you already like subscribe to their service, and you can create so much value, so much more value than that. And let me just show you. Okay, this is the second method. So there is a guy called a Dream Machine. Okay, Dream Machine AI. Okay, this guy is amazing. You can check it out. I believe he also got a YouTube channel, maybe. Okay, and let me just give him a shout out. Dream Machine. Dream Machine AI. Okay, so it's kind of like a website, and maybe it's his website. I'm not sure. Dream Machine AI modified by. I'm not sure whether it's him or not. Okay, so I'm not going to show it. This is just a project that I encountered on GitHub. Okay, I'm a programmer, always like browse the GitHub for fun. So I found out that this guy modified the ComfyUI to make it can actually run on Google's Colab. And even though you just got it for free, for example, if you want to try it out, you can just click at this. I will link a description, a copy of the notebook, and then you just log in your like a Google account maybe, and it will automatically run this on your instance. So basically, you are creating a copy of the instance for all this notebook, and if you run that, it will just have a machine, like a virtual machine, created for you, and you can run that on the cloud. Okay, so basically, you can use the ComfyUI on your browser. Okay, so this is a very interesting way of running it, and you use a Cloudflare to run this, and it runs very, very smoothly. Okay, and by the way, if you don't know how to run this is like a web version of Jupyter Notebook. You just need to hover this, install, and you just click run and just wait for it. You don't need to consider all that like environment setting. You don't need to worry about any of this, because it's a Google's Colab, so it kind of like a cater the computational, like a scientific computational need. So all this library will be prepared for you. If it's not ready, you will download that, and it will also run smoothly. So just the cell by cell, you just click run until you finish, and click run until finish, and click run until finish. And by the way, there is something that you need to pay special attention to. I use a Google's like a Drive service for my like reference picture storage and some video storage for my personal use, and then I realized that you can actually mount your Google's Drive, and because the great thing about ComfyUI and Stable Diffusion is that it can load a lot of pre-trained model, and we call that a checkpoint. That if that model trained by a specific like artist work, they have a specific style, and you can make a checkpoint, and that specific model can be the starting point of your project, and then you can add more things to fine-tune things. It's a very interesting experience. It's like an output of a Blender's node if you are coming from like a Blender's video. Okay, so it's like a node that is served as an output, but also as an input for all series of node rendering. Okay, so so you might need a lot of space for different model, especially if you want to like install some of the like a custom model from like a Civit called I think called a Civit AI. Okay, it's a website that got a tons of trained model. Okay, and you can use mount the drive, so you don't need to install that every time you or initialize this instance. And by the way, there's another thing about you have to be very careful about Google's Colab, is that sometimes it's very unstable. Okay, sometimes it's very unstable, sometimes it's very stable. So do be sure to copy or make a copy of the important thing. And yeah, sometimes when you're running, they will automatically have shut down if there is like a long time that you haven't do anything. And I believe they have a policy of say you can't like abuse their system. And I haven't read every detail, and I'm not from a law background, so I don't know, just don't do things that they don't like you to do, and don't abuse the system, okay? And yeah, and sometimes they may ban not safe, like NSFW work, so not safe from work. Sometimes if you use that, they will find out and they will sort of ban the it's not necessarily the account, I'm not sure, but there is always some, allegedly some guy at Reddit saying that their account got banned because of this. I'm not sure, okay? I just want to share this information, and I'm not sure it's true or not, but just a little like a friendly reminder that yeah, don't try to do something like very naughty about it, because you have a risk of like the whole account got shut down or something like that, or maybe just you lost the subscription fee and they closed the service access to their service. Okay, just a little reminder. And things I already mounted Google Drive, I'm going to check this, and we can update ComfyUI. And by the way, the left side is a code, so if you are not like a programmer, you don't need to worry about the code. You just need to look at the right side and check the things that you want to install, and uncheck the things that you don't want to install. Okay, so the first time I check everything, and the second time I don't need to update. I don't need to like install the manager, animate div, all that, because this already downloaded at my drive. Okay, as simple as that. And then the next step will be like a download custom resources. This is optional. Of course, you can use the ComfyUI's API to download all that. It's totally okay. And of course, as the video progress, I will show you how to like find model at ComfyUI, get a specific check point, and start from there. Okay, and yeah, we can specify a file name, all that. Right now, I'm just using the default one. You just click and download. Of course, you can skip the altogether, but you won't be able to use the like model, VAEs, LoRa's, control net, all that. It's a very powerful tool. And we got standard resources. I like check all the things because I love to demonstrate and I make tutorial, so I have to like check everything and show you as much as possible. Okay, here comes the interesting part, and the final part is to just run the last cell, and the last cell, if you run, it will always be running, and there's nothing wrong with it. If you see some sort of like a URL, this is URL to access ComfyUI, then this is successful. You don't need to like click this and pause everything and run that again. It will not end. This process will not end. And as long as it not end, you click this, you're brought to this page. Okay, and this page is, as the name suggests, is ComfyUI. So it's very similar to Blender's node. And then from the next video, I think we're going to like skip the whole cumbersome installation process and actually dive deeper into how to use all this node. I love all this node wrangling. I love the node wrangling in Blender, and I love the node wrangling in ComfyUI. So yeah, it's already pretty long for this video. If you want to see more about me talking about all these AI tools and how to incorporate this into the creative process of your everyday work, please just leave it in comment or just give this video a thumb up. I really need your feedback. Okay, thank you so much, and yeah, see you next video. Bye. Hi, in this video I'm going to show you how to build this from scratch, and I'm going to explain to you ComfyUI's node by node, step by step, and hopefully in a funny and interesting way. And yeah, let's get started. My channel. This channel is all about digital art, my exploration of learning arts, both traditionally and digitally, and recently I add the artificial intelligence into our channel. So I'm going to tackle the AI, how to use AI to help artists, and how to use AI ethically, and my understanding of it. And hopefully can share with you guys some of the tutorial. I previously worked as a programmer, and I start learning art from scratch. So yeah, so I maybe provide you with a different perspective than artist or programmer or people just to use AI art for fun. Okay, so let's get started. So if you haven't been following along, and we are using ComfyUI on Colab, okay, and there's an amazing guy, and I browse the GitHub a lot. There's an amazing guy called Dream Machine AI, and he or she, I don't know, this guy got a GitHub page called Comfy Cloud, which is he said is a modified from this forked from this ComfyUI manager, and he modified a little bit, write some part of the Python code, and I read the code. It's written pretty great. A great shout out to this guy. And previously I checked his like website. I searched it. I was trying to get him a shout out, but I got a little bit confused because this guy got a very official website. And I thought it's like a really big company. Maybe I get confused sometimes. But it turns out it's his website. He also got amazing YouTube channel, got Instagram, got all that X, all that. You can check it out. A great shout out to this guy, and thank you so much for providing this Comfy Cloud project to us. Okay, thank you so much. And thanks you for your contribution to the open source community. I'm a great fan of open source, and I believe that AI should be open source and should be like building community and benefit everyone. And I even think that I'm a great fan of the idea of if the AI is trained based on the knowledge of humans should get a specific share, okay, because the data is trained on us. So for example, if the artist feed this AI with a lot of his style, and every time the neuron triggered and trained on that artist's work, okay, and depending on the contribution, the artist should have a count, so he can get his share. Okay, that's just my personal opinion, by the way. Let's continue. Okay, so you just need to using Colab, and I already introduced you guys the setup in my previous video. I'm not going to go through that over again. But if you haven't been following along, but want to follow along, but don't want to go through the hassle of watch all my previous video, it's just first. You need to have a Google account, and yeah, you can use the Colab, the free versions. Okay, you can install the ComfyUI on your computer. Okay, it's totally okay. I think just the average spec computer will suffice, even though it do not have a GPU. Maybe just be slower, relatively to the computer we have GPU, so it do not require you have a top edge computer. And then I recommend using Colab, because you can just use this amazing Dream Machine AI's Comfy Cloud, like Jupyter Notebook, and you can just run this. And if you have a Google Drive, you can just download all this model on your Google Drive, so you don't need to like download that every time. Okay, it can save you computational power. It can save you you can run a web. You can even run it on your pad, on your phone. You don't need a very like a beefy machine in order to do that. Okay, and after you run all that, just click this. It will bring out a Cloudflare web, and it's just as the same as when you run like locally, and you would like jump up a website, and you can. This is the UI. This is ComfyUI UI user interface. And of course, if you run that and you watch my previous video, you might also be interested in Blender. I did a lot of Blender tutorial. So this is like a Blender's node, okay? And this kind of UI is very, very like widely used in a lot of like a design. So for example, if you I also have a channel share my like development tutorials, so code with Udemy. So this is very similar to like Unreal's blueprint. So it's like a no coding, but in fact they got some code running beneath it, and it's like Blender's like a node. It's very, very interesting because you can actually see what's the connection, and yeah, and let's test it for now. Okay, so right now we got like a model here. Okay, and we got like a beautiful scenery, glass bottle landscape, and clip text watermark. Okay, and we got some of the like a cake sampler here, and the decode here, and save image. Okay, and yeah, that is the workflow that's automatically generated for you guys. So this will be like the positive workflow, and there will be a negative workflow, and there will be a case sampler. We get VAE decode, and we get a save image. If you want to run this workflow, you just need to click quick prompt, and just we get a quick size of 1, and you just need to wait a few seconds, I believe, and you will be able to see the output image here. Okay, right now it's just still generating, so you have to wait. I'm going to pause it a little bit. Okay, after a few seconds wait, depending on the specs of the like the computational power that you select, you will get a image here. As simple as that, pretty simple. In model, this will be like a checkpoint. Yeah, the internet is a little bit unstable, and we got the prompt, we got the like empty latent image, we got case sampler, we get VAE, and we get a save image. Okay, and you can like quit that multiple times. Okay, right now as you guys can see, we got like a Q prompt 1. So there is another. So you just click that multiple times to just add it up, and it will like generate multiple image. Okay, it's really, really simple, really straightforward. Okay, so there will be our first workflow, but that's not enough. That's not enough. I'm going to show you how to start from scratch. So if you if you already here and you click this Q prompt and you already got at least 1 image show up, that means everything installed correctly. Okay, so you follow the steps provided by the Dream Machine AI, and you can like click this, and you actually can open this UI page, and you generate 1 image. That means this is just like a test run. Okay, this just means everything works fine, and then you can follow this tutorial to start from scratch. I'm going to explain how to fine-tune things, and how to make things even interesting, and how to actually apply this in your creative process, so your art will be more efficient. Okay, so yeah, I know it's already a lot of note, but you have to clear it. You just need to click clear, and there will be like a clear workflow, and you click OK, right? And everything's cleared. And yeah, you can refresh, you can clear.
just to make sure that nothing is here. Okay? And then we're going to start from scratch. It's just like a node wrangling. And let's go from scratch. So it's like if you want to add a node, pretty simple. Right click, add node. Okay, and you can add the the loader, which we will choose the load checkpoint, and then we got a node here. So really simple. And of course, you won't delete this node. Right click. If you're left-handed like me, left click, just a secondary click, and yeah, you will because I do that remotely. Sometimes it will just disconnect. Don't worry. Just wait for that connection warning go out, so it's actually connected, and then you just do that. Okay. If anything that lagging too much, you need to refresh this. This is a temporary URL, and it will work as long as the instance is working. Okay. And by the way, I download standard resources. I download all of it for demonstration purpose. So you guys can see we got Stable Diffusion 1.5 and 2.0 models, and all the base and the refiner, or the VAE. And VAE got a recommended model of a Yang, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to show you in a second. Don't you worry about that. I think it's better for me to just to show you rather than just doing all this talking. Two ways of adding things. One is find it. We got all sort of thing. You got to find it by using the loader, and then checkpoint, and then click hello Yang or whatever model, maybe Stable Diffusion base and Safe Tensor, all that. Okay, just choose it, and here is your first node. You can remove it, as I said before, but there is another way, a quicker way of doing things, if you will. Just double click. Okay, so you get a sound of like a finder sort of widget coming out, and you just need to search for it. So for example, I want to load checkpoint, and just search check, and here we are. Pretty simple. And then you choose the model. After you finish with this, then you can connect this with another node. Okay, the other node, we're using this exact same method to search for it. So for example, I like to get a K sampler. So double click K. Okay, double click K sampler. Okay, click it. We got another node coming out. Okay, as simple as that. Of course, if you want to find the K sampler, you can just right click add node. I believe it's as a sampling, and we got the K sampler. And also get an advanced version for demonstration purpose only. I'm going to use a simple one, not advanced one. So we know how to add node, delete node, and how to quickly add node and delete node. And let's actually add some prompt. Okay, so let's just leave the case sampler here because I may want it. Okay, so I'm going to double click. Okay, quick way of doing things. I'm going to add a clip, and if you look at here, we got clip text encode. Encoding just a fancy way of saying tell the neural what to do. Okay, pretty simple. So just I sort of sometimes joke about it. Say it's like enchanting. So the prompt is like enchanting, like the. I can't imagine that when human technology just get so involved and so incorporated artificial intelligence into everyday life, there is some sort of enchanter in human, use the artificial intelligence, say, well, hyper energy and fire, something like that, like a magic enchanting, and their AI would do this maybe some infusion and maybe atomic bomb and laser shooting out. And if you think about it, it's so amazing that the technology advanced to a certain level, and just the magic and technology become one thing. Oh my gosh, that's a very, very interesting
Then I think it's a very good plot for a movie. So you are alien, you come to Earth, and human is just a soul advanced. I may just make a manga scenario, okay, a manga scene out from it. Yeah, I create all sort of interesting thing, and I talk about this. So that's kind of my style. So if you, yeah, some people hate it doing this. So if you're, you hate it, you leave in the comments, or you just skip the video. Okay, you just skip that to the next part where I actually talk. Okay, and I love to talk about things. By the way, okay, sorry about that. Oh, my bad. So you just click this, okay? So here is the part where you can enter the prompt, okay? So you can see you get the text here, and I'm gonna say maybe fire something like that. I'm not sure. Whatever you want to generate, just type in, okay? Just a magic word. But the prompt do have different things, okay? So you can get like a positive prompt and negative prompt. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to copy this and paste it. Okay, pretty simple. Copy and paste, Command C and Command V. Okay, and right now you can connect this. Okay, you can connect this. Very simple, very simple one. Okay, and by the way, there's another shortcut, okay? So if you copy that, you paste it here, it will not like automatically connect to the previous like a clip, okay? So what I'm going to do is to Command C to copy and Command Shift and V to paste, so it will automatically like connect it, okay? It's amazing. So you don't need to manually got here and drag it here. You don't need to do that, okay? And then you can change the title, because the one will be the positive prompt, the other will be a negative prompt, okay? So right click and you can change the title. Okay, right now like the prompt, I'm going to say prompt positive, okay? So you guys can see we got a prompt positive. And what's more, you can even change the color. That's so great. So positive, let me just make green for positive, and then I'm going to change the title of negative. Okay, negative, you can change the color to like a red one. Okay, so the positive one and negative one. So basically the positive one is that you want this AI to do, and the negative one is that you don't want the AI to do. So for example, I've seen a lot of guys like add the like a bad as a negative prompt. So maybe the AI got a lot of training data, and some people maybe post it on the social media saying this is a bad art, and then the art associated to the like text will be have a text bad, and you don't want this to like include in your training data. You want like fine tuning all this and turn down all this in this like neurons weight. So basically just if the weight is very high, you will have a very like a migrating your style to that specific weight, and if you like specifically include bad as a very high weight factor, high neuron into your like a neural network, it will be have a lot of like a style change to the bad. Okay, but if you don't want that, you can just like a negative bad to it. So you will like a negative prompt, so we exclude this and like fine tuning all this weight down to like a 0. Okay, so there will be no influence by this bad training data. Okay. And yeah, once you got the positive prompt and negative prompt, you can connect that to our cake sampler that we add earlier. So if you look at cake sampler, we got the model. Okay, model. Okay, basically it's like a kiss game. Okay, you got a model here, you got the same color, and you connect the same color. Okay, this is I believe a lot of node-based UI system work this way. same color, same text, connected together, and you'll be fine. But you have to know which step this is doing. I believe this will be a way in the future of how human communicate with machine. We don't need to actually write the code, but we have to like tell the rough logic, and you have to understand what this node is doing. You don't need to know the specific things of it's doing, but you have to know that you have to change this node to this node, then something like that. So maybe there is a career called Node Wrangler, or Node I don't know, Node Magician, something like that. I don't know. I just keep things interesting. Okay, so we got model, we got positive and negative. That's good. We got condition, right? Condition, and we got positive condition, and also I got a negative condition. Okay, so if you look at here, we already get all this, the node as well as the path, like lines that tangle together. That's great. That's great. You can just stretch a little bit and make it like maybe here. Okay, so sometimes you can't avoid this tangling unless you're doing something like this. Okay, let me just do that, because everything you do is you can do it. It's just like personal preference. And there is one more things that we haven't connected. That's exactly what I'm going to do. So this is called a very interesting name, very professional craft. It's like a latent image. Oh my gosh, what the heck is going on? What's the latent image? So basically, all the diffusion model start from noise. So basically, they just play a game of how to predict the pixel around the noise point that you give the model. Okay, so basically just you can even give them like a white noise as a starting point, and they will guess the image from the white noise. Okay, and I think a lot of a diffusion model that done things brilliantly. So I think a diffusion model that use the wave of a song as a image, and then create the prediction and even compose. It's very, very interesting. But I don't want to go into too detail about this. I already explained a lot in my another channel called Learn Code with Benjamin. Okay, so it's more like a machine learning and coding thing. So I'm not going to go too deep on my digital art channel, because that will be a little bit boring, and I don't want you guys to go too deep into this kind of stuff, because you don't need to do that. I believe that you need to get a job done more efficient, and if you want to get your art done more efficient, and then you dive too deep into the artificial intelligence, then what's the point of improved efficiency? There, you spend more time than you already have. So basically, I'll just quickly go through all this. Basically, diffusion model start from noise, and you give it a random white noise, and they predict based on the prompt that you give. So got a neural different weights. Okay, you different prompt, different weight, and according to that specific the hint, they're going to infer the exact same noise differently. And of course, you can give them a different noise to start with, and that's what is this latent image is about. So basically, it's like a starting point. Okay, and right now I'm going to give it a empty latent noise. So I'm going to get a empty latent image. Okay, just give it here, and we got this purplish sign and you can connect that to latent image. As simple as that. Very, very simple. Okay, I'm going to put it here. And as you guys can see, even though my layout is perfect, it's starting to get a little bit complex, right? Don't you worry about that, because I'm going to go through all this. And as you guys can see, we already get some sort of like a latent, just got one node, so we can like input and output. We get to the output side very, very near. And let's continue. I think we're near the end of the last one, which will be VAE. Okay. Okay, this might be a little bit hard to explain. Let me think of a way. So yeah, for those of you guys who don't want to, listen to the explain, just want to remember the workflow. Pretty simple. I think I already got this. So right now we got like an encode. Okay. After the encode, go through all this hassle. You have to decode in order to generate the output. Okay. So you got an encoder, you got a decode. So very simple, okay? I think that's it. You just search for decode, and we got like a decode here, and yeah. So we got samples right now. I got like all the noise as a sample, so the noise will be the latent. Okay, right now I just get an ample latent image, but I denoise 100%. So just like completely reject this and get all this sampler as a sample. Very simple, right? And we got like a VAE, and right now we got the VAE here. So I might need to like zoom it out a little bit. The first node we haven't connected yet, so we connect all the way here. Okay, so it might like let me just move it up a little bit and make it here. Okay, so hopefully you guys can see this more clearly. Just stretch it out a little bit and maybe move it to the right a little bit and move it to the right. Okay, I'm doing the best I can. So we got a decode, and as you guys can see, we're very near to the end because we got like image output. So we got a sample, we got VAE. As simple as that. Very simple, right? So that's like a short answer, and there is a fairly long answer. I don't want to go through too many detail, and I'm definitely not qualified to talk about like deep learning, machine learning. I'm not that kind of like a machine learning guru. I just like use this technology to solve like an engineering problem, but yeah, you can sort of treat that like this. Okay, so I think I can like give you a fairly interesting example. That's how I understand all these things roughly. Okay, basically machine learning and all this neural network, all this like a diffusion, all that is a fairly advanced model. Okay, you sort of treat this as a very high intelligence, really smart and over the top IQ guy, and he can solve a lot of problems, not just about image generation problem. Okay, so you feed him with some of the like encoding thing, and he's thinking like a higher dimension and generate a lot of things, but you won't understand it, you won't be able to see it because in higher dimension. So you have to sort of lower it down and emphasize on specific area so you guys can actually see it and hear it. Whether you are using the reason why I use here is that diffusion model can also be like a generated sound. Oh my gosh, that's very interesting. We will talk about that if we got more time, and I maybe just share all this like technical stuff and experiment on another channel, because this channel is about art. And so we are going to focus on the image. So we have to use a specific decoder to decode this higher dimensional things to like a reduced dimension and output that specific thing that we want. So that's why we need this very decoder. Okay. So after you decode, it's quickly we're very quick, very close at output image. So don't worry about that. So since the output will be an image, you have to use one more node to save or preview the image. Okay, so what I'm going to do, double click. You can, just say preview image. Okay, you can do this. It will have a like image, and then you can connect that. But I prefer not to do this because I like to save it. So you can get a save image node here. So we will have a image not only preview but also saved. Okay, very simple. Of course, that really depends on you. If you just want a text workflow, you can just preview. Okay, you can quickly preview without generate things that actually like take the space on your computer. So we can generate image. As you can see, I just play around with it a little bit. I think I just select a ROM model because it sort of generate a guy rather than just a file. Okay, so you might need to. I think this is Hello Young is like a comic sort of a manga style. Yeah, so it has a lot of like a people's data. You can use like stable diffusion, other like a normal base model for it. So if you want to generate like a scenery or something like that. Right now, I think I got like a fiery guy here. And of course, you can change model at any time. Okay, so you can like get the stable diffusion model here. Okay, refiner and save sensor. Yeah, we're gonna do this, and let's just do this. Maybe base model. Okay, and then I will just go with file. So just to do that again. So let's wait for it. Okay, we got like a positive prompt fire and active water. Okay, just want you guys to show you guys. We got another very neat tool here. So you guys can see we got like great, yeah. So it's right here. Okay, so the current working node will be enclosed by the green part. Okay, so we got file like this. Okay, it's very maybe like a fire on the in the room. Okay, and they don't want water or something like that. Okay, so you can try this out. Okay, so the current working node will be here. And then you can see like go step by step, side by step. Okay, so we got like room. We don't have a fire. That's very interesting. Okay, and of course you can then change the model, right? You can change like a prompt refiner, like this refiner model, a finer room. Let's try this again. And prompt, so you can like see it work here. And then sometimes you will stuck at the like modeling part a bit. Okay, so you have to wait for it, and then sometimes it's very quick. I think that's maybe the bottleneck is about the Cloudflare, but it's free, so you can't complain. Okay, so I believe if you like install that locally, it will be much quicker. And it spent way too much time. I'm going to pause it until it finished. Okay, I think I got this. Okay, after I think maybe 2 minutes of a wait, I got this. I use another model, a stable diffusion XL, refine and save tensors. Okay, so I get like a file Alright, it's Will and Jeremy. Welcome to my channel. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to do something like this. So basically, we're going to use two major functions of ComfyUI. One is LoRa. So we got this base model and use LoRa to control it. And what I'm going to do is not just use one LoRa, but I want to show you that you can use LoRa stack to switch from different LoRa to control the base model. And I'm going to introduce guys a really interesting model called ComfyUI and the sketch style. This is like a two combination that I used that you can get a really brilliant result. So you guys can see you got this manga style result. Let me just open this. I generate earlier. Okay, so I just type in the front prompt something like amazing anime girl in the park sketch line or something like that. It will give you a typical a black and white manga style sketch. I love this kind of style because I read a lot of manga. I know, and I want I know because I read a lot of manga. I know there's a lot of training of manga, and that's why I want to show you guys. So this is like a bird on a tree. Okay, I also let me just show you. I also generate another using different prompts. So yeah, but here's also a catch. I know that you may tend to stack a lot of LoRa, try to like get this combination of style. You can try this, but do not try more than like 3 or 4 because it become really hard for you to fine tuning things, and you might get like a really weird result. So as you can see, I already got this like 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 LoRa. And the model just to get completely confused, and it would just give me like a really crappy result like this. But if I decrease one LoRa, it will give something like this, and decrease another, you will get something like this. So it seems to that you got like 1 or 2 LoRa, you get the best result. So as you can see, the model something like this. Okay, I'm not going to start from scratch because I already make multiple intro videos, so this will be like quickly go through this. So low checkpoint is called ComfyUI. You can download this model at the Civil AI. Let me quickly give you this address. Civil AI. Okay, just wait for it. Yeah, just this website, right? Civil AI. Okay, so basically you just need to search a model here and download this model. Okay, so I'm going to search this because Civil AI. The reason I do not like a search while recording is that because of the YouTube's guideline. Okay, I have to like obey this, and in Civil AI, not every model is like work safe. So yeah, I think well, search ComfyUI something like this. Okay, just get some base model like this. Okay, it's a checkpoint stable diffusion SD 1.5. You can just download this model. Okay, and you download that at a specific folder. I prefer to put it onto the model, and yeah, and put all this LoRa on the LoRa directory, and then you load LoRa, right? And before we actually load LoRa, it's not a big deal, but I have seen a lot of guys just stop at the clip layer -1, so it's not the final one, but the last one. Just give it a wiggle room, not like a finished results from the start. Okay, and you load this LoRa called sketch style safe sensor. This is amazing LoRa that can sort of, if you just use ComfyUI, it will just give you a like a really good results, but sometimes it will give you like a really colorful result. So I want to humanize this and make it more more random, more scratchy line, sketchy line. So I use a sketch line safe tensor LoRa So if you just use this, it will just give you a result like this. So let me switch off all the LoRa stack. So you can none, okay, and of course you can choose that, but you can switch off. So we will have no result, no influence on your original model. So let me just show you. Okay, let me just switch everything off. Of course, you can add more LoRa stack. Okay, you just go here and add LoRa stack, and you can get like multiple stacks. But I do not recommend it. In fact, I do not recommend this one, because normally one stack and the correct trained model will you just be fine. Okay, so once you load your LoRa and you got this clip, you just load a LoRa stack. Okay, so right now it does not matter because the LoRa stack will just switch off, and then you got this positive as well as negative prompt, and then go back to the case sample and VAE decode, and we can get the result. Preview, I don't need preview. Let me just remove this preview. Okay, I just need this save, because it's already saved and you can get preview down below. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try this while I'm switching every LoRa off. You guys can see the bird result, because I got the positive bird line art sketch, a beautiful bird standing in a tree, cute anime style, manga, monochrome, grayscale. I prefer add manga, monochrome as well as grayscale, because I want like aiming for that manga style. So yeah, that's the result. It looks amazing. Looks amazing, and you can test it out by just to switch on one switch. So we got this general style LoRa connection, monochrome trigger. Yeah, monochrome trigger manga. But I think manga most of the time will trained on actual girls and boys and all that. So actually trained on character rather than animal. So even though you specifically say you want general animal, I think most of the time it will give you a maybe give you a girl, something like that. Yeah, it's still an animal. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Last time it's just to generate a girl standing tree with a lot of bird. I don't know, maybe it's the randomness. Because we don't have like control net to actually control this generation, so we have to use different way. Yeah, this bird is more like a manga style. Okay, more straight line. This is like more fine-tuned version. So yeah, let's generate again so you guys can see the result. Still is a bird. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Still a bird. But what about I switch on another switch? Okay, so let me just try this so you guys can see it changed sort of from bird to human. Okay, to character. Let me just generate again. Generate again, and as you can see, this is the last time generation. This is current generation. As you can see, I believe it's the anime girl. Okay, so if you look at here, I use this manga general. So I use two. Oh, sorry about that. This is like a two. I believe the first one shouldn't be something like this. So like hand paint, something like that. Hand paint, yeah, hand paint. So if I use two, the weight definitely will influence too much. So it will, even though you say it's a bird, it's a human. Sorry about that. The first, I think, is a hand painted portrait. So it's okay. So if I use this, well, it's a bird. Sometimes a bird, sometimes it's human. I'm not sure what's going on, but hey, that's how the black box works. Okay, so you have to try and make it consistent result. So I personally recommend that remove this stack and switch off all this thing that you do not need and just use one. For this like a sketcher style, do not use this paint, but rather use like a manga or hand drawn line art trigger, something like that. Okay, so or maybe just the sketcher style. I'm going to use the hand draw just to return this back to normal, so you guys can see. And of course, if you want to control the results, you can like make the seed not random, not randomized. Yeah, so this is much more clean generation. Okay, so it's like a line art that there you can fill the color and add the detail. So it just give you a basic reference. So I love this, and I believe remember my channel is called Learn Digital Art, and this series is how digital artists can use AI to help them. So I think it's a really good tool for you guys to use, especially if you're a beginner and you want have some idea inspirations. You can do something like this. Okay, I believe you can learn a lot from this, but obviously sometimes it will have some errors. So if you look at the crawl here, right, this have 1 2 3 4 fingers. This is just got 2. It got all messed up. What's this bird? Okay, so it will have a lot of inconsistency, so you have to manually modify that. But if you like you're on the schedule, you have to push forward, you have a limited time, but you have to quickly get some bigger project done. So for example, I make games and I make visual novels. So the drawing is just a small part of a bigger project. So I will use AI for my other projects. Not just the learn digital art. Not in the learn digital art. Sorry about that. Not in the learn digital art. If I use AI in this channel, I will clarify this. I will say about this. I will before everything, I would say, hey, I use AI for this, okay? But in my coding channel, as well as on my commission, as well as it's not about commission, it's more about contract of say making an app, making a game, something like that. I will use this because it will increase the efficiency. So that's my opinion. You have to declare this. You have to do not like steal from others, and yeah, just to make it to embrace AI and leading AI into the right way, rather than just completely ban AI. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, by the way, if you want to download my workflow, I got like a lot of workflow right now. Let me show you. Okay, here's my workflow. I already share this in my Patreon. Okay, I will add this later. We got black, white, latency, upscale, control net, open post. My workflow, so this is basically this project, and upscale, new sketch to style, yeah, 2D, 3D. Yeah, we go all that. That tests all things. So if you want to download this, or if you just want to support me, do please join Patreon. You can download all this, and yeah, and I will update. So yeah, thanks. Bye. Hi there, it's William Jumping. Welcome to my channel. So previously we talked about the LoRa and the LoRa stack workflow. If you want to learn more, you can look at the ComfyUI custom node example here. I think it got us CR LoRa stack. Okay, so of course, if you download my workflow, you can have this helper text. Just go to this GitHub page. You can do that. But I want to play around and practice a little bit more. So here is a challenge for you. So what I'm going to do is to add a group, make this group. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to add a group and make this group fit. Okay, so we're going to fit group to node. Okay, so there will be the manga generation workflow. But what I'm going to do is to remember that previously we talked about the template of a batch template, something like this. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this batch generation template. If you don't know how to batch generate, it's just Inspire pack, and you just load the text, right? We got prompt 1 or prompt 2, something like that, and then you can batch generate this. So what are we going to do is to use AI to batch generate prompts and load the prompt and combine these two workflow together. So instead of just use the basic checkpoint, basic model, and using the basic positive prompt as well as negative prompt, we're going to I don't know how to express this in English, but yeah, you got an idea. So basically, what I'm going to do is to get this prompt, positive as well as negative prompt, to the file in this like prompt file. So you can load this prompt file, and then you can batch generate a lot of image. And yeah, this is like a greatly increase the efficiency. Okay, so let's try this. So first, because we got like a two group together, one group, so I'm going to add another group. So we got two groups together. The second group, and I'm going to fit the group to nodes, and I'm going to change the color of this group to maybe red. Okay, so just two different things. And then of course we're going to get the prompt, but we're going to unzip the prompt, positive, negative, because we're already finished in the prompt, so it's just a normal node. So I'm going to select this group, so set group to always. Okay, so it's like activated, and this should be the whatever model that you choose. If I choose manga style, I prefer this one. And instead of just go to this case sampler, I'm going to follow some of the suggestion like here. So what I'm going to do, can I just copy it here and select this latent layer? Okay, I'm going to do that one by one. Okay, you can pause this video if you want a little bit of challenge. So what I'm going to do is to paste it here, right? We got the clip. Instead of just got the clip here, I'm going to got this clip here. Okay, just deactivate it. Okay, so just as the same as in fact, I think I'm going to hold the whole group just up a little bit so you guys can see things more clearly. So load this model, got this all the clip to set last layer -1. Okay, so and then we have to connect that to the LoRa. Okay, so instead of just go through this LoRa stack, I might just use LoRa stack as well. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3. In fact, I just need 2. So copy it here. Okay, and LoRa stack. I'm going to put maybe just to put everything right side just to give me a little bit of space. Okay, and I'm going to paste it here. Okay, and why is it connected to the right side? Okay, low LoRa stack. So LoRa stack will be at the left side. Of course, you can have multiple LoRa stack, but it's not recommended, as I said in my previous video. And to demonstrate that, because if you got like a really complex LoRa stack, you will get something like this, because the model will get confused. Okay, so you got this load this layer, and then you have to load the LoRa stack. Okay, so if you look at here, you got load LoRa model, load LoRa, yeah, load LoRa and LoRa stack. So yeah, load LoRa stack. Let me just have some part go to the LoRa stack. Where is it? LoRa stack. Where is the LoRa stack? Yeah, here. Okay, so you have to connect this to here in order for the LoRa stack to work, because we got like a multiple LoRa here, and another line will just go to load LoRa rather than just go to directly to the case sampler. If you look at here, we got like a 2 line here, one for load LoRa, the other is LoRa stack. Okay, so I also need to got a LoRa. Instead of just search it, I'm going to just copy it here. Okay, so I'm going to paste it here. Okay, so instead of directly go to case sampler, I'm going to go to the load LoRa, and I believe I can also got it's a -1 clip here. So let's go up a little bit. So this should got 2 clip, one for the LoRa, the other to the LoRa stack. Okay, so I'm going to go down a little bit. Okay, and so we got this LoRa stack here. We got this clip up and down. Okay, so clip up, but we also need to clip down. So I also need to connect this LoRa stack down below. Okay, and the last layer, yeah, I think maybe a little bit wrong. So last layer should be here. Checkpoint, last layer. Okay, set last layer. And then the last layer we go low LoRa as well as the LoRa stack. So last layer here, low LoRa. Okay, LoRa will be here, and LoRa stack. Okay, should be and below. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, and we also got LoRa stack, so the LoRa stack's clip should go up. The model, okay, so it's already a little bit messed up, so yeah, sorry about this. I'm going to put this. So the model should go up, and all the way to K-sampler. So this apply LoRa. So this low LoRa is like already trailing here, and we got this. In fact, I don't think this actually worked. So mainly we are going to just focus on LoRa stack. So LoRa stack got a clip. The clip doesn't need to do something like this because we already applied the clip. So the clip will just go directly to positive and negative. Yeah, just some placeholder to the positive as well as negative. So if you look at here, LoRa stack clip, we got this placeholder of clip, positive as well as negative. Okay, so the clip, positive clip, and negative clip, and then we can get this condition, yeah, to the K-sampler. That's more like it. And to the K-sampler, let me just give it a little bit more space, just make it right side a little bit, and make it fit to nodes. Okay, and here, K-sampler, yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, so positive, negative, but still there's a lacking of model here. Okay, so look at here, we got this model. Where is it? Yeah, the LoRa model got all the way to the K-sampler's model. So the LoRa, I think it's a LoRa stack model, K-sampler's model. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I believe I already covered most of it, and we got this the multiple prompt. I will going to set this to always and set this to never, just to skip everything of this node. And I don't know whether it will give me a sketch because this is like default prompt, so I'm going to test it out. If it does not work, I'm going to yeah, I haven't got the LoRa, sorry about this. So you get just using ComfyUI to generate a image, but there's no LoRa, so I'm going to switch on the LoRa and add a specific LoRa, like manga, something like that. So manga or sketch, maybe sketch style, okay? Because it will generate like a multiple image, because it's at least a 3 or 4 image, as I demonstrated earlier. Like different style, different thing. So yeah, so generate 3, okay? But using ComfyUI model, like the ComfyUI base model, it's more like anime style. But if I apply this sketch LoRa, so as you guys can see, like apply 3 sketch style. I don't know whether I should add trigger words. If you want add trigger words, you just need to go to here. Okay, it's generating, but whether it's applied this LoRa or not, I'm not sure. In fact. Okay, still generating. So just let's wait and see. Already switch it on. Of course, you can add multiple LoRa. Switch on, we got this weight of 0.7. It's already pretty strong. And yeah, so generate another plane. But whether it will affect or not, that's completely another story. Okay, so maybe there's like no trigger word, so it's almost the same. So I'm going to modify the trigger word. This is my workflow, by the way. I should go to my drive, AI, and ComfyUI. We got the custom node, so custom node, and we got this. I think it's called inspiration pack. Inspiration. Where is it? Manager inspire pack. Yeah, and we got this prompts. This like example prompt, so I can yeah, walking. Maybe I need to add a trigger word of I believe it's called monochrome and sketch and all that in order for it to work. Yeah, sketch. Okay, I need a sketch trigger word. Manga, monochrome, grayscale, as well as sketch. So yeah, that's can I modify this using Google Doc maybe? So positive prompt, one girl walking the street. Yeah, I'll just add all this trigger word and just see the result. Negative raincoat, yellow umbrella. Yeah, raincoat, yellow umbrella. Yep. And I'm going to add this too. A negative prompt will be this, and the positive prompt abstract. Yeah, manga grayscale trigger. Yeah, trigger. Yeah, and then the rest will be the negative. Okay, and I'm going to save this. Okay, save to drive, already saved. So if I refresh, it should change a little bit. Yellow through straight. Yeah, yeah, txt. Yeah, convert straight. Maybe I need to like close it in order to save document status ready offline use. Yeah, so can I just refresh it and see the result? Why is like something like this? Yeah, so it is something like this. Okay, I don't know how to use Google Doc. Right, and yeah, we got this generated. So as you can see, I change the prompt. I find a way to save this as .txt file. You go back here, you select this changed file. Okay, this is the file that I changed, would be the example file that I put it here. Okay, just txt file separated by this dash line. Okay, and I add some trigger for the positive prompts like manga, monochrome, grayscale. So as you can see, yeah, I got this manga style. So it's not perfect. It's not perfect. It definitely need fine tuning. That's for you to cater it to your style. Right now, things are already like pretty good for inspirations. Okay, so yeah, pretty good, right? And got this like a ritual manga style. So I love this, especially like a squiggly line like this. But obviously you can actually see this like a greenish line here. That's because you use LoRa to control the base model, but the base model do have some sort of a vibrant color, so it may not like 100% cover everything. So you have to like modify and add your input as well. So yeah, as you can see, this is like the base model generation, and you use LoRa to control it. So that's the reason why it becomes black and white. Okay. So yeah, so basically you can use this workflow to batch generate things, and of course you can use AI to help you to quickly get this done, and then you just need to review the result. Okay. So if you want to download my workflow, do please join the Patreon. And if you want to support me, you can join the Patreon as well. If you don't, that's completely okay. You can just follow my video and you can get like the exact same result. And if you want to support me but do not want to join Patreon, just give me a thumb up and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Okay, and yeah, thanks, bye. Alright guys, as you guys can see, I'm using ChatGPT to automatically generate positive prompts as well as negative prompt. It's a series of video of experiments of how to use something like this prompt to save that into a specific file using ComfyUI to batch generate image. So as you can see, I generate like manga sketch style image, but I wanted me to have a specific thing. So that's the reason I use GPT to get this all this specific animal. Okay, so let's try this out. What I'm going to do is to go back to here and go to the prompts, and what I'm going to do is to add another txt file. So instead of doing that, can I just right click and new file? Okay, I have a txt file. Okay, I can't. Maybe I'm going to have a Google Doc and then change that. Okay, to Google Doc. It is Google Doc, or maybe just change this. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe just change this. So once I change this, I should be able to see the prompt changed.txt. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So once I got this, and I can just delete the other thing just in case I got it wrong. Okay, so just got a prompt 1, 2, which is the automatically generated prompt, and then we got the prompt 2 changed. So once I got this, and we can load this in our ComfyUI flow, and this as well this LoRa, as well as the like LoRa stacks and checkpoint and all that, and as well as the inspired pack. We already discussed that in my previous video, so if you haven't seen that, do please check it out. And if you haven't already, do please give me this video a thumb up and subscribe to my channel. I got tons of things. If you want to support me, because this video is sponsored by me. Okay, so if you want to support me, I did not earn anything. I did not even qualify to join the YouTube partner program. So do please help me, support me by join the Patreon or just give me a thumb up. Okay, so I just need to load this. But right now, if you guys see that you can't do that, that's because you need to like load it again. So the best way of doing this is to reload this image, reload this page, because it's everything is go to the Cloudflare. So yeah, as you can see, Cloudflare. If Cloudflare got some like problem. Sometimes I've already seen you guys like leave in the comments say that you can't see the current processing part because of the Cloudflare. It just wait out, and of course you sometimes the refresh do help. Sometimes you have to go back here and enter the process and maybe create a new instance and run this process again. I know it's painful because you are essentially using a cloud server. There's no like 100% reliability of a cloud server, so you have to, have to deal with this. So yeah, I'm going to pause it because it do spend a little bit of time loading. Yeah. I don't need to just need to actually go this prompt. So it's called prompt to change.txt. Okay, and I just simply can't find it. So maybe I'm going to delete this. Okay, remove load prompt from file. So load prompt from file. Okay, inspire pack. Hopefully I can find it. If I can't, I have to like rerun this. Maybe can't like actually load this. So I have to just let me pause this. You know what? Instead of just reload this, I just change this prompt 1. Okay, so it's a little quick hack. So the prompt 1 will have the txt. Yeah, it just become a file. Can I just modify this? Okay, I'm going to rename this. Okay, can I just delete this one? Okay, move to trash, and I'm going to rename .txt. I don't know whether this hack will work or not. Okay, so it'll be a prompt1.txt. Okay, this is the only thing that remains. Prompt1.txt example. This is in the example. Prompt1. Let's try this out. Not in the example prompt2.txt. The prompt2. Well, it will work. Umbrella's working. That's good. Go back to prompt 1. Okay, can I just just wait it out. It's already generating. Of course, you can quickly Ukraine, and you can so I should think something like this. It doesn't really matter already. Yeah, already generate 3 images, but we got this sketch condition. That's because maybe of the prompt, so there's no trigger words, and already changed the prompt 1.txt, so this should work. Let's try it out. Okay, I believe I have to load this example, not in the example 2.txt, so I have to maybe rerun this. So yeah, so sorry about that. I paused this video and I click at back end and click play, so I have to wait a little bit for it to load again. Alright, so it finished loading, so I just open a new URL. It's like it generated a new instance, so you guys can see it's a completely new Cloudflare. Yeah, just to wait it out, I'm going to pause again. And by the way, if you don't want continue it build it from scratch, you can save it. I already saved it, so I just need to load it from my local machine. And by the way, if you join the Patreon, you can go to already share my workflow, I believe. The workflow here. So I share all my workflow. So if you are interested, you can just download that. I already pin that download as I said, the top post. Yeah, sorry about that. I got this. So basically, if you you modify that using the Google's doc, and it will give you a docx file, but you have to download that and change that to a txt file, then you can actually find it. So yeah, sorry about that. It's just that I'm not familiar with Google. Then let's try this. Hopefully, finger crossed, this will just give us a bad result. So ComfyUI to positive as well as negative prompts using our sketch lore. So elephants, because remember, if you look at here, we got this yeah, let's just open elephant, lion, giraffe, zebra, penguin, fox, bear, wolf, tiger, all that, owl, eagle, octopus, jaguar, ferret, badger, raccoon, porcupine. yeah, all that. It's just yeah. Oh my gosh. Hopefully it can give us some of the yeah, this is like I ask ChatGPT to generate 100. So yeah, I have to wait for a pretty long time. So I'm gonna pause this video and you guys can see the result. Alright guys, the moment of truth. So yeah, I know it's loading really slowly, and but the generation is fairly quick. It just took me 11 minutes to generate 100 image. That's much quicker than me just draw this. And I know the style is kind of consistent, but because you got some of the uncommonly depicted animal, they will be like really messed up. Sometimes it will just outright not okay image. So right now I can't find it at my Google Drive. Maybe I need to like release this usage of Google Drive and it automatically update. But right now, let's see the result. Okay, so we got this like a seahorse sort of thing, and we got let me make it bigger. Feet size, yeah. So we got this. Let me just manually zoom it. Okay, so we got this horse. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got this raccoon sort of thing, whale, and a Japanese style dog. I don't know what it is. Polar bear. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and we got like human, cute anime go. Okay, this just get a little bit weird, and so yeah, I just want to test the theory that it definitely require a little bit fine tuning, but as we can see, the lion, the elephants, always working pretty good. Let's go back to the where is it? Custom node, yeah, custom node, inspire pack. You can go do the prompt, right? You can get prompt example. Let's check it out. Okay, elephant. Okay, elephant. It's okay. Second is lion. Say resting on a tree. It's okay. The third one starting to get strange. Giraffe eating leaves. Okay, so the giraffe eating leaves definitely not okay because it's yeah, this one is pretty good. Oh, a man is like a feeding giraffe. That's pretty good. Okay, but this man is like a really weird man. And what is this? I'm not sure. So I have to modify this. Zebra crossing a river, and zebra. It's like a lion because I can't actually see the zebra here crossing a river. What about this? It's not good. And the penguin sliding on the ice. And we got this like humanoid penguin and got a feet here. This is pretty weird. This like penguin fox in snowy forest. Fox, yeah, good. Snowy forest, yeah, it's like a deer and the combination of of the fox. So yeah, as it got become, yeah, this wolf actually is pretty good. So and this bear, like bear catching a fish in the water. Oh my gosh! So it's just a really interesting to see that how AI interpret your instruction, but it's definitely not usable by the comic books. Definitely not usable. But I just want to test the theory that it can be done. It can be done. You just need a little bit fine tuning. I believe you have to maybe get rid of like walking, resting, eating, all that. Just a simple animal name and all this sketch manga, all that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Since I already like this is already pretty long, let's make it even longer. Just I want to test my theory. So I'm too lazy. So I just ask AI to do this. No. Don't. Just the animal name. Just the animal name. Nothing more. So it will be something like okay, like elephants. Okay, elephants and sketch manga grayscale. Yeah. Okay, something like this. So I believe that's yeah, simplified version. Elephant, lion, giraffe, just a simple animal name, and then the requirement changes. Okay, I don't need all that because that will require a lot of generation time. So I just use this. Okay, let's go back to developing. Okay, I'm developing a lot of things right now. So yeah, so I'm going to duplicate this, more action. I'm going to, yeah, let's do that in local file and then upload. Yeah, upload that simple version.txt. Go back. Yeah. So I believe if I resize the fit, yeah, just make it smaller. Yeah, we got like a lot of image generated. So go back here. Yeah, I think I need to like refresh this or something like that. So can I just remove this and double click and load prompt file? Okay, can I find this? Okay, yeah, I have to refresh the whole thing. Alright, finally I think I did it. Just to make this prompt simpler, right? As you can see, it's kind of generate image and yeah, pretty good, because there's no like more prompt for the model to like deviate from the just a simple animal and then modify it. Okay, so yeah, so for example here, I believe this is a penguin. Okay, so penguin will be just a penguin. Yeah, good. And what about here? It's fox or something. Okay, so of course you can go to the I believe you can go back to here to actually find the thing that's inspired him. Yeah, simple version, right? Penguin, fox, bear, wolf. Yeah, this should be the fox. Then the next one should be bear, right? It's not like a bear, it's more like a tiger. So maybe jump a little bit. Yeah, tiger. Yeah, wolf, tiger. So deer. Next one should be deer. Yeah, this would be a deer. And then rabbit. Okay, come on, rabbit. Okay. Yeah, rabbit just become a girl. Typical, because he got like anime side rabbit costume, and then squirrel is a girl or something. And next one is owl. So the owl, well, it's a girl in the owl uniform. Oh my gosh, just get out of control. Then eagle. Hopefully you can get it. Sometimes some model like pretty weak about this. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think that's long enough for this video. So yeah, don't forget to give the video a thumb up and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. And if you want to download the workflow, you can join the Patreon. Okay, thanks, bye. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use ComfyUI and use the combination of your drawing as a kind of input. You just need a basic sketch and you can make amazing image. Okay, they're sort of creative. And by the way, this is the quick sketch that I did when I made my new series of photography and videography as a form of digital art. Okay, so if you haven't seen that already, please check it out. Okay, so yeah, let's get started. So if you look at the screen, here's the result. So basically I input my drawing here and I used a workflow in ComfyUI and make amazing detailed image like this. Okay, let me just zoom in. Okay, so this is my original drawing. Okay, let me just move it to here so you guys can see it more clearly. This is my original drawing, just a pretty basic sketch, but if you look at here, it's pretty fine-tuned. Okay, and it's sort of like an astronaut. Okay, and obviously we can modify this by download it, put it in Photoshop, maybe draw based on this, or using some technique to combine other things together, or we can use InPaint if you are lazy enough just to want to use AI to do things. But I think it's obvious that is a like good starting point. You know, if you look at here, my drawing is really rough. This is like just a round brush and a mountain, a guy climbing it. There's a sun and snowy mountain. Okay, and I put the prompt and give you a pretty decent image. And yeah, so let's get to it. Okay, let's get started. And by the way, this method is more like you got the basic settings and proportion and color of your final results. You have a vision, okay? You want to quickly visualize it and see whether you want this or not, or you just want, you know, quickly get something for your clients and say, hey, do you want something like this? Okay, if you want something like this, I will draw something like this. Okay, but I just using AI, but they have to disclose it. Okay, this is a like quick AI generation. Do you want something like this? If you didn't want, I'll just quickly get a sketch and using AI to sort of enhance it. Okay, do you want something like this? Okay, you want to modify this. All right, let's start working. So it's I like my new workflow as a artist for quickly get the your clients, my clients' input by using AI to help you the client to sort of like visualize things. Okay, without further ado, let's get started. And by the way, we're not using LoRa or some sort of control net. Okay, so it's just a really basic color, contrast, proportion, some sort of thing. Okay, so you can't really you know, control the pose or something like that. Okay, let's get that started. That's the reason why I just use the sketch that I did from my you know, my photography tutorial. Okay, so here is our default workflow. Right, we load something and we got the positive prompt as well as negative prompt, right, and all that go to the case sampler. And let me just hide it just for now, so because, you know, I'm using the portable you know, MacBook Pro, so it's a pretty small screen, so I have to like reorganize things. Okay, load the checkpoint, positive and negative prompt. We got the latent image, right? We got inside of cake sampler, they decode and save the image. Pretty simple one. So first, I'd like to change the default model. Of course, I already got like tons of model. Right now, I want to test a new model called the yeah, I think it's called the Dream Shaper 8. Okay, this is a pretty interesting model, and let me just show you something like this. Okay, of course, this model can be downloaded at the CBI or Hugging Face. Okay, and this model is yeah, you can, yeah, it's Leon Kong, yeah, and you can got a lot of amazing style, like anime style, or this like super realistic high-tech style, all that. Okay, so it's pretty good model. Of course, I tend to like change a lot of model while I demonstrate different workflows. So yeah, and of course you can absolutely change it to some like anime focused, like anything model, something like that. It also works pretty good, just a different style. But I think it's more like a photography sort of thing, so I use another model. Okay, and but let's change it. I want this to be a silhouette of a man climbing mountain. Okay, so I just need to already write it down, so I'm not, okay, just to save you guys a little bit of time. Okay, a silhouette of a man climbing mountains. Backgrounds is blue sky, white cloud, snowy mountains, and really big yellow sun. Okay, pretty good. And yeah, the negative prompt, you can just use the default one. Yeah, and because I'm recording this for YouTube video, so I'm going to add this not safe from work. Okay, so if you use that as a negative prompt, you will exclude the possibility. It's not 100% proof, but you gotta try to control it. Yeah. Right now, since I'm using my own drawing, so we have to add another node to load your image. Okay, so let me add it maybe here. So double click and we can have a load image. Okay, and you can use your own drawing. Of course, if you like aiming complete different scenario. Right now, I'll just use my own drawing. Yeah, so I just use my own drawing called untitled artwork. It's just some output I draw on my iPad and airdrop that to my computer. Okay, once you got that, you got image as well as mask. We're going to treat this as image because it's like more like an image to image painting. So we drag it out, and right now things are fairly large canvas in Procreate. I want to make it smaller, so I approximately shrink that by like 3 times. So that really depends. Okay, you can resize it or you can just completely ignore it. I want to resize it just to make it nice and tight and small, so you can better handle the VAE encode can better handle this, because less pixel to work with. Because don't worry, it doesn't actually affect the final output. It just give a sort of a guideline, and I think the guideline is really just the color condition, different color, different contrast, different composition in it. You don't need to have a really high definition, right? So yeah, so what I'm going to do is to add node. Yeah, let me just click it here. Okay, and I'm going to add node, and right now yeah, a lot of things. Let's just double click. Let me just search for it. I want a image resize node here because I want to resize it, and I believe it's like a essential node. Okay, so you just need to come on, image resize. Okay, let's just got it here. It's a ComfyUI essential, by the way. You can always, and by the way, yeah, if you join the Patreon, I already pinned all the workflow at the top. You can just download it and you just click here, manager, and install custom nodes. You can search for it if you want to do them manually. Of course, you can do install missing custom node. It will automatically do that for you. Okay, so right now things I dial it in. Okay, this is not some magic number, but I just use my canvas information and I divide it and tend to make a like not so distorted. So I'm going to change it to 576. Okay, and I use image and I resize it just to make it smaller. Use nearest always. Yeah, keep proportion. True, I tend to keep proportion because I don't want like too distorted, but I already like calculate that, so you can leave it to false. Doesn't really matter that much, but it's nice to have this functionality here, right? And then we can got this image and we can sort of just preview it, so you guys can see the after processing of resize and before. It's almost the same, just a little bit smaller. Okay, and of course you can make this as input and put it into a VAE decode, right? So VAE decode will just be plugged into the another VAE encode. So it's more like a temporary VAE encode. Okay, so let's get to it. So image, I'm going to have a temporary code here, and let me just double click it. VAE encode. Let's just get rid of this latent image. Okay, and I'm going to plug this image to here in order for it to process it. Okay, so pixel, Yeah, not sample. Yeah, pixel. Yeah, so sorry, I think it's wrong. VAE encode. VAE encode. Encode, yeah, here. Oh, that's decode. Sorry about that. So pixel plugin, we got pixel information, and then we can load a VAE. So VAE loader, right? And right now I think the we can use. Yeah, let me use this one. Okay, because I want to like replicate what we did earlier. Of course, you can use adding VAE load VAE. Doesn't really matter that much at this point because this image matter. Okay, your own image matter. And I think because we already load our VAE, this VAE can sort of use as another VAE decode. So the VAE decode right here, right? We already got this VAE, so I think I can use this latent VAE decode encode all the way to VAE decode. Yeah, let's think about this. VAE, yeah. Let me just get rid of this so I can have this. Oh, latent can't be, yeah, here, sorry. So this can connect to VAE. Okay, and then we got image. We can save it or we can simply preview it at the same time. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, so the VAE part should be ready. And then let's talk about the part in the case sampler. So yeah, so let's talk about the case sampler. Right now, the case sampler got this empty latent image. That's not correct because we can use our own drawing, our own painting as a sort of a reference. So we are going to delete the default. Let me just get all this to the right side. Oh my gosh, pretty crowded. So this empty latent image should be deleted, and we're lacking a input of latent image. And here, remember, this is still empty, so we have to connect the dots. So basically, we are using the load VAE as well as a resized version of our load image as a sort of input. We're using the VAE encode so we can get a latent, so we can plug that into a latent image. So we can't just directly input that into here. You have to make it VAE encode so we can get a latent, so we can get a latent image. Okay, so that's the input inside of case sampler. And remember, we also got a VAE here. Okay, we got a load of VAE here, and we plug that directly into the VAE encode here. Okay, and that latent will be the sample, so we can finally get our decode. Okay, so the latent right after the case sampler. Okay, we got a lot of thing plugged into the case sampler, and that will give me a latent, but we can't possibly just show the latent, we have to decode it. So that's the reason we got the VAE decode and then got the image. Okay, so that's basically all, but here comes to the tricky part, because you have to sort of denoise that. Okay, so if you look at here, the denoise is 1, which means that the whole resized load image doesn't matter, and that's troublesome. Okay, that's simply wrong, because if the image, it doesn't matter, it just denoise everything, then why bother load the image? Okay, why bother load this rather than just using an empty latent? Okay, so we have to use some of the information in here. So what we are going to do is to change the denoise to a that really depends on you. Okay, so if you want, if you're really bad at drawing and like me, you may need to make it higher, so maybe 0.7, something like that. But I think my original drawing is pretty good feeling. You just want tiny little changes. So I'm going to use a lower value. So for example, you want to refine this, or you want add more detail to it. You can use a lower value as well, pretty low, 0.1 maybe. Right now, I think I'm sort of stuck in between, so I'm going to use 0.4, just make it interesting. Randomize everything. Steps. Let me just increase the step, just to let the computer have more chances to try. This I'm going to just try it out. Sometimes if this better, sometimes if that is better. Doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, and that is our whole workflow. And we just need to click this and wait for the result. Let's try it. Okay, we click it and start generating, and I believe this is pretty good, because if you look at here, this is not really high resolution, and it's intended to be this way. That's because we denoise it. We sort of let the AI to redraw my original drawing, and using denoise at 0.4, which means using the strength on the scale from 0 to 1. Okay, I give you the freedom of 0.4. Okay, if I give you 1, means 100% freedom. You just do whatever you want, and only with the guidance of the text input, positive as well as negative. But 0.4 means, hey, the latent also matters. Okay, the latent here also matters. You have to follow my instruction, and the instruction is this drawing. Okay, so if you look at here, I believe it's already loaded the final result. Okay, this is our final result. I'm going to click and drag the final result here, so you guys can compare these two together. Okay, let me make it bigger. Can I make it bigger? Okay, I can. Okay, here is my sketch, and here is the result. I think it's pretty decent result. It got a lot of tiny detail. It got some lines like ropes when you climb a mountain, and some equipment here, and it drastically refined the cloud, okay, as well as a mountain. So the mountain is just a few like round brush, add some color, something like that. But right here, I think it got a pretty decent job of adding detail, like the clouds, just using some texture brush for the cloud. Right now, it got a pretty good cloud, and this is pretty exotic sun. I love this style. Okay, so if you zoom in, it even got like a code, something like that. It got some gear. I love this. Okay, yeah. So of course, you can drastically change the denoise. Okay, so let's try another one. 0.7. So that means you want give more freedom to the AI. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so as you guys can see, AI just to change the whole composition, and just to generate a lot more to my drawing. And and this guy is kind of like riding a broom or something. Okay, I'm going to double click. Really interesting, right? Like this guy is riding broom like a Harry Potter. And this guy, the sun is really interesting. It's no longer a rounded like a planet, really close planet look, but rather just a like a normal looking sun, and it's got mountains. So it's got mountains and good clouds and this artistic style. I love this as well. So because I already randomized this, so you can play around with denoise, play around with the steps, play around with CFG, samplers. We can do all sort of things. Okay, so for example, 0.5. Okay, and let's quickly do that, and you can have another interesting generation. Of course, you can combine my previous video. We can use a sort of a scheduler to quickly generate, like using the plots, like using the X and Y plot to plot multiple things. So you can quickly generate a lot of results and see the result. Of course, there's always a better way of doing this. Okay, and the disadvantage of this method is that you sort of lose control. You can only control the image output by using two inputs. One is text, the other is your drawing. But I think, hey, we are artists, we are digital artists, and I think this can give you kind of a stir for your drawing. So you often end up with the place where you have no way of reaching at the beginning, and you didn't imagine that you will reach these places. So that's the fun part about creating. Okay, so yeah. So by the way, this channel, I want to combine all the things that connect with digital art and help digital artists life better by using AI. Okay, thanks, and don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. Okay, thanks, bye. Have you ever wondered, well, how to write a prompt? I searched this question online, and to be honest, sometimes I just feel a little bit funny because I've seen a lot of websites that say, hey, I will teach you how to write better prompts. Join this prompt engineer course. And I just don't think this is a good idea to be a so-called prompt engineer or join the course to become better prompt, because AI can help you do that. So don't spend your time memorizing all these magic prompts like some some magic incantation, something like that. Don't do that, because in this video I'm going to show you how to automatically get the keyword out from any image. Let's get to it. So right now I got this just some default workflow. I'm going to clear everything. Let's start from scratch. So first I want to load an image, any image. Right now I'm choosing my drawing. Of course you can choose whatever image that you download online, or your use some camera to take a photo on the street. Doesn't really matter. And I choose anime drawing practice. It's a anime girl that's showing a V, and we got this like merry-go-round as a background, and I Gaussian blur everything, just sort of make a depth of field effect, like you are using a camera taking a photo of an anime girl. And for those just in order for you guys to actually see it, I use a technique. So you have to make a you have to make it a output in order to actually be able to click the Q prompt. If there's no output, just a simple load image, sometimes it will not load. And since I'm like using a collab sort of and the combination of Cloudflare as a sort of web service, so sometimes the transfer of the image will be a little bit laggy. So I have to like sort of manually trigger the refresh in order to do that. If you like doing that on your computer, I don't think there will be a problem. You just choose You don't need to upload. In fact, you just choose the local file and it will automatically be shown. You don't need this like a connecting. Okay, I'm using a cloud server because I'm like you know have a portable setup and I travel all the time, so I want just to quickly get this done. So yeah, after it's sort of loaded, let's find the word, find the prompt about this image. So what I'm going to do is to use a node or a model called WD14 tagger. So what is the tagger anyway? So tagger, if you watch my another channel, I also got a coding channel because I work as a programmer in a finance industry, a finance company. So I share a little bit about data science as well as machine learning in that channel. Also used, by the way, Colab. Okay, Colab is basically used for machine learning and training in the data science. But yeah, we could also use it for art. So this is a kind of hack. But let's go back to tagger. So in data science, tagger is, you got a lot of things, a lot of data, right? It's an era of big data. So if you want to add, say, metadata to your data, and you want to quickly do that. So there was some model trained to quickly do that. You add this data tagger and you will automatically add a lot of tag. Just as a name, it's a self-explanatory, I think. Just automatically add the tag to your data, okay? But the prompt is sort of like a tag. So it's sort of like a reverse engineering. You got the prompt and you automatically generate image, or you use a image and you automatically add meta tag data. So that's exactly what we're going to do. So what I'm going to do is to actually use tagger to this image, okay? And we are going to, I think if you follow my previous video, like the first video of how to use Cloudflare as well Colab for this kind of thing, and follow my workflow, we got like a notebook shared, by the way. Join the Patreon, you can just download it, and you automatically already have this installed and already download that in your Google Drive. And so what I'm going to do is to double click and search for that tagger. So I believe it's the WD14 tagger. Okay, use this and you can get a decent tag. So what I'm going to do right now is to have a image as input and as a string as output. That's amazing. So image, I got image, just to make it here, and we have a string output there. So what I'm going to do is to simply run the tag right now and wait for the amazing thing happens. Yeah, just you wait for a few seconds. You can see, if you can't see it, maybe it's just too small. That's the reason why I just drag it, make it bigger. So if you look here, we're using the WDV14. I prefer to call that 14. Sometimes you may see like 1.4, but I prefer 14. Okay, mode tagger, of course you can change different tagger. Right now, like a default one, and you can see the tag. It's amazing. Let me zoom in a little bit. Can I zoom in? Yeah, I can. So it will automatically give you one girl, solo, long hair, looking at the viewer, blush, smile. Yeah, even got a blush. Oh my gosh! I intentionally using a round, soft brush for that brush, for the blush, and AI already recognized it. It's amazing, right? And smile, open mouth. Yeah, she's like doing this, and it's open mouth. Ban, yeah, she got a ban, by the way. She got a ban. Okay, smile, that's good. And school uniform, yeah, kind of like a Sailor Moon sort of school uniform. Yeah, good. Purple eye, oh my gosh, purple eye. And upper body is not like a whole body, okay? Pink hair, yeah. I when I draw this, I use like a VRM model for me, and that VRM got a pink hair, so I think why not just draw a pink hair girl? Yeah, got a pink hair, got Sarah Kufu. I don't know what is this. It's a kind of a Japanese. Okay, I'm going to quickly check it out. Oh, it's English for Japanese sailor fuku. Yeah, I got it. I got it. So it's a sailor fuku. I don't know why. Um, yeah, I checked the Wikipedia. Sailor fuku. Fuku means the clothes. So it's sailor, right? So it's like a katakana no or yeah. I'm not bothering you to translate to Japanese for you, but you just know it's that kind of seifuku. You know, seifuku means uniform. Okay, seifuku, and yeah, pretty interesting. Just a kind of a school uniform, and yeah, good. Yeah, so that's seifuku. Yeah, the kind of interesting way to say Japanese. Blunt, band, sailor, collar, blurry. That's good. I intentionally use like the Gaussian blur for the background, blurry. English text. That's my watermark. LowDigitalArt.com is a website I did. I don't know, William German. You give me got the English text. Neckerchief V. Yeah, so V sign and blurry background and W. I'm not sure why it's a W here. Maybe it's like William Jennings W. Yeah, that's good. So you got this text. Really simple. Okay. So next time you want write prompt, you can use a image as a reference and use this kind of tagger to quickly let AI to quickly like generate a bunch of it's like a key point, like a metadata for the thing that you want to generate, and then add something creative. Okay, so yeah, I think that's all for this video, and I think next video we're going to apply this, because right now you just got an image at input, we got a bunch of text, but text also in programming is called string, and we can have some sort of data wrangling by using this string, and you can use this as another input and sort of make your own visual coding, creative generating machine for your project. Okay, so everything will be like streamlined, automatic. It's amazing, trust me. So if you love this series, do please give me a thumbs up. So this series is a little bit different because our channel mainly is about digital art. So this series is how digital artists can use this kind of tool to boost your creativity and combine this to your workflow. Okay, thanks, bye. If you haven't already, yeah, please subscribe to my channel. Okay, many thanks. Bye. Right, well, gentlemen, welcome to my channel. So last time we talked about how to get the prompt out from a simple image, any image in fact, but know that prompt doesn't change anything unless you actually use it. Let's try to do some prompt engineering. Okay, it's a fancy word, I know. I disagree with the word prompt engineering because most of the scenario when people talk about prompt engineering, just some like AI bro want to sell you courses or sell prompt for say $5. I don't think that's necessary, but we're going to do some actual data wrangling or modification in the workflow. So yeah, so I use this. I apologize for it. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, So by the way, you're watching a serious video of ComfyUI, and if you haven't already, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. All right, let's get to it. So basically, we load our image, right? We load our image, and we preview that. Doesn't really matter. Preview save is a kind of redundant. Let's just get rid of this because we don't need this. Preview, we don't need the preview because we already got this output. We did this previously. That's because I want to quickly, get a refresh because we are doing everything using Cloudflare as well as Colab. Okay, so we got this image and we got this W14 tagger to get that specific tag, if you will, or prompt for our image. And then since we got that information out, we got a string. That's where the thing got very, very interesting. So we can actually change the string by using string function. So string function, okay? So string function, basically you can input multiple string and you can append them, okay? So append means just add or replace. Replace A with B, something like that. Okay? Right now, I want to append. So for example, you put this string as a kind of input, but hey, where is the input? We can't do that. So we're going to change the string function. We got A, B, C. So right click. We can sort of convert, okay? Convert widget to input, yeah. So convert widget to input, we got convert text A to input, text B to input, or C. Doesn't really matter. Let's just choose A. Okay, so we got a input here. So basically input previously is like a field, but right now you can just click and drag. So we got a input at a text A. Okay, so the one girl solo long hair looking at the viewer, blush, smile, all this, okay, all this information automatically found by AI and then automatically input as a text A, and then we can append something, okay? That's amazing. So for example, we can append, say, I want it to have different style, okay? So I believe the previous tagger did not specify it's an anime style, so anime girl, right? And I want to have a style of illustration and maybe digital painting, okay? And yeah, facing the viewer and beautiful. Yeah, you can add a lot of things, okay? So if you run it, okay, let's just run it. You can just queue a run and you can wait and see the result, okay? Remember, we append things. So instead of just the automatic data, automatic prompt, we can get at the end, right? Anime girl, style of illustration, digital painting, facing the viewer, beautiful, something like that. Okay? And of course, if you want to add a text C or that, or if you got like another image, okay? So it's just like a, yeah, so it's like a block that I use this image as a tagger and input that. Of course, you can add multiple things. So you just need to say, let me show you. You just need to load another image and add another tagger. And since it's a pen, right? We got this, say, text C. Just right click and convert widget to input, right? Convert B or C. Yeah, as simple as that. And then we can add another thing to append. Okay, so it's sort of like combine these two things together. Okay, yeah, so once you got that, you got a string, and that is the string that we want because we already append that. So that's the string we want, so we can plug that into a positive prompt. So basically it's a clip text encode. So click here and note, yeah, let me just double click. I think it's a much quicker clip text encode prompt. Okay, so there will be a positive prompt. So we can have a text. Right now does not accept the text, so you have to like input that manually. So I'm going to right click and convert widget to input, convert text to input. So the text will be an input. The accept the string, so I can just plug the text here, right? Really simple one. Okay, and once you got that, then everything just go back to the normal. Okay, you can just go back to say you want a load a checkpoint, add a base model, the load checkpoint here, and say anything. I think anything is a really cool model that's about the anime, so I'm going to use it. So clip, right? Clip here, input is clip, and we got this VAE. So let's add a VAE encode. VAE encode and decode. That's kind of a must. So, but doesn't really matter. We build it from scratch. So VAE to VAE encode, and also we need a pixel. Okay, so that really depends. You can sort of use the original image, which will be the image here, as a sort of input. So I'm going to add a route here and connect this as a pixel. Of course, if you want, resize it, you can do that as well. Right now, I think it's already pretty good. I'm going to keep it. Of course, if you want to rewrite this, rescale it, you can use the image resize. We talked about that, I think, previously. So I will just skip this. Of course, you can change it. So basically, if you got like a portrait image, you want to make it like horizontal, you can resize it. So it's just to squeeze this image and denoise it. So it's like, yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you watch my previous 2 videos and you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, once we got it here, we got the VAE, we got text. Yeah, we got positive prompt, but we haven't got negative prompt. So let's do that again. Clip prompt. So there will be the positive prompt and there will be the negative prompt. Negative prompt, say we don't want a not safe from work. And so for example, ugly, and maybe a bad drawing, something like that. Yeah, just some prompts. Of course, you can use like copy and paste some prompts online, something like that. Doesn't really matter that much. So clip positive prompt as well as negative prompt. So the model here will go directly to the case sampler. So case sampler. The normal one, we don't need advanced to achieve this. So condition positive, so we got a positive, and negative prompt, we'll go to negative prompts, and we got this model here that we need to add. So model connected, nice. All right. So we also we need a latent here, and the latent will be the let's find this here. Yeah. So we got the VAE encode. That encode will be the model VAE here, as well as the image here. So this image will be our sort of a hint or sort of a control, even though we don't have a control net right now. We don't have like a pose, but we can sort of use this as kind of a restriction, as a kind of latent, or you can completely change it just to keep the ratio information. But doesn't really matter. We can just get this latent here and plug that into the latent image. Okay, so let's just do that. I may need to add a reroute. Okay, because it's a little bit too big for my screen. So latent image plugged. That's brilliant. And then once you got everything ready, we need to continue to move to the right. Okay, we got latent output, but the latent can't be just to show to humans, so we have to use the VAE decode. So VAE decode, and we need a sample. Sample will be our latent. VAE right now we don't have, so load the VAE. Okay, and you can use whatever VAE you want. I prefer this one. Okay, just place it nice below, plug it, and then we got the image. Of course, if you're not sure, you can just have a preview. I personally just want to save everything in case, sometimes it's because everything is happening on internet. Okay, so sometimes you may like miss some of the generation, and you don't want that. Okay, so you want to save every step along the way. And here comes to the part, I believe like 2 videos ago, we talked about how to adjust the setting. So the seed, we can randomize it, doesn't really matter. So because we choose randomized, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so the seed doesn't really matter. And steps, I prefer to use 30 most of the time. CFG 8, that's good. This previously we used like the ancestral and normal denoise. If you want like a complete remake, and change of style depending on the model that you're using, you can use a fairly large. If you use one, you completely wipe out the original image. Just some prompt that AI get from image and completely redraw it, albeit is a dimension that you want. So I'm going to make it 0.7. Okay, just give it more freedom for AI to generate, and let's test it out. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, it's just completely changed my drawing. Okay, but it's a nice drawing. By the way, the first time I tried this, I did not resize it, so it's too big, so you have to wait a pretty long time. So I pause the process and add this. Okay, and I calculate this because I draw this image, so I just shrink it down and maybe double it, so it got this like a 424 and a 600, something like that. Okay, so yeah, I think this is a completely new style. It's like a inspirations. I think it looks pretty good. Even got this like a blurred background effects. I love this. And remember, every time I generate, I save it. So if you want, more, like conform to your style, you can, make this a little bit lower. Okay, so maybe 0. Let's try 0.4 for this one. Okay, let's try and wait for the result. Yeah, I think this time may be a little bit more similar to my drawing. Okay, okay, I think this looks promising, but maybe the style, they can't like simulate completely the human style. So let's compare these two. Okay, so yeah, this looks pretty good, pretty interesting. Okay, this is like a generated, and the AI changed my eye color, but yeah, pretty good. And they changed my finger from this V to something like this. Okay, it's like, hey, yeah, like this. But they are missing a finger or two. Yeah, so you have to manually change that. This finger doesn't process pretty good. The hair is messy, but the AI adds some details. So yeah, you know where to modify. So maybe you need to add some of the white strips on the clothes because I forgot to add it. In fact, yeah. So that's a mistake I made, I think. Yeah, and the AI said, hey, you can add white strip here and here. That's more like it. Highlight. Yeah, completely forgot about highlight of here. Yeah. So sometimes AI can give you some of the hint of what it should do. That's good. And just some gibberish text. Yeah, but yeah, that looks pretty good. And you can, make multiple things, multiple variations, because I got a random seed. So I can just click and quickly get another results. And yeah, I love this feeling. It's like a automated machine that can constantly generate new variations, and then you can use this as a reference, and use it as a sort of a hint to modify your photo, to modify your image. Yeah. And let's look at another generation. Okay, this is my original drawing, and this looks pretty good. Yeah, I love this. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you got the idea. So basically, let's quickly review. We combine the automatic tagger, so WD14 tagger, to quickly get information out from the image, and use shrink function to wrangle it a little bit, maybe add something or subtract something or replace something. Okay, and then just the normal stuff: checkpoint, base model, as positive as well as negative prompt, got a case sampler, and using the VAE from our original drawing or original image, or some reference image that you want to get inspiration from. And then don't forget to change the denoise depending on your needs. Okay, yeah, that's all for this video, and thanks. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up if you think my video is helpful. Please, this means a lot to me. Okay, and if you haven't already, please subscribe. Thanks. Bye. Oh my god, sorry about that. I have a serious cold recently, and my nose just keep running. And yeah, by the way, let's go back to this serious video. If you're new here, my name is Jamming, and this is all about ComfyUI. And in this video, I'm gonna show you a hidden functionality that is sort of loosely connected with wearing a mask. But that mask is not the real live mask, but rather some mask that we can do on your specific image, whether it's an image that you're drawing. Okay, this is my drawing, by the way, and my drawing practice, and Lenses Art is the website that created, and or whatever, maybe it's like the output of your generated image, and you want to replace a specific part. Okay, you have to mask it and then replace this mask. Okay, so how to do this? There is a hidden functionality in the load image. Okay, so if you don't know load image, just double click and search for load. You can get it. Okay, just load image. Okay, and once you got load image, then you can select the image or you can upload the image. Right click, you got this I believe like open in mask editor. Click it, you can get something like this. Once you see something like this, then you can actually draw right on this image. Okay, so for example, I want to draw the whole face. Okay, I want to draw the whole face of my drawing, and of course you can change the thickness just to become like bigger, the stroke, or smaller the stroke, or opacity. Okay, you can change the opacity to like completed black, something like that. And of course you can change white, negative, black. Really simple, really convenient. And then once you're satisfied with the mask, you can just click and save to node. Of course, most of the time it won't work the first time you try it, so you have to fine tune and change the mask. But things you can like edit the mask live. Okay, then you can do multiple choices, multiple try, and then see the best result. Okay, right now it's already got this masked image, and then you can use this image as a mask rather than image. Okay, and then you can add like latent noise mask, and then like added the latent image, and then based upon this image, you put it inside the case sampler and generate your own. So for example, I want to change the eye color. Okay, I want to change the expression. I want to change it from like an anime to like a real person, something like that. You can all do it, and I'm going to show you how to do it in the next video. Stay tuned. Bye. And don't forget to give this video a thumb up and subscribe to my channel. Okay, thanks. Bye. Alright, so you open your ComfyUI, you choose the image that you want to change, and you already add a mask by using right click and open a mask editor. You already done all that. So it's time to do the real thing. Okay? It's time to use this as a sort of input and then change it. Really simple. You can use this image as a sort of input, and we're going to start from here. Okay, so first, the normal image can't be processed by AI, so we have to using a VAE encode. So VAE, why is this text is huge? Oh my gosh. Can I just like make it smaller? Okay, yeah. So double click, we're going to add a VAE encode in order to process it. We got a pixel, also VAE, and pixel image, right? Image just the pixel data, plug it in. VAE, we need a VAE. So I tend to focus on the main string, like the main branch of what you want to do, and then if you need something, just add something. Okay, so you don't lose in detail. And we need a VAE. Let's give it VAE. So just load a VAE loader, and you can just give it VAE. I prefer this one. Plug it in. Okay, let's just put it lower, just to look a little bit nicer. Okay, so all the plugin is ready, and then we're going to continue. You got the latent, and latent, instead of normally we got a case sampler, right? And we just plug this latent as a like a blank latent, something like that, and plug that into the latent image, right? But right now we're not going to do this, and instead of just plugging, we're going to set a noise mask. So basically, the mask is the part that we want sort of treat this as a restricted area, where we treat it as a latent, like a bland latent, and then you paint on that restricted area. Okay, so it's a little bit hard to understand at first. I know I did not understand this the first time I tried this, but later I realized that it just whatever you paint, that area becomes the canvas, right? So really simple one. And we got latent. Instead of just plugging here, we're going to add another called set latent noise mask. Okay, and that latent become a sample. Okay, all this image, all this pixel encoded become a sample, and the mask, remember, mask is what we paint. That mask will go separately as a mask. So the image will go here, pixel to latent, and as a sample, and the mask will go separately all the way to here as a mask. Okay, so set latent mask, and then we also got a latent, and this time, you guess it, latent all the way to latent image. Okay, really simple one. If you think about this, it's really simple. And then you just fill the blank. Okay, so we need a model, we need a positive as well as a negative. So remember, the model here is the model that you want to use to paint the mask area. So that really depends on your style or whatever you want to create. You can do so much more. For example, you want to add some strange things at specific area.
You don't need to necessarily to mask the face. You mask, you know, the hand. You want to unmask, I don't know, the background. All that, you can do that. It really depends on you. So you can load a checkpoint. Okay, and then you can, anything is more like the model is like the anime sort of model. You can use a dream shaper, maybe, doesn't really matter. Okay, just choose the model that you want. Right now, I just choose anything as a placeholder. Okay, the model will go all the way. Remember, we got this model here, need to connect it. So model here, add a reroute, and then go all the way to model. Really simple one. And right now, we need a positive prompt as well as a negative prompt. So let's do it. So positive prompt, got it here, and then sorry about constantly pausing. I'm running nose. I constantly need to wipe it. Sorry about that. So we got this clip text encode, right? And positive, and we can duplicate it. Don't really matter. Let me just move it to somewhere else. Yeah, this is just connecting nodes, so we don't need that much. So positive, negative, really simple. You can change the color. Right now, I don't think it's needed. Just a quick demo. And then you can say this is like anime girl, and there will be so for example, you want changes like anime girl, maybe red eye, and smiling, something like that. Smiling, how to spell that? Smile. Okay. Yeah, something like that. And then you can say say ugly, say deformed, like that, or maybe like watermark, and yeah, maybe bad anatomy, or maybe photo. You don't want it to be like a photorealist because it's really just the anime is really flat. So once you got all that, so the input is ready, then we got the latent output. Okay, remember it's still a latent. It's still latent. It's just still can't be treated as an image. So we have to connect this to a VAE decode, and we're still lacking a VAE here. So I believe we already got this VAE. Okay, we already got this VAE here. Just need to reroute this all the way to the VAE. Yes, already connected, and then we got image. Right, this we can. I want to bring this back. Save image. Okay, so if you want like quickly compare things, you can just go back to here. Okay, right now if you want to single out the image because you load the image, but right now you can't see it, you can just get it out and preview image. Okay, so you can preview image and you can see the result of saved image. Okay, really simple one. And don't forget, you need to fine tuning the here case sampler, because if the denoise is 1, which means to completely wipe out the mask and build it from scratch. Maybe you want that. Okay, so you can try one, and then you can try like 0. I'm not sure, maybe 0.7, something like that. Just to have some sort of a reference to your original one, and then you can try this. Just try it out, right? Alright, sorry, I almost forgot about the clip. Okay, I did not plug this clip, so got to clip here and clip here, and then you can start. Okay, here's the result. Do change the color of the eye, right? This is more like a purplish eye, my original photo, and then right now you guys can see it's a sort of a red eye. Okay, of course you need to fine tune it, but this is just the proof of the concept. You can do it. You can just simply by masking the area that you want to change, and use whatever model that you think suit the change, and just experiment, right? So yeah, I think that's all for this video. Thanks. Don't forget, it's really important for me to give this video a thumb up. I have like serious code and those comes like running all the time, so I can, yeah, this is like all the clothes or all this tissue that I have to use in order to record this video. So please give me a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay, I don't know how many people experience problem like this, but you know, when you're using ComfyUI and everything seems great, everything seems works, and after you have done all this thing, you suddenly realize that the right side, the menu bar, is simply missing. And then you can go to the backend, reinstall that, reboot it, and refresh this page, still is gone. So how to solve it? Normally it's because of the browser's problem. So you need to refresh, doesn't help, but resize do help. Okay, let me show you. Okay, so if you resize it, okay, and resize to a level that's really small, and then you can see it's going outside. Okay, but how to make it like appear normal? I found a lot of ways of doing that, since you can like zoom in and zoom out. So you can control and using plus and minus, okay, just shrink it to a appropriate size, or simply reset it, and then yeah, it's appeared. Really simple one. Okay, I hope this is helpful. Okay, and if you find like another way of solving this problem, this is how I found it. You just zoom in and out and click resize, and it's appeared. Okay, if you find another way, do please leave in the comments, and thanks. Bye. Okay, sometimes you just need to, try different style. And that kind of different style change is nothing about the control net. It's nothing about, say, LoRa, but more about the base model. Okay, so basic checkpoint, you need to change the whole checkpoint, but you don't want to, change too much, because you don't want, completely change the whole image, the whole composition. You want to remain the style of your first generation as much as possible, but you just try to play around with a different model. So how to do that? So basically, the problem becomes you are already using a workflow, and you already generated an image, and then I say, hey, I want this image, I want every part of the image except, I don't want an anime style, I want like a realistic, okay? Everything perfect, just change a person to a realistic person. How to do that? Let me show you. So let's just I think I can clear everything and start from scratch. So let's just think about this. You need to load the model first, okay? So the first checkpoint will be, the first idea that you have. So for example, you want an anime style, so anything, this is a good model, okay? So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And by the way, it's not like anime and realistic change. You don't have to do something like that. It's just, you can have a different anime style, even. If you want a style change, as long as this is a change that you have to achieve by using model, you gotta do it, alright? And yeah, so the checkpoint model will go directly to the case samplers model. Really simple one, okay? Model to model. But what's in between is what makes things very interesting. So for example, the clip, instead of just directly plug that into positive as well as negative prompts, I'm going to do a last layer, set last layer. So basically, I don't want the final result yet. I want the final result, but go back a little bit. Go back Normally I would set like a 1 or 2 layers before, because it's still something that need to process. For example, I got 2 models. Normally I would -1, got like a 2 models to switch from, so -2. Okay, it's not a must, and you can play around with this. You can like -3, -4, doesn't really matter. Just need to know, -1 means that it stopped at 1 step to reach the goal. -2, 2 steps, just still unfinished. Okay, so let's go here, and then we can add. Let's just search for it. Set last layer. Okay, normally the default is -1, and of course you can adjust to -2 because you're going to play around with this later manually. So that's the reason why it's -2. -1 is also okay. It doesn't really change that much. Just you just need to know what you're doing. Okay, and then the clip comes to a very interesting part. The clip can just go directly to the clip text encode. So you can say clip text encode a prompt. Okay, you can just plug that directly to here. But here's another trick. You can just single out the text, put it to another box, and then you plug that in, and then you mix it up. Yeah, all that is okay. Just to okay. So clip to clip, and the text, you can have a positive text like a, I don't know, anime girl. Yeah, I'm not going to specify anime because I might need to change it. So I'm going to say beautiful girl. I don't know. At the beach. Okay. Smile. Okay. Something like that. Okay. And yeah, this is like the last drawing that I have. Okay, beautiful girl at the beach, and yeah. Okay, and then where's the negative prompt? You have to do the negative prompt as well. So I'm going to add another clip text prompt, and this will be our negative prompt. Go to the negative, and then you can say ugly watermark. I don't know, maybe bad anatomy, something like that. I've seen a lot of people doing that. I think it's just it's not that you said you don't need to, you can't have a bad anatomy and they won't have. Sometimes you will still have just black box. So the negative prompt still needs a clip for input. So you can go back, and the clip can start from the load checkpoint. Okay, so yeah, it's ready. And go back here. Condition will still need a latent image as an input. So what I'm going to do is to load the empty latent image. So basically it's just the canvas size. Give it some noise, and just completely noise it in the case down below, then you can generate things. So empty latent image, and right now I want to have maybe I'm going to have like a wider view. So the width will be like 768, so it's much wider. The height will be just 500. Yeah, I'll just leave it here. The batch size, 1. Of course, I already show you how to batch generate things. I'm not going to waste your time here. You can watch my previous video. Okay, positive next, all this stuff already plugged, and then we can get the latent. Okay, we just first need to get one workflow ready, and then gradually add more things. Okay, so first let's finish the first case sampler. Okay, you got the latent. You can't just show it. You have to decode. So latent, come back, and VAE decodes. Okay, and you got the image, right?
You can preview it, or you can save it. Okay, I personally just use save because I got a lot of space, and I want like save. Just better save than sorry, right? Just save every step of the way. Okay, save it. Remember, we're still lacking a VAE here, so let's check whether I load the VAE. You can use the VAE in the model, of course. Things I'm going to, use multiple models. So VAE will be like shared VAE. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Let's load the VAE. Buy a VAE loader. Do something like this. I love this model. So the VAE plugin, and voila, that's the first workflow. So if you just click it, I believe we can already give you a nice beautiful go at the beach and smile. Okay, so let's try this. So after a few times try, I think the generation is great, but of course it's AI generated, so you got a lot of weird stuff. So as you can see, the hand is weird, the proportion is just weird. Okay, this is pretty decent, but the folding is weird, so it can't be used as a commission or something like that. But it can quickly give you say color palette, okay, and just some hint of how to do things. But here comes the amazing part. I'm going to add another case sampler so you guys can see how to use one output of case sampler and how to use this kind of like a chain reaction to do things. All right, so let's do this. So case sampler, okay, you just need to remember this. Case sampler is like the center of everything. So if you don't know how to write things, just write the case sampler and try to play around with it. Okay, you got another case sampler, still need a model. So if you want to change a model, you just need to load a checkpoint. Okay, this will give you a new model. So for example, you want anything model, you want like let me think about this. You want a so previous I think I got this like dream shape sort of a model. So where is it? Hello Young is also a very good model. Animage. Let's try this animage or dream. Where's the dream? Realistic. Okay, I got too many models. Okay, doesn't really matter. Dream shaped, yeah, doesn't really matter as long as you can even got like a multiple models. I can load the third model, doesn't really matter. Okay, you just need to got this model and you plug this model into the case samplers model. Okay, and as simple as that. And also you need a clip. Right now the clip, you need to have this clip plug into something. Okay, but you want to share with the text input that you already done previously. So what I'm going to do is go back to the text. Where's my text input? Remember, we're talking about the positive. Okay, so we got this text here, but here comes to the interesting part. You want a text, you want to share the same text input, but there's no way to output the text right now. How to solve this? Really simple. You just need to, you're going to cut it. Okay, you're going to right click, you're going to convert widget to input, convert text to input. So the text just become a node that you need to plug in. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to write another thing that can dedicate it to give you a text output. So this way you can plug that not only in here, but also you can plug that into anywhere else. So I'm going to say prompt clip prompt CR prompt text, I believe. Yeah, that's the way. Okay, so basically this will be your positive prompt because
you're going to share the positive prompts to model. You're going to share the same positive prompts. So I'm going to paste the beautiful girl at the beach, smile here, and we got a prompt. We got show help. We don't need help right now, so just got a prompt, and the prompt will basically just some text. The prompt is go to the text, and so the original way still works. But what about the second way? The prompt go all the way to the right, and you might ask why we need to like single out this. That's because we need this prompt also to share the positive prompt. So what I'm going to do is to like drag this whole prompt and go all the way to here. Drag it. Let me add a reroute. So go all the way because we need that kind of positive prompt. So let's go here. Okay. Instead of just plug that inside, we need some of the intermediate way of doing things, because we also need the clipped from the our new checkpoint. So new model, I believe is like above here. Okay, new checkpoint need a clip output, and what we're going to do is to combine the text as well as the clip together and use that as a kind of condition. So the condition will, it's not just the positive text, but rather we have to get some information. You can just simply treat it as this. You have to get more information from not only the text but also from the model, the new model, say Dream Shaper. So that's the reason we need a clip. So let's use a clip text encoder. And if you use simply this won't fit. Okay, let me just delete this. I don't need it. This simply won't fit because the clip, of course, can be here, but the text, you need to change it as a convert widget to input. Convert. So we got the text input. This is our text, right? So you can click it here. So this way, all that share with the text go all the way to here. Okay, let's go back. So the text input already got it. VAE, VAE we don't need it. Condition, well, all this is the positive condition. So the conditions just go to the positive. Really simple, right? As for the negative, we can go all the way back. I believe we already got this like a negative input. Where is it? Alright, this is a negative input, and we have to reroute it somewhere. So reroute here, go back, go up a little bit, just add more reroute. Okay, go back here, just a tiny little bit. Right, so then we can plug that into the negative. Okay, so far so good. So where is it? Yeah, here. Plug that into the negative and all that. So still we need a latent image. Here comes to a thing very, very interesting. The latent image have to share with the original generated image. So just hear me out. So if you use just imagine if you just use a empty latent image, you can only manually control the size, but you can't possibly generate based on the results of your first say generation, because you just want to change the style by changing the model, but you can keep as much information as the first generation as possible. So what I'm going to do is to use a chain of case sampler. Right now, the first case sampler will give us some latent, okay? And we can just simply use this. Of course, we can just add directly plug that into the latent image. Of course, you can do that. But I want a simple trick, okay?
just hear me out, okay? So first, the image like got 2 pixels, okay? And I want this pixel to get more scaled away, plug in some pixel inside. So basically just scale it up and then denoise it. So dot 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 maybe what's inside got randomly generated according to the prompt as well as the new model. So here's a trick for you. You upscale it, give it more wiggle space, and then denoise it. So render some part of the pixel useless and using AI to plug in so you can control the original generation and use the information. It's kind of like a pixelated control net, if you will. Okay, so of course you can directly plug in, but the result won't be too good. So what I'm going to do is to give it more wiggle space by adding a upscale. So latent upscale by, okay, this is pretty interesting. So you can use, say, nearly exact upscale, just a tiny little bit. The default 1.5 is perfect. So you can just use it, plug the latest latents, so you get more wiggle space, and then denoise. You can just change a tiny little bit of denoise. So say 0.3 or 0.4, something like that. Okay? Does it make sense? I think I like speak that really slowly. The first is that English is not my first language. I try to learn English. Second is that I want you guys to be perfectly clear about what I'm about to do. Okay, once you got this latent, then you need to decode and then finally get the result. So decode and then image, then you can say save image. Always save the image. That's my suggestion. But where's the VAE? So we have to find the VAE previously. I think we load VAE somewhere previously. Yeah, here is the VAE. That's perfect. Just got this reroute. Got it here. I believe we need another reroute. Got it here. And plug that into the VAE. So we got another generation. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to drag the final generation and compare that with the first generation. So you guys can see I changed the model, but I use this as a kind of pixelated control, and let's see the result. Obviously, I need to click it and change another image. Let's do this. So after I click, as you can see, it's generating. So yeah, the first candidate is here. Okay, a beautiful girl at the beach. Yeah, that's perfect. I think it's done a pretty decent job. So this is our first generation using the animation model like that. I'm not sure. I just use from random anything model. Okay, and then we use this as another input. Choose, say, Dream Shaper something model. So it's a more realistic or digital painting sort of flair to it. So you guys can compare these two. Okay. Yeah, that's very interesting, even uncanny. Okay, I think its results pretty good. So first generation, we sort of fix this, and we make it more fine-tuned, like this. Okay, got all this wave, beach, and all that. But as you can see, this is more like a semi-realistic, like a Disney or I don't know, Pixel studio style. Okay, like a digital painting modeling, then render the style. This is more like anime. And the funny thing is, if you look at the wave, this is more like the digital paintings anime sort of a wave. This is more like a realistic wave. So different models do have different, you know, style or flavor. Okay, this is more semi-realistic. This is more anime. That's perfect, right? Of course, you can have like a chain of reaction. Case sampler, case sampler, case sampler. That's amazing. So yeah, I hope this video is helpful,
And if you want to download any of the workflow, you can join the Patreon. I like save all that into a Google Drive, okay, and pin that to the top, okay. You join it, you can download everything, and you can use whatever you like, okay. You can even use your commercial project to set up your own projects. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Okay, thanks, bye. And don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel, okay? Thanks, bye.
Let's create a man smiling with the pink hair like me. It's very interesting, very interesting. Okay, so back to the series. So this is a serious video about ComfyUI. If you just stumble upon my channel, this channel is not just about AI, not just about art. It's my journey of exploration of creating not only the art, but like digital art, but also traditional art, all the funny stuff, the modeling, the animation, all that. And who am I? I'm William Jiaming, and this is ComfyUI tutorial. All right. So in this video, I'm going to show you. It's like the third video. So if you want to catch up, you can just go to my YouTube homepage and click this like a playlist, and there's ComfyUI playlist here. So in previous video, I'll show you how to run that in the cloud using Google's Colab, and of course you can follow. If you got like a beefy computer and you want to like generate that quickly and locally, you can do that as well. Okay, so you can just install that on a computer locally, and there is a browser coming up, and you can like follow along. Okay, so in this video, I'm going to show you how versatile this method is, because ComfyUI is like you can sort of treat this as an operating system, and you can install a lot of app to that system. Okay, so let's start from very simple one. That's the checkpoint. So previously we talked about where's my mouse? Okay, so previously we talked about how to start from a load checkpoint, and got like a positive prompt and negative prompt. We got an empty latent image, we got case sampler, we got VAE decoder, we got encoder and decoder, and we got a specific output image. Okay, as you can see, I put a man smiling, red hair, glasses. Okay, it's just me description of me. Okay, and you don't want it to be like a crying, and yeah. So the database pretty much like trained on a lot of men with beard, and I sort of don't want a beard, even though I'm sort of like a mid-aged man. I don't want a beard. I'm an anime character. So what I'm going to do is to using a negative prompt of crying and bear, and then you are you can hold the state unchanged, or you can make it change. Doesn't really matter. And then you can change the step, or that's right now. Let's just leave everything default, and you can generate a man. And the reason for I use this, by the way, you might this is a little bit controversial. You might think, haters gonna hate. A lot of haters will always say, hey, you self-claim artist, you use AI, you are not an artist, you just using AI. As I said multiple times, I am sort of standing in neutral while facing AI. I think we need to use AI responsibly and ethically. And if you're an artist, you can use the help of AI to maybe use the background, as long as you declared you have to make the viewer. You can't cheat and deceive people, say that this is your work. And the second thing is that the model is trained ethically. Okay, right now I'm using a diffusion model, and if you want to use model, by the way, this is all this video about. If you want to use the customized model, you can just go to this website called CVEI. Of course, we got hundreds of thousands of websites that provide the people's training model. I just choose the most downloading model of a specific checkpoint, and this is based on stable diffusion, and this is checkpoint merge, and we got a realistic version. This is the latest version, while you can get a realistic portrayal model. I use this because I want to learn human face. I recently tried to draw faces, but I sometimes find it very hard to get the exact angle, exact lighting, and exact description of hair, of the angle as well as expression. I'm really keen to learn expression, like excited, like happy, sad, and maybe embarrassed or something like that. I really want to get like every expression like practice, but I can't find the model and I can't hire one. I'm broke. I don't have any money. And by the way, I haven't reached monetization goal yet. So please give this video a thumb up. I spent 18 hours a day making all these videos. So thank you so much. So if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe. All right. So let's continue. So for example, I want to use this model for my practice purpose. Okay. So I can just just go to this file here. So if it's collapsed, you just click it here. Okay. And then you can just right click download and copy link address. Okay, the reason for copy link address rather than just to download that locally is that I'm going to load that to Google Drive, and Google Drive kind of like integrated with the Colab, so you can use that seamlessly. This script, I will link this script in the description below. Okay, the script is created by great shout out to Dream Machine AI. Okay, and I found this project on GitHub. It's MIT license, so you can use it. And but I do want to great shout out and thanks to this guy to contribute to the open source community. I'm a great fan of open source, and that's the reason I believe AI model should be open source, and so we can review it, we can use it, and we can contribute to the community together. Okay, and I'm a coder myself, so I'm a great fan and I contribute a lot. Okay, so I checked the Google Drive, and at this step, by the way, if you haven't watched my previous video, I talk about this a lot. So don't get stressed out when you see this, because this is a step-by-step tutorial. I'm not jumping too much. Okay, this is just step-by-step. So at this step, we got download resources. Okay, now we got this option here, and you just copy and paste that specific download link as a resources URL. Okay, so you can download that to your Google Drive. As you guys can see, this kind of download to Google Drive's model and checkpoint realistic version and all that. Okay, by the way, you can rename it. Okay, so you can do whatever name that you want. You can say that's some test model or something like that, or just just copy this this model's name, because if you load it and save a tons of model, you do want it to get really separated. You don't want to say test 1, test 2, all that. You get confused pretty quickly. You don't want that. Okay, and the output path, you can change it, of course. Right now, let's just use the default for models and checkpoints. So while you are finished, you just click it, run, and you download. It's really quick, just less than 2 minutes. So 1 minute 59 seconds, just less than 2 minutes, and you got to go download it. And then at here at load checkpoint, you can just click this and you can find this realistic vision dot save tensors model. Okay, and then you can just use it. Everything else, every node, you don't need to change at all. So this is the thing that we did previous. And of course, if you just open a new project, you will automatically load this workflow. It's very simple workflow, and I explained this workflow node by node previously. So if you haven't seen that, go to check it out. All right, and don't forget to give me a thumb up. All right, please. Okay, so then you can just input this. Okay, so for example, if I want to say maybe I want to learn something about math. Okay, really math. So a man math. Okay, and I don't want it to be cry, to be smile. I don't want that. To be shy, to be tired. I want it to be really mad. Okay, but also got a red hair and glasses. You can do that. And once you load this model, you can just click quill prompt, and you can see that you start from here. Okay, sampler. Okay, and then just a few seconds it will show, because you can sort of render it. And yeah, I got a little mad, but it's not too mad, so maybe let's prompt a little bit. And I think maybe that's because the base model of a portrait, seldom people like really mad while they're doing the portrait, so you might not get 100% like accurate model, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so for example, I want this man to be like tired. Okay, so what about tired? Let's just click this and wait for it. You got like a really quick generation here, so it's like a tired. Okay, and what about I like this man to be smart, maybe not, maybe mad. Okay, angry, or GRY. Okay, angry. And I want to show a little bit tooth and teeth. Okay, and red hair, glasses. All right, let's try this one. Okay, hopefully I can get a result. Okay, I want it to be like showing his teeth while he's angry. Okay, that's better. So you have to get like a more hint to the model. So model is can get more hint of mad. Okay, this may not be classified as mad, but hey, we got the teeth showing out, so I'm going to combine this with the mad expression. So the they control the brow and eyes and mouth and face and all that. Okay, I think it's very good, especially like you are quickly train yourself of a different expression, but you want that to be very specific. Okay, and of course you can just change that to woman or girl. Okay, a woman or whatever, and you want to a negative to be man, so sort of like a well, maybe not girl, like a woman, so women and men, so like just like a contrast thing. Okay, so we can quickly generate another one. Okay, just wait for it. 1, 2, 3, yeah. And of course you got like a teeth coming out, and that's a good one. And of course some of the like illogical things that you might need to modify, and do not learn from this, like unlearn from this. But a lot of things that are worth learning. Okay, so for example, while it's mad, you got like a eyebrow that's got like a folded, but it's kind of like a comical folding. That's a little bit too much, but yeah, but it kind of get this like a really funky style girl is angry, and the teeth is not good, but sometimes the reflection you can learn from it as well. Okay, and sometimes you can learn human anatomy, but I do not recommend that you learn anatomy this way. You do this unless you got some sort of understanding, because you don't. I don't want you guys to follow like a run or I don't know. It's just a random generated thing. Okay, so you can use this for the expression reference, something like that. And as I said, I'm sort of standing and very neutral about whether to accept this technology or not. I believe that technology is the way. Okay, we human, even though artists maybe boycott AI. I think they will use it. They will use it, and just like when they traditional artists will use like a digital tools, like become digital artists, because the developments of technology is unavoidable. But as I said multiple times, and I stress that multiple times in every video, that first disclosure, right? You need to disclose it. Second, the model trained need to ethically. And what I propose is that not only just the art, okay, whatever, maybe train from novels, something like that, as long as every time people use this model, and this model can generate a certain revenue, something like that, and they gotta have a sort of a revenue sharing system. Okay, they will get maybe they use 1% of your model, okay? They use like a 1% of your model, and maybe they will pay you like 1% of your revenue, some sort of a system like that. I strongly propose that, and maybe there's like a law and regulation, something like that. But I do looking forward that day to come, because that in that way the AI is not like stealing things, but also you can sort of pay back to the training data, like you and me. All right. So yeah. Be sure to subscribe to my channel and give the video a thumb up. Okay. See you next video. Bye. Hello, it's William. Welcome to my channel. So I'm making a game, and so here is the results. I'm using the asset that I'm drawing, and the result is not very good. Let me just zoom it in a little bit. Of course, I draw some animation. I can move this character. I can jump. I can dash. I can got this to like dash to the wall. Okay, I can like a hand there, and I can do all sort of things. But also I got attack, like combo attack animation, and I also got a parallax that I drew. Okay, I'm using a sprite to draw it, but the result is not so good. So here, so I know it may be a little bit controversial to say this, but you have to utilize AI. Okay, I'm not a like hardcore artist say that we need to boycott AI. I'm embracing AI. I'm learning AI, and I want to utilize it to actually improve the skill. Okay, but I just want to quickly get the average level, maybe a little below average level, but at least I want to use AI to quickly help me learn to get that level. And sometimes in my project, the continued creation of asset become tedious because it's a very big project. So you have to say build the character, build different skill, different animation, and I want to AI is like a kind of tool. I want this tool to get rid of the boring stuff. Okay, like batch generating a lot of random generated characters, random generated the monsters, right? I'm going to fight, but I can't possibly draw that myself because I want to generate hundreds of thousands of things in my game. But I also want to learn something during this batch generation process. So what should I do? Here comes your solution. So I'm going to use a two-step solution to this problem. So first, I'm going to using a workflow that I work out. Okay, so I'm going to build a workflow in ComfyUI to make assets based on prompt input, a reference image, if possible, and then I'm going to, because the AI generation will not be perfect for the game, I'm going to learn how to draw pixel art, some of the basic stuff along the way to modify asset, to build assets, and I'm going to combine the AI power as well as my ever-improving skill together to actually make, first, we got a bunch of things that I want to quickly generate. The second, I want more refined things. So for example, the main character, the main dialogue, the cutscenes, and the main adversaries, the bad guys, okay? I want that to be manual generated, okay, human generated, and the rest of it, some random monsters like you encounter on the street, something like that. I want to use an AI to quickly get this feel, because it's a kind of like a logistic problem rather than some other problem, because I'm an indie dev, okay? I do not have the money to hire hundreds of thousands of people to work for me to make hundreds of thousands of assets. So I'm going to utilize AI and make my game fuller to actually make the plot. So all this is kind of like boring stuff. I'm going to outsource some of it to AI, but I want to keep the main
like the plot moving forward and actually tell a good story. All right. So here is a series of video of how I utilize this. Okay. So the tool I'm using is called ComfyUI. So if you're new here, you like know nothing about ComfyUI, you can watch my ComfyUI series. It's a step-by-step tutorial. So let's do that. And this is the process, the workflow that I built. And so basically, so for example, if you want our like character look like this, because she got like the blue armor, got a sword, right? Got a sword here, got a red here. Okay, you can like make it more detailed by using this as a sort of framework, sort of a reference photo, and then you can like draw based on here, and you can customize it. Okay, so I use this pixel art, one go, red long hair, full body, blue armor, red belt. I think I misspelled belts. So yeah, I think this generation will be short at the back, highly detailed, dark light, and 4K. And let's generate again so you guys can see the results. Okay, another generation. I think that's even better. Red belt, but it's not technically a red belt. So blue armor. Did I say blue armor? Yeah, let's do that again. Of course, you can use the technique that I had earlier. So it's kind of batch generate thing. This is more like a red belt because it's actually got red belts. This is more like a red skirt or something. Yeah, because it's sort of like infer the different, infer the pixel from like random noise. But I think it's generally it's pretty good. Obviously, there's some like illogical things. So, for example, the sword is weird. We should have a sword go this way. That's the point where I want to, quickly get up some base. At least get a like below middle artist level, so I can quick get on track, and then I will like modify things using the knowledge that I learned. Okay, so basically, let me quickly go through this workflow. Okay, I'm not, since I already got this like a basic, already record a series of basic videos, so I'm not going to build that from scratch. I'm going to just explain the usage of each node. All right. So basically, first we need to load a pixel checkpoint. So the model, the base model, is this model, and you can find all sort of model on CVAI, more sort of like model sharing platform. But just be really aware of the license. And this workflow works, I think, 99% of the time with any pixel art model. So for example, I'm going to use this model as example here. So I'm using RGB pixel mix as an example. So you can use whatever model that you want. I just use this as an example, and do make sure about the license. Right now it's like Creative ML Open Rail ++-M. Okay, so basically this license tells you that you can absolutely use that. You have to check license. Really important. This let me show you. This license told me that you can use that commercially, but you have to you do not violate any laws or regulations and all that. Yeah, so you have to check license out here, and then you can use this, and then you can download it, and you can use the notebook that provides. I believe at the beginning of the series, you can use the notebook I provide to actually download into your Google Drive. Okay, as you download that, you just refresh it, reload this, so you can actually load it. Of course, if you do that locally, you can just download this, and you just choose that. Okay, and it's a common practice just to like backtrack 2 layers. Okay, just to get not the final generation, but just 2 steps ahead. Okay, and then we're going to add this positive prompt as well as negative prompts. Really simple one here. The model will just be connected to the base case sampler. Really simple. Okay, and this is like the really crude first step model because there's no reference image, so you got less control. But I just want you guys to know that this model can be worked like stable diffusion, like 1.5, some like it can generate a lot of things. Okay, so positive and negative prompts, just get a base case sampler here. Okay, positive, negative, and just plug the model here, and we got this the latent image. A latent image right now is like, so for example, if you're like building this for like a dialogue, okay, so this I think is pretty good. So in the game, so for example, like chatting, and then you got this like a detailed person we're here, and then you go and get some text, say blah 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 blah. You can got some like audio for that blah 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 blah. Yeah, you got an idea. So of course you can change this, and this will be the latent. So for example, you want like a wider. Let me show you. Okay, so preferably using this 5, 1, 2, and 7, 6, 8. Okay. I just flip the width and height, and let's see the results. Because this will give you like a random noise latent. Okay, so it can give you the ratio that's initially generated. Obviously, this generation is a little bit bad because you got this I messed up. Doesn't really matter. You can always refine and modify it yourself, but it will give you some base to work on, and like full body. Right now, you can change the full body to half body. Right, so let's change that to half, so you can get like a more detailed. Okay, especially the face. That's better. Yeah, I think this is so much better. You can like actually with some of the modification, I can actually use that in my game. That's brilliant. And sorry, I just play around with some of the generations, and I found some of the result is pretty good. So like this result, this result, this result. Yeah, I love this one. It's much more like dynamic, like there's a wind. So I think it's pretty suitable for this game character. And I think the choice of color is even better. And speaking of color, let's continue. Okay, so here's a very important part. To be honest, right now you just go to the latent and go to the VAE decode. You can already get a pretty decent image. Let's look at here. It's nearly identical with the final output, but here comes the interesting part, because you can actually use a node like this to flatten out. Let me show you this node. So at GitHub we got this. Let me show you here. At GitHub we got this ComfyUI Vectra nodes. So basically it will flatten the color to specific number. So for example, you can make a say swap color with black and white. Okay, you can get solid color, glitch this, add text to image, all that. So basically you got a really like a versatile color image. You can like make it like a pencil sort of like drawing. Okay, you can obviously make that, and we are going to utilize this here. Okay, you can use this flattened nodes to limit that color to specific number, and it's really helpful. That's because if you are like right now the hardware almost supports like a lot of color. Okay, but if you are in the NES or like Game Boy, we got like a 8-bit era that we got like a 2 color. Okay, so like a black and white, or 16 color. So let's just try things out, right? Just limit that color, let upscale. Let's try things. So you can actually see the difference of the final upscale as well as here. Okay, so it's an obvious color difference here. So you at left you may get some sort of like gradient something, but right now you got like no gradient. Okay, no transition, but just using like a limit kind of color. So it's sort of like a washout feeling, and you can even limit it to say 8 color. Okay, so let's change it to 8. You
got even washed out feeling, and you can like just make it black and white, just to make it two. Okay, you can even do that. So it got like really retro feeling. Okay, so this is like a it's like a 16 or even more, like 16-bit eras, like Sega Genesis kind of thing. We got like 16 to 32 color pixel, so we got color palettes of 256. But right now, you can sort of make that specifically to like a Game Boy, okay, just to have 8. Okay, and still the whole image still look like pretty good, but it's sort of like decrease that, like wash it out. I give you really nostalgia feeling, and I love this. I love this. But let's try things crazy. Okay, I'm going to limit that to just the 3. Okay, so just the black and white and all the gradients. Okay, and let's test one thing out, and then limit it to 1. Maybe not so good idea. At least got 2. So it got 3. Okay, I think this is brilliant. Actually, this is pretty like refined drawing, if you will. You got highlight here, we got this highlight here, the chest armor, all that, and we got this a dark shadowy area here. We got like outline, if you look at the black outline. But if you look at here, okay, we got just the 2 color, okay, just this color, and yeah, it kind of okay, but you kind of lose a lot of information. So I'm going to increase it to maybe 4. So I think 4 may be better. If I'm like making game, like minimalized the game, I will make it 4 or something like that. Okay, 4, pretty good. But I still prefer like this. Okay, I do not, unless you are like make it like I think it's hardware called Playdate. So unless you want to make that specific, you can limit that to 2. That would be pretty crazy, pretty minimalist. Unless you want to do that, yeah, you can do that. But the result is pretty amazing. To be honest, I think it's even better than 3 or 4. Okay, so here's my suggestion. You either got like a bigger number, like 16, 8 or something like that, or you just use 2. Do not use like a 3 or 4, because that the result is not as good. So this is pretty good, to be honest. Okay, by the way, this is a result of upscale. So when you got this like flattened and wash out image, you can upscale the image by a specific algorithm. You can use nearest exact, bilinear area, bicubic, or all that, scale by a certain amount. I think nearest exact is already pretty good. Of course, you can try things out, okay, and then you can just get the image, and then get the result. Yeah, pretty good. So that's the whole process of doing this, and of course, this is not necessarily limited to just a specific character. You can do something like this. Okay, let me show you. So pixel art, long hair for bottom ribbon, sword back, harder detail. You can say Castlevania style background, castle and moon. Okay, moon. Okay, so let's try this, and let's see the result, because I already got this wider ratio. I use this as a positive prompt. Okay, so I got something like this. Yeah, but it's not too good. Castle pixel style background, maybe not background. Castlevania style castle and moon. Yeah, let's try this one, and yeah, that's much more like it. That's much better. And of course, you can like shrink it down to some like a Game Boy style like this. But I think the first generation with the color is pretty good. Okay, so you get a pretty good background, and then you can use the parallax is definitely much better and above this. Ironically, it's kind of above the level that I am learning right now. So I can, focus on the game logic and focus on learning and modifying and make a better parallax. Right now, parallax is horrible, but this is like result when I learn like Pixar the first time using a sprite. So yeah, sorry about the horrible effects, but I already like make the whole placeholder together, and then it's time to actually improve and create great art as well as great game. Okay, so hope you guys enjoy this video, and by the way, if you want to download the workflow, you can join the Patreon, and you can download all of it. Got like once you join, got like the most like pinned post, like I share a Google Drive with all this workflow, and of course you can use all this commercially. And by the way, if you want to know how I develop my game, you can go to Code with Benjamin channel, and you can get even all the source code, okay, and all this assets are created, and you can even use that commercially. Okay, so yeah, thanks, bye. Alright, it's Benjamin, welcome to my channel. So if you're new here, let me quickly catch you up. So I've been developing a game, and here is the recently results. So we can move, we can jump, we got like amazing jump and falling animation, we can dash, okay, I also draw some dash animation, we can like stick to the wall and gradually slide down, we can quickly slide down, we can wall jump, okay, we can wall jump and do all that. We got the amazing parallax background here, and I am doing the background using AI that I created. It's a ComfyUI node, and we were going to talk about that. And when I'm playing games, there are lots of things that I want to implement in my specific game. Right now, the attack is kind of okay, but it kind of lacking this like specific like attribute for different character attacks. It's just like really small attack. I want to have some like full screen effects, okay, like that, and it's like ultimate attack. It will have a huge character coming out, like take, I don't know, 1/3 of the screen and say ha, something like that. Okay, maybe that's just if you are a fan of anime, which I am, and they often like name their specific attack, give it like really weird name, and they have to say it. Okay, like this attack, whoa, some kind of attack. They have to say that, and they will like they would tell the opponent what kind of thing that I'm going to do, and they will explain the thing, the skill that they are doing. It's so funny, and it's a kind of a little quirk of anime, and I love it. I love it, and I want to implement that in my game. Okay, I know it's silly. So every time when they attack, okay, when the player attack, some skill, okay, I will implement that later, because the normal attack I don't want every time. That would be pretty annoying. Like, but some special skill, there will be a full, I don't know, half body image, like fine drawn, fine tuned, and go to the screen, and they will say like chanted some magical incantation or something like that. So Inflamio or something like that. I don't know, something like Harry Potter kind of a magic spell, and then they will like I don't know, full screen effects. I'm going to implement that in my game, but before that, I have to have amazing characters. Right now, the characters are like too small. I don't want this to stay the pixel level, so I'm going to use AI to help me do that. And of course, I'm actively learning. I also, if you are new to this channel, what I'm talking about, the development process is Code with Benjamin at that channel. You can check it out. Right now, you are in the Learn Digital Art channel, okay? And right now, I'm like experiment with a workflow that can sort of give it a pixelated flair, but also
have some sort of realistic characteristic. So here's a workflow that I'm going to introduce you guys. So on the contrary, I'm going to build this from scratch. So you have to, bear with me. You have to go through all this model. But here's the thing. I want the final results to be something like this, okay? And it will have some sort of, I may need like a voice changer or something like that. So, I got a pretty male voice. But since it's a female character, I'm going to using AI. And I'm going to say something like, I don't know, like katana. I'm not sure. It's just some silly name. And she will like chant it. You will have to speak it out, like shout it. And then this generated, I'm going to generate a lot of things, and I'm going to manually change it. And we'll take the, 1/3 part of the screen here. And then they will have a really impactful text here, like katana, and then do something like combo skill katana, like like that. I know it's silly, but I want to implement that. And yeah, let's go back. Let's not get over ourselves. Let's go back. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to use ComfyUI to actually combine the original realistic model and make it pixelized, and you can combine multiple models, and you can change different prompts given different weight. So as you guys can see, let's just get rid of this. Okay, so if I get like 100% realistic model, I will get something like this. Okay, it's pretty. It's not like a really realistic per se. It's like more like a digital art, sort of an illustration. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it's kind of not in my game style. Because if you think about this, so if I just, crop it out and put it inside of here, I do something like this, it's kind of not okay. Unless like you're using, I've seen a lot of games that like using 3D asset, but put that in the 2D space. It's kind of okay in that sense, but this is too pixelated. My game is too pixelated to use a really fine asset like this. So if I use completely, by the way, this model is using a Dream Shaper. Okay, if I use that, I use the same prompt, I'll get this model. But I want to have a sort of a pixelated style. So if I use the exact same prompt, using the exact same seed, I will get something like this. The attribute is almost the same because the base model is the same. It's just different LoRa, different train, different model. Okay, it's not different LoRa, just different base model, but it's a trained. So we get something like this, but it's kind of too pixelated, if you will. It's already pretty good, but I want to have some sort of a realistic flair. So if I'm doing the half and half, I'll get something like this. So semi-realistic, semi-pixel art. It even get some sort of a painterly, but using like a pixelated, like square. I love this, but I want it to have more pixelated, so I crank it up a little bit, and I crank the pixelated to I don't know, 80%. But I also want to keep like some part of the realistic model, so I get result like this. I love this. So yeah, enough about all this demonstration. I'm going to build that from scratch. And by the way, if you want to follow along, if you want to like using you don't want to install on your computer, or you don't have that specific spec, you can download the Colab that I provided, and you can join the Patreon. I already pinned. If you join Patreon, you can see the pinned post, and in here, all the workflow I'm already demonstrating the video. I'm going to upload it. Okay, you can use that for free, and of course you can use the notebook that I modified, so you can actually run that. If you subscribe to Colab, you can just run that, install that, and mount your own Google Drive, and you can run that and test this out. Okay, so let's get started. So I start a new instance. So in order to actually achieve this, we are going to use a technique called the model merging. So basically, we are going to use like model that is already been trained. So why using a specific model for a specific thing? Of course, you can do that, but sometimes you just want some of the touches from one model, and the rest of it will be this model. You want just to quickly test it out. You don't want to like commit too much to actually train a specific model for that, because you have to got a lot of data and you have spent hours and hours training. You don't want that. You just quickly want testing that. You can do something like this. Right now, I want to mainly output the pixel art, but I also want to just add a little bit of flair of realism. So that's the technique that I'm going to use. So let's get started. So I got this workflow like this. And what I'm going to do is to right now load the checkpoint. So first, right now, this checkpoint will be something like this. Let me just give you guys a little bit of space. And I'm going to put myself a little bit below. Okay, so the check space, this will be the model that I want to add a tiny little bit. So I love this model called Dream Shaper. Okay, they give you like a digital painting sort of flair. I love this model. And let me show you the Dream Shaper in, I believe it's, yeah, it gives you something like this. Let me just drag it here. So this is a Dream Shaper's result. So I love this kind of realism, but also some sort of like a painterly feel. And yeah, I love this. So I'm going to load this model, but I'm not going to use 100% of this. Okay, just I don't know, 20 or 30%. And of course, I'm going to load the pixel model that I introduced you guys from last video. Okay, so if you did not see that, please check it out. So I'm going to load checkpoint, and I'm going to choose anything is more like a anime sort of model, but I want a pixel experiment model. Okay, so once you got that, you're going to mix. It's like you just imagine you're a DJ now. You're going to mix things up, and yeah, let's do it. So how to mix things? We can use a model merge. So basically, we got two model. You generate all these random things that trained by the model. And I'm going to mix it up a little bit. Okay, you mix them up, and then you put that to the sampler. So really simple logic here. So what I'm going to do right now, let's just move. I'm going to move all the thing a little bit away. Okay, a little bit away so I can get more space. And right now we got model, and we got another model. So I'm going to use a model merge. CR apply model merge. Well, I think simple model merge will suffice. Let's just search more. Yeah, model merge simple. Okay, really simple note here. Of course, you can use complex, but it's unnecessary. We don't want to overcomplicate things. So right now, the simple, we just give you two models. Okay, so really simple one here. You just plug one model in model one, the other model to model two. But this kind of is flipped. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to show you how to solve this problem. But right now, I'm going to link this model to model one. Since I already put this, and another one to model two. The ratio, you don't need to memorize that because it's a kind of useless to memorize a tool. You just know that you can always test it out. Okay? And here comes to the clip. Of course, you can also use the clip merge. So, same clips can have different effects based on different model. So you have to know that. So you can use clip merge to actually decide which kind of model will influence, same clip. Okay, let me just show you, okay? So
same clip, okay, same clip, same prompt, different model will give you very different outputs. So for example, let me just I believe I got this previously I closed that, sorry about that. So previously I got like a pixel. Pixel is more like front, okay? So if you use this exact same prompt, the pixel model will give you like a front. It's weird, but it's kind of okay. But the Dream Shaper will give you more like this, like a portrait, okay? Because you go to the you take the photo, most of the time human will give you like a portrait. So it's a sign because it can like make the attributes of the face more outstanding. So exact same prompt will give you different kind of output. So yeah, I play around with this a little bit. So if you wanted the character to move front without using any control nets or sort of like a rig, open post and all that, you can just use this to control whether the person's placing side or front. It's amazing. And you can play so much more. So this specific two model, the single difference is different like orientation, okay, like facing different direction. Different model maybe have a different thing. So for example, if the one model will give you like a really drastic poses, the other model will give you like something like really dumb style here. You want more stress, you can just make it more weighted to another model, okay? And you can do this without actually training things, without actually like rig or using some like open pose or something like that, without actually make a depth map or whatever thing that you want control or give some reference. You can already do that. That's amazing. So sometimes you don't need to have a really complex solution. Sometimes you just do fine tuning things and it's already pretty powerful. Let's go back. So we already mixed the model, but we did not mix the clip. So what I'm going to do, I think you already know that. You can merge the clip as well. So what I'm going to do is to search another for clip merge, maybe. Yeah, clip merge simple. So you can decide which clip do you want more. You can mix it up. You can reduce it. And remember, the up model go model 1, the below model go model 2. So the same goes for the clip. So this will go clip 1, and this will go clip 2. Okay? So once you're done with that, we now have one model, one clip, just as if we got one model, one clip. You start with one model, you're going to get this one model. But right now I got two. So imagine this. You can sort of treat this as one model right now. Okay? So sometimes, you may think that building a ComfyUI workflow is so difficult. It's so hard to understand. But the reason I build step by step rather than just to build it and say that to you is I really want you to understand and build yourself, because it's not difficult at all. It's just a crappy version of visual scripting. So if you, by the way, I'm like building a lot of games and I'm a programmer. Okay, I got a channel called Code with Jamming, and if you like using Blender or using Unreal Engine, we got a lot of like scriptable nodes, and you can actually manually script all this logics. So this is like a crappy version of that, and have a really horrible dependency management system. And if you're a developer, if you know a little bit about coding, you know what I'm talking about. It's it's improving, but I think it's in the media stage and a pretty crappy system. Maybe got some Docker or something like that. It would be better. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so you can sort of treat this two, model, clip, VAE. So these two, we got a model, clip. So you can sort of combine this together. Okay, of course you can like create a group or something like that. Okay, and you can just put everything inside. Of course you can do that. But right now I think let's just get rid of this because yeah, you don't need this like overcomplicate things. But I want you guys to sort of treat this as one thing. Yeah, let's just add a group. Okay, let's add a group and make this a like combined model. Okay, so let's just put these two together as a combined model. Okay, so yeah, just sort of treat this as one node. And VAE right now we don't need it. Okay, you don't need the VAE from the model here. We don't need VAE from model here. Why is that? We have got the VAE, so we are lacking a VAE, and we are going to load a customized VAE ourselves. So it's just a like really simple one, right? You treat this as a model, but this model is a special model without VAE. So I'm going to load the VAE. Really simple one, okay? So load VAE loader. Sorry, this shouldn't be a checkpoint. I don't know why. Maybe I like typing too quickly. Load VAE here. Really simple one, and you can choose one that you like. Let me choose this one. Okay. So if you combine all this together, you can even like make this together. So model, clip, and VAE, right? Model, clip, VAE. This is just a one model, and this is combined model. Okay, and of course you can like load multiple things, more than one model, two model. You can like mix it up and treat all this as one model, and then you can load the checkpoint, right? I can then mix it up. You can do 100, 1,000 things. Doesn't really matter. I just want to show you the basic combine. Okay, so this was just a one model, so you can just ignore everything at the left and treat this as the beginning of the workflow. Okay, so at the beginning of the workflow, we got a model, we got a clip, we got a VAE. Really simple one. You just need to like combine this into a sampler. Okay, so if you look at the original model here, the sampler is here. So I'm going to put it inside here. Just put this clip just far away. Okay, a little bit far away, so you guys know that we're dealing with the sampler. So if you look at the sampler, we got a model input, we got positive, negative, so it will be the clip input, and we also need a latent. The latent image right now is 512, and let's change a little bit. I love this 512 and 768. So you got a portrait mode, okay? Because that's exactly what I need. Okay, it's just 1/3 of the screen, a portrait. So I'm going to do that. So we solved the latent image, and there's a positive prompt as well as a negative prompt. So if you look at here, we trace it back, here, and then everything will be just got like all wrangled up here, which is pretty weird, right? So first, the VAE, we don't want to got this VAE because this do not have a VAE, this do not have a VAE, and we already load the VAE at here. So what I'm going to do is to just disconnect the VAE here, so it got not so messed up. Okay, I'm going to like move it way wider. And if you look here, we got the clip. Okay, we got clip that connect to here as well as clip connect to here. So these two we actually don't need because we already got one clip all the way to the clip merge, and this clip to clip merge. So we treat this as an initial model. So this clip should go here and then go up and down. So it shouldn't be like start from this model like pre-merge model, but rather it should be the combined model. Okay, I think that makes sense. So what I'm going to do is to disconnect these two, and instead of using the pre-combined model, I'm going to go back here using the combined model. So this is just a much more better, so much better, and much more clear. Okay? The workflow doesn't matter. I want you guys to truly understand and have a like solving problem logically. So we got positive and negative, okay? Because all this need to be connected to the case sampler, and the case sampler need to get a positive and negative. So basically, we got like 2 clip inputs. Right now, this is just one model, right? Yeah, I think you got an idea. We are going to plug using this clip here. So the clip will not only go back to here, but also go back to here. So one for positive, the other for negative. And this positive and negative will just go to the case sampler, right? And it seems that everything is already satisfied. The model, we don't model here. We don't need model here, so sorry. The model, we need to disconnect it. And remember, this is our combined merged model. And we are going to plug the model here. Okay? Model, positive, negative, and latent. We already got an empty latent image. That sounds pretty good. We get case sampler, and we got a decode. We save the image. Of course, we can preview, but if you save it, you can already see that. Okay? So, yeah, pretty good right now. Oh, VAE, yeah, this is VAE. Need the VAE here. Don't forget, we got the VAE here. So I'm going to just adding a reroute and plug it here. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, pretty much it. And it's a good time to actually test it, but you may have noticed the sidebars go. Okay, so if you watch my previous video, I believe it's something like this. I believe it's like something about how to I will not stop wasting time. If you want to know the detail, you can check it out. Right now, let me quickly show you. If the sidebar's gone, normally it's some rendering problem. So you have to like zoom it to pretty small, okay? And then you're going to like zoom it out, and then make it full screen, something like that. Or sorry, I think I need to like it. Sorry, I need to like zoom it in. Yeah, something like that, and then you can like scroll this. Can I just okay? Yeah, sometimes you need to like do that and then reset. Yeah, that's the way. And then you solve it, okay? And then you can like zoom in out. Right now, I think it's already pretty good. Everything seems to already settled. I'm going to fix this control after generation because I want to quickly test things and I want it to be controlled. And right now, all this is just a 1, okay? So what I'm going to do is to just use the 1 and start our first generation, okay? So let's just wait and see the results. Okay, so loading checkpoint is like spend a little time. I'm going to pause it here and show the results later. Okay, so yeah, the loading model will spend a little bit of time, but after it's loaded, everything's fine. So right now we got something like this. So let me change the feed size so you guys can see. Okay, this is definitely Dream Shapers work, and so you already know this 1 represents Dream Shaper, which is the first model that you plug in. So if you turn that to 0 and turn this to 0 as well, it will absolutely get a pixelated but using the exact same prompt. Let me show you. So as you can see, it's from, and it's pretty promising. So you guys can compare these two, just to make this a little bit bigger. First generation and second generation. And I'm going to make myself a little bit away from this image. So here, yeah, pretty good. Results pretty good. So you got this like painterly style, like semi-realistic, semi-painterly style, and like pixelated style. Of course, then you can play around. And I believe previously my prompt is something like let me search for it. So my character is a beautiful girl, red long hair, holding sword and wearing blue body armor, red belt. Okay, text watermark, yeah. And then if I use this, it will just give me a pixelated image. I love this. Just wait it out. All right, pretty good. And of course, you can generate it multiple times. But here comes the amazing part. You can combine these two together. If you use 0.5 and this use 0.5, you get a semi-pixelated, semi-realistic. Let's see the result. Okay, and obviously the like realistic is pretty strong, so it sort of give you like not realistic but sort of uncanny thing. So that really depends on you. If you love this style, you can use it. If you don't like it, you can change it by just move a little bit to the second. And by the way, it's kind of counterintuitive. You have to go lower. So maybe 0.2. And this, if you love this pose, you can just fix the 0.5. Okay? But if you love the model, you change that to 0.2. Let me just change a little bit to just make a point. So the clip is not changing, but the model is changing. So you will like more likely to hold this pose, but in a more pixelated style. Right, pose is almost the same. Here's a little bit different, and you can already see it's more pixelated. And you can like change it to, I don't know, 4.1. Okay, I believe you can get a more prominent pixelated. And of course, you can then later use the cake sampler as another latent and plug that into another cake sampler and do multiple process. That really depends on you. But I think this already making a point. And of course, remember when I say if you love this post, don't change it. If you don't like it, you want it more, the first. So it's a more like the dream shaper kind of a post. You're gonna do something like this. So remember, 1 is for this model. So I'm going to increase that to, 0.9. Okay. So you can get more of the clip influence of the first model, but more of the style of the second model. Let me show you. So this is really like the first dream shaper sort of style. It's like portrait. The movement is pretty good. Okay, and yeah, in fact I think this is better than this one because the hand, the movement is better, but the sword is kind of weird because she shouldn't have a sword here. So you have to modify that, and the sword behind is not like fully drawn, or before it's not fully drawn. You have to modify that. So as an artist, your job, my job is not done yet. I have to incorporate that, I have to modify that, and make it a workable asset, and import that to the game, and continue the game development. But it's kind of give me a interesting, viewpoint. You can use a different style and combine and mix them together,
and make different assets for different specific settings. So for example, I think semi-realistic pixel art is suitable for a specific moment in that game. I'm going to create that. So yeah, hope this video helps, and don't forget to give me a thumb up and subscribe to my channel. And I got a lot of workflow right now, so if you want to download that without following all of this video, you just want to use it, please join the Patreon. I ping the all the workflow at the top, so you can download that. And by the way, if you want to download the source code and want to know the development process of my game, of my app, the best way to support me is to go to Code with Jamming and join the Patreon. Or I also have some specific bootcamp that you can join. So yeah, thanks for your guys' support, and see you next video. Bye.
Hey, I'm William. Welcome to this series of ComfyUI. And in this video, I'm going to review the process that I did just a few months ago. And I'm going to show you how to use ComfyUI to do that, and completely for free. Okay, so if you haven't known already, this series I use the Google's Colab, and you can use Google's Colab for free, and that's exactly what we are doing right now. Of course, I personally do a lot of other services, so experiments on and artificial intelligence, all that things. So I subscribe to Colab Pro Plus. The reason I choose Plus is that I can like run it at the back end. Okay, so I can like leave my computer and go back, and still the model is still in training and running. Okay, and generating, by the way. So yeah, I will link this Comfy Cloud at the description below. So if you want to follow along, you can just do this. And if you got like a Google Drive, that's even better. You can store all the information and train checkpoint into your drive. So when the instance is destroyed, or if you are not actively using this, you can just pause this instance and cancel that. Okay, and then everything is trained and stored in your drive, and then you can download that, or you can reuse that. You just need to mount it. And yeah, I already covered that. So if you haven't seen that, check there's like a playlist. Okay, so right now, as you guys can see, we got like a ComfyUI user interface, and this is the drawing that I did just a few weeks ago. I call this like a pause. So it's like a 2D drawing. I draw this beautiful girl, as well as the fences she's touching, and I handcrafted all this like a flying airship, and it's animated thing. Okay, so if you watch my previous video, you might see that. Okay, let me just okay. So by the way, if you haven't already, please subscribe to my channel and give this video a thumb up. Okay. So I think let's search this. Okay, this is like a pause. Yeah, this. Okay, so it's actually like rotating. I believe if I hover that enough, you will rotating. Okay, it's not rotating. Maybe it's not long enough. Doesn't really matter. And by the way, previously I did this. I turned my 2D drawing into 2.5D. Okay, and I believe I use,
and if you have,
yeah, okay, and I use the methods of let me just so I draw this thing, and I use like a Photoshop's neural filter to get sorry, neural filter to get a depth map like here. Okay, I believe, yeah, here. Okay, and then I export this and using Blender's like depth map to like height to a plane, so I can get a fake sort of a 3D effect, and then get the witch carved out, and so you can give like interesting settings. Add grass, add all this node generated file, magic book, all this like a magic effect, okay, and then adding a little bit animation. So I made this scene, but that's just at that time I like handcraft everything. But I usually like review the process and and sort of reflect of what I can improve. And if you incorporate artificial intelligence into the process, you can use this as well. I think Photoshop neural filter also is kind of just like an API sort of artificial intelligence, but you can do it yourself in ComfyUI, and it's free, so you don't need to like subscribe to Photoshop in order to do that and use Blender, and you got more control. That's the point of like having a model, having an AI, and having a lot of checkpoint and get all this workflow set up, and you guys can try it. Okay, as you guys can see, I got in like a multiple preview right now. Of course, it's not like exhaustive. They got more options. I just want to show you that how versatile it is, and all this ComfyUI is not just about generate image or generate even 3D asset, which I will cover in the future. So I sort of treat this as a like experiment, like a desk that I can doing all sort of experiments and some scientific computation as well. So I believe I learned about computer vision maybe even a decade ago, and as the class of when I'm taking the class of computer vision, I learned like how to like handcraft like the candy algorithm using Python, and how to like using all sort of image like processing libraries to do that. Like I believe something like I don't remember exactly the name. It's like a cycler or something like that, or maybe scientific like image, like a processing, something like that. I'm not sure, and that's a really long time ago. I don't know how many years have passed. Yeah, we can actually do that in ComfyUI without any of the code. So it's kind of a reminiscence of how fast and how big steps that technology have like a step forward. So as you guys can see, so by the way, if you are like a complete beginner, that's totally okay. I'm going to show you how to do that, okay? Node by node. So right now you need like a load image rather than generate image using prompt. So you have to use a load image node. You just double click and search load, okay? Instead of load checkpoint, you can search load image, okay? And you got like a load image node. It's exactly the same, and you can choose a file to upload. Right now it will upload to the cloud, so to the server that you just created, and then it will show here. It's kind of like a really high definition, relatively speaking. Okay, then you can use this image as the output rather than using the prompt as output, because it's a kind of like image to image workflow rather than prompt to image, okay, rather than text to image. And then you can add in all sort of a pre-processor, okay, and yeah, it's very, very interesting how this is called pre-processing, because it's definitely like not going to generate the final result. Of course, if you're aiming for maybe some sort of like scribble or line art style, you may like choose this or this, okay? Or if you like me, you want to like a revise the workflow, you want a certain like the okay, I believe it's here, depth map, you can do that as well. Okay, so you can just right now you can just use this and right click and just download this image locally, and then you can use this to like generate like a 2.5D art. Okay, it's very helpful. But right now this like this scene is already like made in 3D and 3.5D. I draw this, I build all this, and it's even animated, and this is just like a screenshot. I just want to use my work as a representation of how versatile is not like using some example image, but rather using my drawing as an example, and even that is very versatile and very good result. You can actually carve out the goal that I draw, and kind of I deliberately put this airship as the nearest airship, and the algorithm just know that. That's just amazing. If you watch my previous this a time lapse of making this scene, you know that it's very similar and very accurate. So and I believe this is just a simple algorithm without using the artificial intelligence. Okay, just step anything. I'm not sure. The canny edge detection. Canny edge is like an edge detection, so you're detecting edges, and yeah, basically we got a lot of algorithms that can pre-process things. So for example, let me use an example. Okay, so for example, if you have an iPhone, right now iPhone have a functionality of say you take a photo, and we got like two guys or one guy in the photo, and you click and hold this guy, and kind of just lift this guy up and scan this guy, okay, and then find a similar image, or this guy in different image, and you can find this guy. And that's a kind of like a object awareness or subject awareness, and sometimes you use object segmentation, sometimes you use the edge detection or combination of this. I'm not sure. I just want to show you that you can use a pure mathematic algorithm to do that, and that is a canny edge. Okay, just a canny, this is just the algorithm's name, and edge is edge detection, so detect the edge, and you can carve it out, single it out, or just simply make line art. Okay, so this edge detection will be the line art. Of course, you can change the threshold. And by the way, if you don't know, or if you can't find this node, this is just a series of auxiliary node. So it's not the main node. It's just some of the pre-processing node of control net, and we got it here. So if you haven't used this manager tool, here's another tip for you. You can actually use the manager to install the workflow, the node, all that. So click this, you can get ComfyUI manager menu, and you can install. If you not following the previous video, you might not be able to have this manager. So you have to search for ComfyUI manager. Okay, and then you install that. You then restart the service, and then you will be able to see it. Okay, so you need to restart it. And if you following, I will link this in the description. So if you follow step by step, you should be able to see it. And this is a latest version when we call this. So previously, if you watch this, you might just get just one column. Right now, it got 3, and that's great. And we can install custom node. We click this, it will have a temporary updating its database. It's okay. It's online. And then if you haven't searched this, you will be from ID 1 all the way to a lot of nodes. And I'm going to search for control net. If you search it, just wait for a few seconds, then the control net result will come out. So I'm going to use the author Fanov 16. Okay, so he got ComfyUI's control net auxiliary preprocessor. It's very important, as the name suggests, it's a preprocessor. You can update it because I already installed that. If you haven't done that, you just need to click it. You don't need to worry too much about conflict, because as long as you do not conflict, you can still use it. As you guys can see, I got tons of conflict warning, but still everything works very smoothly. Okay, once you've done that, you need to run this cell, like the last run ComfyUI cell, so it kind of like a re-index it. So when you add this here, you right click, you add node. You can see we got a control net preprocessor here. You click it, you can get all sort of preprocessor that we can use. So for example, if you want to add the canny edge, right click, add node, and we control net preprocessor, and then we can get the edge detection. So we got this let me look at here. We got this the edge detection. I don't know how to find it. We got so much things here. Okay, so line extractor, we got canny edge. So you find the edge, you draw that line, you got this line extraction, and you got some sort of line art ready. Of course, you can adjust all this threshold. Right now, I got a very, very low threshold, so it's very detailed. Okay, and it's amazing how much detail it can actually grasp for my drawing. That's just great. Even though I add a lot of noise, like all this fog, I using Blender to generate all this fog, but still you can find relatively accurate. Of course, you can increase all this. It will you rerun that, it will change. Okay, so start from here, then step by step, it will change a little bit. And the threshold, you can increase it, you increase it, and you run this. Sometimes you can just to get an outline. This really depends, and as you guys can see, it runs fairly quickly. So maybe just my personal opinion, the first time will be fairly slow, and the second time, the third time, it just become very quick. Okay, I'm going to increase a lot, so get a really rough edges. Okay, if that's a style that you're aiming for, that's the style that you're going to download. You right click, you can download this. Okay, save image. Of course, you can use the same method to get the depths, to get even a fake scribble lines like this. Okay, and you can using I sometimes prefer the soft edges. So HED soft edges, you should right click node, and I believe we got this line extraction, and we got this soft edges here, soft edges line. As you guys can see, it's not hard line, but rather, as the name suggests, it's soft edges. So like this, it kind of a hand draw sort of thing, and of course, the so-called hand draw scribble, maybe not good enough. Okay, and what is even more interesting is that you can get the segmentation, an anime face segmentator, so you can sort of segment what I'm talking segment. Okay, just make the segment, but as you guys can see, you need to fine tune a little bit. Right now, it's definitely not the good segment, but what interests me most is about normal map. So if you are, say, making a game, or if you are on a commission or making game asset, but you just draw in 2D, but you want to make it like a 3D like. So for example, like the bricks on the wall, you want it to have some sort of 3D feeling. You can use normal map, and this can generate normal map. Oh my gosh! If you got normal map, you can get the light and shadow information. It's very good for drawing, very good for modeling, and it's just amazing thing how much information that you can extract from yeah, because I just draw this drawing, so yeah, I'm astonished that it can even infer what I thought by just using the algorithm, and you can quickly play this. Very, very interesting. And of course, I test a lot of this is kind of like a filter sort of algorithm. I tested like a scribble this XDOG lines, okay, X dog. Maybe there is like sort of intentionally make spell this way. It can give like a like this is kind of like special inking mechanism that even like a carved sort of feeling. It's a very good filter and very interesting feeling. And of course, all that you can fine tune it. And some part of like the algorithm can be actually used in your production. And you don't need to use any of the tool because all this tool, all this model, all this can be run like locally. So you don't need to like rely on others software. Okay, so it's a very good feeling. So a quick takeaway I learned from this is first you need to frequently review the workflow that you already familiar with, and then try to improve. Okay, it's not like the workflow I have worked for say 10 years. I'm going to stick to that for the next maybe 20 years. It's not that. Technology is constantly improving, and we need to sort of review constantly in order to actually improve the efficiency. Yeah. And second thing is that AI can actually not only just help you to do work from start to finish, but also it can sort of aid you along the way. I think that is the AI I'm hoping for. So as a content creator as well as artist myself, like a self-proclaimed, it's just I'm trying to become an artist hopefully. I believe that you shouldn't like completely ban or boycott AI. As I said multiple times, using AI should be disclosed. The AI model trained should be, ethical and legal. And third is that hopefully, all this like original data, that human knowledge, the human behind all this data, contribute to the model, should have a certain share. It will be like a sharing system. That's the like three things that are stressed in every AI video, and that's what I believe. So I have a neutral ground treating AI. I support the improvement of technology, but also I'm cautious about the ethical side as well as the legal side, and I believe that humans should be rewarded because they contribute to AI. And artists, whether it's artist, whether it's like a author, whether it's I don't know, maybe coder, programmer, should be rewarded as well. Yeah, so hopefully this video can help you guys, and just forgive my like babbling, talking with you. It's just a like old habit of me. I tend to talk about my thoughts during the recording, and I don't want to edit it out because I really want to like completely honest with you guys, and talk with you guys. Okay, so yeah. So if you think my video is helpful, please give me a thumb up. This is very, very important for me. And of course, if you haven't already, you want to see more, I also learn traditional art and digital art at the same time. And right now I'm experimenting using AI and 2D and 3D technology together to make like short film or animation, or some game asset or something like that. Just explore things. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe. And if you want to support me directly right now, I'm not earning a dime for making all this video. I spend 18 hours a day average, and just to work like crazy for you guys, for the community. So yeah, if you want to support me directly, please join the Patreon. All right, bye. Hi. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use ComfyUI to process one of the drawing that I did. It's like a drawing practice of a manga style go, and I also record this like the learning process of me learning drawing traditionally as well as digitally. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to check it out. But that's not all this video about. This video is about how to combine the Stable Diffusion XL. It's short for SDXL. It's very, very famous, and we use a lot of this version of Stable Diffusion because it's very, very powerful. And then we're going to use Control LoRa. So Control LoRa, and if you haven't known already, it's not LoRa per se. It's a kind of a control mechanism that we can use to make the Stable Diffusion not so random, not so chaotic. Okay, and the reason for me using this like my practice is that I aiming to become a digital artist. So I learn all the way I can. I learn not only traditionally but also digitally for the technique, and of course I want to incorporate or learn AI's like way of thinking, AI's methods, and learn from AI and sort of incorporate this into try to incorporate into my learning process as well as my creation process. So I'm trying to like combine all this together, so it will be fun. Okay, so if you haven't already, this is a serious video about ComfyUI and how to incorporate this and into the like a creator's perspective, the artist perspective. Okay, but we're not going to just use this solely for like a batch generating things. We're not going to do that, but hopefully this video, if you want to do that, that's totally okay. As I mentioned multiple times, as long as you disclose it and the model, the AI model you use is trained ethically and legally. And yeah, and what is more, I think for artist perspective or as creators perspective, you need to add some sort of like a human touch. Okay, whether it's a scene, it's the animation, it is sort of a need to add value to this AI generated content rather than just using this as a like a finished product. That's the three things I stress in every AI videos. Okay, so let's get to it. And if you haven't already, I'm using Comfy Cloud, which is a sort of a way to run ComfyUI on Colab without worrying about all this like dependencies, all this hassle. You can do that, and I link in description below. Yeah, I will share this notebook so you can, and even if you just got like a free account of Colab, you can just run it. Of course, you can also run that locally as long as you got like a decent computer, not like a you don't necessarily need to have a GPU per se. If you got just only CPU, that's okay. It will generate a little bit relatively slow than if you have a GPU. And of course, my recommendation is that if you want, like I say, run things simultaneously, multiple instances, is better done online. But if you do run it online, there are a lot of restrictions. That is like a pros and cons that you have to decide for yourself. Right? So if you already like follow this tutorial step by step, you don't need to install this. But since maybe some people guys watching this video already installed that on your local machine, you're going to install this too. Of course, you can just download it on Hugging Face. Okay, Stable Diffusion XL, right? You'll click this, you will be like taken to like to the repository, and then Control LoRa. Okay, you just go to the file and the version. Of course, you can just click here and clone repository, and just if you download want to do that locally, you just need to git clone this whole repository, and it will install that in the if you're using ComfyUI, you would like a model that's directory, and then you can use it while you are in this ComfyUI environment. And of course, the SDXL normally would just like a pre-install, because this is very famous used model. And yeah, you got like all the abstract PDF, add to collection, all that. Okay, I think I just got one here, so you guys can see. So Stable Diffusion XL based 1.0 or 1.5, and really depends on what kind of model you want. Okay, so basically this can generate a really like a photorealistic sort of thing. Okay, so you can see this like a documentation. All right, and then yeah, so it's the same way. Just go to File, and you got that like installed. Like I need to like okay, and you got all this like a batch installed, or you can just get a specific tensor here, and you can download this. Okay. By the way, if you're using like the ComfyUI and you want to like install it online, you can right-click, copy the link address of any of the like a .save tensors model. Okay, let me just get rid of this. Okay, and then you go to this Jupyter notebook, and at here is the last step. Maybe okay, here it's like a custom model. Download resources. Okay, so if you click here, and you just paste this resources URL to here. And then you don't forget to change the resource name, because if you don't change it, it would like overwrite the previous resources. Okay, and then you run this code and restart this instance by click here. Okay, just pause and restart, run ComfyUI, and we'll automatically index this. And yeah, and yeah, without further ado, let's get to it. So yeah, I just open a cloud-based ComfyUI, and I just upload my drawing to the cloud. Okay, so if you haven't known already, just need to double click, and you just search load image, and then you can add a load image node and click choose file to upload. Okay, I choose like a farewell. That's another drawing of me using like a Blender as well as the Photoshop to draw a 2D and 3D settings. It's a great fun. Okay, I even made like a short animation out from this. I use my computer to render like 2 or 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's just like another image, another drawing that I have. Okay, all this airship is constantly moving. I also like record this time lapses on my channel. So if you're interested, and if you haven't already, subscribe to my channel. All right, and please give this video a thumb up. I really need it. Okay, I haven't like make any money from making all these videos, and for those of you guys who don't know, I recently got unemployed. So yeah, maybe hopefully this channel will be the only source of revenue that I will get. So thank you so much. Please give it a thumb up. All right. Yeah. So let's just remove this node. Okay. So the reason I use my drawing and my image is that as I said multiple times, you don't want like steal other people's work. So I'm doing my best to utilize and to try to experiment the latest technology, but with a kind of like a reserved way. Okay, I'm not going to like abuse this technology. So this is like a reason one. The other reason is that because I know how to make this drawing, because I did that from scratch. Okay, so this is like the manga style practice while I doing some anatomy and pose like exercise. I draw from scratch and refine the lines and adding this here adding the color as well as like gradient map, and then adding all this shadow highlights and adding like the folded like the light and shadows of her dress. Yeah, so I know from start to finish how to do this, and some of the details of this image. So I'm pretty familiar with the image. Okay, so I'm trying to use the AI to sort of analyze this image and use this as a sort of exploration. So for example, if I think, hey, this anime style is pretty good, but I want to try some of the new style, and I think the pose is pretty good. Okay, so the pose is pretty good, and I want to like try a different style using this exact same pose. I want to do that with the like same hairstyle, same clothes, same like a big-eyed anime girl, but just a different style. Okay, but I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I can use AI to help me to analyze this and like style changes of this based on your image, on your drawing, your work, and then you can draw inspirations and yeah, create more. Okay, so that's at least what I intend to do right now, but hopefully it can give me a result, at least a decent result. Okay, and hopefully I can share my journey with you guys along the way. All right, let's get to it. So first we need to we can't just use this image like image to image, but rather we need to like pre-process this image. For those of you guys who haven't watched my previous video I talk about pre-process and how to install this using the manager. Right now I don't load the manager just to make it a little bit quicker, and I just yeah, I already installed that. So node and control net preprocessor. Okay, so I can get all sort of the preprocessor thing, and why we need a preprocessor. Okay, I'm going to try my best to explain this, because I'm going to use control LoRa. And control LoRa, if you haven't know already, let me just click this plugin face page. So if you haven't know already, control LoRa is a kind of control. So if you're using Stable Diffusion to generate image based on prompt, you won't be able to control much of the process. So maybe just the sum of a prompt. The reason for it is just the beginning point is all noise. So as you can see, previously we just get an empty image as a starting point and denoise it. Okay, got here like 100% denoise, so like a randomized get all things messed up, and then we are going to doing all these calculations based on all this the neural thing and a random seed, and then generate things according to the prompt. Okay, but you got absolutely no control except some a vague idea of a prompt. We can use this as a sort of artistic exploration. Okay, I got a certain feeling, I got a certain idea, but I don't know how to for example, like an alien spaceship sort of flying on an alien metropolis or something like that, some crazy idea, but you don't know how to actually you haven't crystallized the idea. That's the word. And so you got no control, but you can quickly let computer to randomly generate it multiple times. Every time is different, so you can give you inspirations and you can start from there. But what if you already got some idea? Okay, you got some a pose or some image, some sort of face expression. You want to start from that. How to do that? So the control LoRa gives us a very graceful explanation, is that I'm going to pre-process the original image or whatever. I can use this as a very interesting. So for example, you can even paint it yourself. Okay, so you give it some sort of a control, some sort of information about the rather than a random image. random noise, you got some sort of maybe canny sort of line, or maybe some depth map, you're giving this model this information. So it will base on this information, and it can quickly generate result without it's like skipping a lot of the steps doing all this generate from random noise sort of thing. Okay. So let's look at here. So for example, you got MD DAS. I don't know how to pronounce this. MIDAS or MIDAS. Let's just say MIDAS, MIDAS, or clip drop depth. Okay. So you just use different preprocessor, and you got a depth map. And as I said earlier, on my previous video, I used a depth map to in Blender first in Photoshop generate depth map, and in Blender get a fake 3D scene. So you just need to draw in 2D, and you got a 3D, and you can add more layers so you can get a nice cozy scene. I did one of the experiments at my art called, I think it's called a witch. I haven't named that yet. This is just a first or second experiment when I jump into the digital art career. Okay, so yeah, so I did that while using Photoshop's neural filter, and then just a few days ago, when I encountered ComfyUI, I think that we can use ComfyUI to do this pre-processing, and that kind of step is using the control next pre-processing. Okay, and we can get that same result without using say Photoshop, and you can use that and then link that to my previous workflow. That will be using Blender to get a 2D to 3D image. And I also make a video about this, so if you are interested, you can just check that out. I think it's at just at my YouTube's page. So yeah, I update all sort of things, and I work 18 hours a day. So if you are want to check it out, do please first check it out, and second is that please support me, right? Please support me by just give the video a thumb up. Okay, let me just show you how to this one I turn my 2D drawer into 2.5D sort of thing. Okay, yeah, sorry, I haven't bring this to you. Okay, it's here. Okay, let me just move this. I don't want okay, this is a drawing, but I turn that into a 2.5D sort of nice thing, adding a lot of effects. Okay, so this is using technology of depth map. Okay, if you're interested, you can just check it out. Okay, and yeah, let's go back here. So you can use this as a starting point. So instead of white noise, you can just using this depth map, or you can use canny edges. So you kind of just give AI a line art and prompt at the same time, so it can generate based on the line art or based on depth map. Okay, and because this is on the depth map, as you can see, it's kind of like using a camera taking a really close a portrait view, like a big head, and all the background just really far away. That's the beauty of things. Okay, as you guys can see, the all generated image got a really focused view on our main person who just generated, right? And of course, the canny edges can give us control as well. So for example, if you say take a photo and add in your canny edges, so you can get the line art ready, and this line art not necessarily is generated by by a computer using a real photo and then canny edges. You can also draw the canny edge yourself. Okay, just draw the edges, and then you can use that as a kind of a reference for the AI to control AI's generation. Okay, this is very interesting, and of course you can use photograph and a sketch colorizer. You can do all sort of thing, so you can get a black and white image, so it's a less color channel than than the final result. And you can use AI to colorize it. It's really helpful if you want to like restore the old image that you take. Maybe it's not you take, maybe somebody else taking say First or Second World War or something like that. It's very fun and very I don't know. It's a very good technology. Okay. And of course, there go all sort of things and how to apply that. You can even use like a stable Swarm UI area or automatic level 11. We can use all that. But we're going to try this in on ComfyUI. Okay. So we get our image. So we need to like pre-process it, and let's just let's try depth first and then try the candy edge. Okay. So what I'm going to do is to like pre-process this by add node. Let me just search it. I'm going to add a VDES. Okay. We can add as normal map or depth map. Normal map and depth map, by the way, is a little bit different. Like normal map is give you like a so for example, you're making an asset, but you just drawing 2D. You want your map look like 3D, so you get a sort of like a 3D projection information. Okay, so if you draw a brick, you want to like the brick wall like extrude it out a little bit using this normal map. The depth map is like the depth information. Okay. So, for example, you want this thing to be closer to you, and that thing to be like a far away. You use depth map. Okay. So I'm using depth map, and you're going to plug this image to the depth to the image here, and then you can just output. Let's just save image. Okay, just to be safe, just to be safe, and we got tons of a background threshold resolution for you to choose from. Let's just run this at least just once and fine tune it. Okay, so the green area is the like the AI's current working on this node. Okay, so start here, and then save image. Okay, let's wait it out. I'm going to pause it. And after a few seconds of wait, I generate a depth map. Yeah. So if you like already like use this, want to use this to like finish my like previous videos process, you can do that. So you can like input that to Blender, give it like a maker float, and adding all this animation. Yeah, we can just stop here. But I want like a squeeze more from AI, okay, and see how much that we can control. So if say I want to explore a different style, okay, I'm going to use this as another input. So I got like a save image, so every step will be saved. That's pretty good. Of course, you can just do something like a preview image if you don't want to save it every time. So you can just got an image and just preview this. I believe that it will be much quicker. Okay, but right now let's just remove it because it's kind of redundant. Okay, and then I'm going to load the checkpoint. So I'm going to use the SDXL. Okay, as I said before. So SDXL. we got like a base 1.0 safe tensor model, and that's exactly what I'm going to use. Okay, so basically this model is I know just a bunch of super realistic and get like 3 times just the size. Yeah, you know the drill. I already told you that. Just same old, this model is a great sort of thing. I'm not going to repeat that. Okay. Yeah, and if you like starting here and you just go just like default prompt and like a decode, encode decode or some sort of thing, like a cake sampler, that's just like a normal workflow. Okay, But instead of that, we are going to use control net LoRa, to using that depth information. Okay, so instead of using this as a starting point, we are going to use a load control net model. I believe, okay, let me just show you where it is. Just add a node, okay, and we got loader, and we got load control net model. Okay, so it's not just simply a checkpoint, but rather a control net model. And then we can, choose all sort of thing. Right now, let's just use control LoRa as I explained you guys earlier. And right now, since this will provide us with a depth information, so instead of using counting, I'm just choosing depth. Okay, pretty simple. And then you're going to use this control net, and you're going to bring it out. Okay, and you can let it go. Really simple. If you don't know which node you should connect to, you can just let it go. It can sort of give you a different options. So by the way, there is a reroute or reroute option that you can use it as a kind of like a bus stop. Okay, so you can go there and stop there and change your direction. This can be helpful in a really complex workflow. Okay, and then you can just click here and let it go. Then you are going to choose not reroute because we already done that, and then we're going to control net apply or control net apply advanced. Let's choose advanced. Okay, this is pretty much advanced video. So we can got this control net here, and then we're going to two positive as well as negative. There will be a prompt input, and we got a prompt output. Okay, so how to do this? So it seems that we need to adding a positive and a negative. So do you remember that the first time that we did is from clip and get a clip text encode? Okay, so basically I'm going to start from here, got a two node, one's for positive prompt, the other is negative prompt, and use that as an input to get positive and negative here. Okay, and what about this image? This image will not just if you got apply control net. If you haven't got that, you'll be just the positive and negative, and then and then decode. Okay, encode, decode, and then output. But we got a hint for the AI to start from the depths. So instead of just output this and save, I'm going to just click here and plug this image info to apply control net. So the depths will be used as the depth control net that we train. Okay, so then you're going to using the old stuff. Yeah, just add a the clip text encode. Yeah, just the prompt, and let's just rearrange this a little bit. And here's another thing: Control and C, Control Shift and V to got it here, and automatically connected with the clip. Okay, really helpful here. And of course, you can add a little bit hint. Right click and color be the positive one, and then there will be the negative one. That really depends on the requirements. Okay, so if you a more fine-tuned thing, you might think there will be a positive sort of thing, and then there will be the negative tip sort of thing. Okay, and then we got a condition, and condition, positive condition, and then negative condition. Okay, so we get everything connected. And of course, I believe if you do this, you already know why you're doing this. Okay, I've seen a lot of video that say, hey, I just got a workflow and just blah 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 like magic, and here is the result. Just copy my workflow, and I don't think that's a good idea while you're learning. Okay, I believe the worth and the value of actually putting the effort to actually understand it and have an idea of how to do the art at least. And at least I'm trying my best to learn art. But I also want to like explore how AI can help us to learn art and help us to explore the art to a deeper and higher level. So yeah, as I mentioned multiple times, that's what I've been doing. All right, so then you can like input prompts here from like a positive, negative, but we haven't got like output yet. And then come to the cake stumbler part as well as VAE, and so let's do this. At the app controller we got a positive and negative. Just got a positive and add a node reroute cake stumbler, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. It will automatically like connect it, so you don't need to worry about. And we got a model here. And the model will be like the load checkpoint. We got XD Stable Diffusion XL based 0.1 safe tensor model. We're going to reconnecting. Okay, click this model here, and I'm going to make it connected. Let's just add a reroute, so I can okay, maybe put it here, and then put it here. Okay, just to make it not so tangled up. I'm trying to make this as a I don't know, maybe beautiful as possible. Okay, and we got like a VAE here, and let's just got a like a reroute here. Maybe here. Okay, I do this because I haven't like used the VAE yet, so I just like a reroute. It will be our reroute center. Alright, so yeah, you got an idea. And we got a sampler, we got like a latent, yeah, so we have to like output a little bit more. And so the latent, we're going to have a latent image. Let's just get an empty. I think that will be suffice. So empty latent image, and I'm going to make it bigger because we are using this model, okay, the SL model, and at least we are going to get like 1024. So 1024. That's like the least amount. Okay, so it's like a fairly large model. So we can get like a high definition. And here we got like a positive as well as a negative. So with the negative we haven't like connected yet. Let's just connect in negative, and then we got like the latent. And don't worry, we are at the end here. So if you sometimes if you don't know which node to link to, just like a link here and and just they will automatically give you some of the like option, and clearly we're going to choose a decode because you need to decode and then like render an image. So like a decode, but we haven't got like VAE connected. And remember here we got VAE started here, we got like a reroute here. So I'm going to add in like a reroute. Okay, so just a reroute here and then connect it here. Of course, if you don't want it to like overlap, you can you get all sort of thing, and this it can get pretty messy pretty quickly. Okay, so yeah, finally we got an image. We can get the save image, or you can just get a preview image. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm going to get it both. Okay, a really big workflow. You can just quill prompt. Okay, we haven't got the prompt, so sorry. Oh my gosh, we haven't got the prompt. So yeah, let's add a prompt. Let's say there will be a photo. Okay, so for example, what if I bring my like anime waifu back to life? Okay, so a photo of a like a beautiful girl. Okay, like a JK uniform. Okay, is that JK uniform? I'm not familiar with the thing. Red here. Okay, uniform red long here. Okay, I'm not like a prompt engineer. Okay, and then like bad, something like that. Okay, bad man, yeah, all that. And hopefully I can like actually got this. Okay, and yeah, I of course you can change this. Like apply control net here. We got strength over 1, and you can like change the starting point as well as the end point and percentage. But I think I already got like 2 query stacked together. Let's just see the result. Okay, right now it's like loading the model. So if you don't know which like steps you're on, you can go back to here. You can see like executing cell. Okay, and we got model type scope prompt, got prompt, all that. So you know that it's actually like a processing and working, not like a stuck. Okay, so yeah, let's I'm going to pause this video for a few seconds, a few minutes maybe. Okay, because it definitely has got spent a little bit of time loading. Okay, the result is very interesting. So yeah, definitely it's a bad result. You can't like use this as a yeah, like the final product, but hey, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It got like a re-rendered our image. Okay, and things the width and height just like I clipped a little bit. So it clipped like the leg. Okay, and it got like a really bad interpretation of the hand. And we've got like leg, hand, all that. Supposed to be like a leg, like a hand here, and then go here. Okay, and just yeah, but I think the face did like a pretty good job. The face and the hair. Okay, pretty good. And I think the AI just ignore my prompt. I think a photorealistic photo. A JK, maybe it's like a JK uniform. Let me just add in a negative prompt of anime. Okay, so we will not get a like anime look. And then yeah, I'm going to like fine tweak this like a starting point as ending point. So basically, apply control net is that if you start from 0, you're going to like apply this depth map at the beginning of your drawing, and then at the end of here, like if it's 1, like from beginning to the end. But what if I change that to maybe like 80%? Okay, so 0.8. That means start, you're going to like pay attention to the depth map, and at the 0.8 point, you're going to like do whatever you want with Stable Diffusion model. And the strength, while you are like take consideration of depth map, you're going to like take 100% attention to what I tell you to do. Okay, and yeah, I think maybe you can like increase the steps, case sampler. Okay, so maybe increase that to 30 or something like that. And then CFG, you can fine tune all this a little bit, and we can like change the sampler a little bit. Okay, you can get like a GPU sort of sampler and scheduler. You can play around a little bit, like a Keras or something like that. Yeah, and denoise 0.1.0. Yeah, and of course you can do like multiple times. Like you can prompt. Right now you need to like reconnect that and prompt, yeah. So you get like different seed and different sample, and then yeah, you can look at here. And by the way, if you want to like check the output, where does all this image saved if you're using like ComfyUI Cloud, it's here. Okay, so you go here, you go the output. Okay, it's like the ComfyUI's the folder. You go the output. And then everything that you click saved will be here. and you can just right click and you can download. Okay, pretty simple. And let's look at here. Okay, another result. I believe is some kind of better than the first one, but still, I think the hand is just, yeah, terrible. But we can give some sort of like a shadow area here, and even got some sort of a uniform. Yeah, that really depends on you. Okay, you can fine tune this, but hey, that's a very good experiment. So I'm going to like get this previous image here, and I'm going to compare whatever I did. Okay, and the depth map information that I provide, and here is the end results. Okay, so yeah, this do give me some of the like inspirations. So if this girl like just using this pose, it'll be like a little bit boring, even though you like I fine tune a little bit. So maybe next time when I actually practice digital art, I'm going to use this. Oh my gosh, I think that's photorealistic. It's not anime. Oh my gosh, it's like a okay. This is the last time. So yeah, I sorry. This is the like I fine tuned it and adjust that and got like a real photo of my girl. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. That's so much better than the anime version. So yeah, so the negative prompt does work. I got like an anime as a negative, so it will not be like the anime girl. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. So yeah, I'm like shocked by the result. It's pretty good, and yeah, because you know there are a lot of limitations. So if you look at here, the depth map do not have information of whether she's wearing like shoes or stocks, and my original drawing is like this, and the like AI generated shoe is like a black, is like a stocking or something like that. I'm not sure how to name it. Okay, and yeah, uniform changed. Okay, so there's no information inside. Okay, and I believe that by using Canny, we can like doing all this better. And of course, there are also methods like going from control net to control net to control net, and all the way to your host content. I'm going to do that maybe later. Okay, so oh my gosh, it's already 40 minutes video, so it's already pretty long, and I got a pretty decent result. And I just brought like the like imaginary waifu back to life. Very interesting experience, and yeah, so I can like use this as a reference, or maybe you know find inspiration, something like that. Okay, pretty good, pretty interesting, and quick takeaway. You can use not only just one checkpoint model, but also you can add control net to add more control, and using the pre-processor like depth map, Canny, all that to give a AI some sort of control, some sort of a hint, and you can adjust the hint information here, and using the positive prompt as well as the negative prompt to get the results that you don't like and add more results that you like. And here is my experiment. If you love this, please give me a thumb up. If you want to see more of it, please give me a thumb up. Just give me maybe leave in the comments. Just give me any form of feedback, so I know that you want this video, this sort of video, so I will make more. Okay. And if you want to see like more of my content, I do all sort of art and experiments all the time. I update like 3 or 4 times a day on my YouTube channel. So yeah, please subscribe if you want more, and if you like want to really support me directly, please join the Patreon. Right? Thanks again. Bye. Okay, guys, Ms. William, welcome to our ComfyUI series. So I try this like pre-processor a little bit, and it works pretty well, especially when combined with LoRa, the control net LoRa. And so previously, if you haven't seen like my last video, it's a serious video about how to like utilize this and explore this, and like our creator point of view, how to use this to make your life easier and help you understand what all this like a fuss about, what all this AI fuss about, and hopefully know its power, but also know its limitations, and so it can like direct us to your right path, watch taking. So if AI is very good at this, you know this, you can practice this, but you can't like make your life depend on that specific area, because commercially speaking, if AI is very good at it, like a big company will use it. So if you invest all your time to that specific area, and the big company will just use AI to do that, so there will be like no job opportunity. So that will render all this time and money invested in that specific area like useless. Like useless, it's not like useless per se, still is meaningful. Even though say AI can make so even though say AI can make like a beat everyone in chess in this planet, okay, on this planet, but still it's still worth like learning chess because it's fun, and it can like improve just practice your like mental ability. It in itself is worth taking, because from like a nihilist point of view, the life itself is meaningless. Okay, so if you have to say anything have a specific meaning, then everything is meaningless. And if you say anything can be done by AI is meaningless, then if AI take over everything, everything will be meaningless. Okay, so that's not the point. So the point is career wise point of view, AI, so you know what AI good at, what AI not good at, so you can invest the right amount of energy and time, so you can feed yourself. Okay, the reason for I especially focus on this area is that I need to earn money as a digital artist, so I have to know which part that AI is lacking, so I can improve. So let's go back to ComfyUI. So previously we talked about the combination of control net LoRa, and with the combination of SDXL, which will be a Stable Diffusion XL version, and we combine that, we instead of just randomly generate image from a completely noise, we're going to use an image to image technique. Okay, and we're going to get a specific information from a specific image. So for example, I just used the apply control net, and before that I used the a preprocessor here. So let me just show you. Okay, so we got this MIDAS, okay, MIDAS depth map. So basically just an algorithm that can analyze the image and give you a depth map, and give you depth information, and use this as a starting point. Okay, so you sort of just put this image as here, apply control net, and right here you said that the start percentage is from very beginning. You apply this at the very start, and you apply that all the way to say end. Of course you can change that, but after a few times of a trial and error, I think that it's better start from very beginning. And right now I don't want to change that to your anime style, because if you are generate animate image, anime, if you look about it, it got a lot of line, and the image that you start with is just a depth map image, so it will have a lot of a gray area that AI will have no guidance, so it will just generate things randomly, depending on the data set as well as the prompt. So as you guys can see, it got a lot of illogical area, and we got what heck is that? This should be like a skirt or something, and we got knee, we got skirt, so the AI got confused, and it got tons of detail that and it just omit one hand and maybe draw some part of a hand here, Okay, so it will be a little bit weird, and of course there is a finger issue. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 so got 6 fingers. Yeah, so that's just like limits of AI. Of course we can use like a multiple trial and error, or you can like a post processing it, like Photoshop it, but yeah, you know, there's a limit of using this technology. Okay, so do practice your fingers drawing technique. Okay, and the second thing is that I think the depth map normally work well on like a photo sort of generation rather than anime. I intentionally I try my best to, you know, like got all this like anime sort of like as a negative prompt, but sometimes you can't control it. Okay, so sometimes you still get like an anime. Maybe it's the like silhouette of the depth map is so like familiar, like so similar to the anime, and then we just give you anime. And yeah, of course, after a few times to try, I sometimes get a specific like a human like a photo shot of your anime character. But I in this video I want to like try a different approach. So instead of using like a block of starting point, I'm going to use edge detection. So basically I'm to extract the line art information from the original anime, because you know I use my own drawing. Okay, so I know that I start with the line art, and I add the flat color, and then add all this like you know, the shadowy, like using a very soft brush to add all that. So I know that line art is very, very important in this drawing. So I'm going to try to using a like edge detection sort of algorithm to get line art out, and use that line art maybe as a kind of a guide for AI to draw an anime. So maybe that will give us a better result. I'm not sure. I'm going to like try this for the first time. Just to be completely honest with you guys, I don't know whether there will be a good result or bad result, but I just want to be honest, because you know, if it's like a bad result and I just like do that 100,000 times and just give you one good result, I'll be just lying to you guys. Okay, just want to be completely honest. They may turn out to be very bad. Okay, just you have been warned. All right, so basically, if you haven't seen my like previous video, yeah, do check it out. And if you don't want to see that, it's totally okay. I'm going to quickly go through all this. Basically, instead of just to start from the checkpoint of SDXL based model, I'm going to like add in the control net model as well. And since this is like a depth map info, okay, this should be like the depth map LoRa control net LoRa, okay. But if you're using like edge detection, you're going to use canning. So you can just change the model, and here instead of using this, okay, I am going to just remove this node, okay, and I'm going to add a node. Just double click. Of course you can let them just go through this, okay. So node, and we can get like control net preprocessor, and we get line extractor will be like a lot of line like a detection technique. And right now I'm going to use canny edge, okay, and I'm going to get this image, like original image, to the image here, so I can generate a line art image. And this like a, let's change this, okay, just block change this to here, okay. So you will get a like a line art, and of course you can get like a threshold. I'm going to quickly run this, and maybe not actually run this or that generation, okay. Or maybe just you know, I'll finish it in one go, okay. And here we got image. Not only just save this line art image, I'm also going to put the image here, so as apply control net. And then I'm going to use this to generate case sampler. I don't think anywhere else need to be changed. Okay, we don't need to change anything. And by the way, I changed the empty latent image, so we got a height of a 1024, so it's like 1024. Okay, so at least you need to got a 1024. Let's quickly generate this, so you guys can see the the line art right now. So I got the line information here. Right now, I believe is still at the here loading this model. Okay, so right now this workflow is already finished. We already get the line art out, and this line art will be apply control net. Okay, so it's here. We're at the case sampler, and I believe start sampling. I choose step of 30 CFG, I lower a little bit, and I use the sampler DP MPP 3M SD GPU. Yeah, you can try this out. Okay, this might not give you a good result. Of course, you can use a Keras or exponential, all that. Just different algorithm to gradient descent and find this the best value. Okay, and yeah, still sampling. I'm going to pause this and see the result when the actual generate image. I'm going to show you. Okay, so after a few minutes of wait, I get a result, and I have to say, this result is so much better than the results that we got earlier, and it kind of I further refined my drawing, and yeah, I think they kind of grasped most of my line art, and there is no yeah, there is a little bit of a weird area, and I think that computer got to this part generate weird results, but most of the time I have to say even the hairstyle is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, and the feet, I think AI just even adding a few terms. Okay, if I zoom in, it's bad. If zoom in is bad, it definitely needs a little bit of fine tuning. This fabric is bad, but I think AI got have done a really good job while drawing faces. I think I can learn from this, and it gives me an interesting art style. It's not like this very flat I draw this. It's pretty flat, but AI just give me a much more refined feeling. Okay, and I can see that it's using a different brush, so it's more like a watercolor sort of a dry brush, even like a pencil sort of feeling. It's very interesting. It's very interesting, and the whole poses, I think AI just gets most of the poses correct. Here we need to change it a little bit, but it do give me a better result than using block depth. Yeah, so I consider this method a better way of doing things, and let me fine-tuning the prompt a little bit. Okay, I fine-tuning the a prompt a little bit, and I find the result is very, very interesting. Yeah, I think maybe this result is better than the first one. I got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it seems good, but this a thumb, I think it's drawn by me because the thumb is bad. But maybe that's because my thumb is bad. I'm not sure. Okay, let me look at here. Okay, maybe it's my bad. Original drawing is bad. Sorry about the AI. And AI can even give me some sort of cell shading. Okay, it's very interesting. I haven't completely mastered cell shading yet. And AI just changed the whole clothes and hair color. Very interesting. And by the way, I think I think another thing is that while you're doing this like canny edge, it's better to start a present at the very beginning, because you give the AI like a hint at the very start that you're going to generate a thing here, okay, another thing here. But you can do something like a 0. Maybe 7, 0.7, okay. So give it a hint, but at the like a very last stage, if your AI want fine-tuning things, that's completely okay. So you can like compare this to, okay. So right now I'm going to use like the last 30%, like a stable diffusion, just like refine it without all the constraint of canny. Okay, after I disable all these constraints, and I think that's AI just let me let the like creativity flow a little bit. I got like a classroom, but she's like wearing a very strange uniform. It's even like in the fleet or something like that, and she's wearing like a very strange shoes. Some part of it wearing shoes, some part not wearing shoes, and wearing like the whole trousers, something like that. Yeah. So yeah. And this does not necessarily mean that this method is wrong or bad. If I roll that multiple times, maybe they would just give me a good result. Maybe just maybe the last time, like go through from the very beginning to the end. That time when maybe I just got lucky. That really depends. So yeah, I think there is a very interesting exploration of using canny edges. And by the way, that's just my personal opinion. Canny edges and line is very good when you are dealing with the manga style, the like a drawing of anime, and the like a block content is very good for like a photorealism, like the actually take a photo, something like that, especially like a portrait, like a really focus on the face sort of photo, and everything like a background like it's like a faded out sort of photo. Okay, and I think that's pretty much all for this kind of a method. Of course, you can fine tuning all this pre-processor as long as you got that specific control net model to cater its needs. We got like LoRa sketch, we got rig color, we got depths. I'm not going to test this like one by one, but I'm definitely going to do it in my spare time. Unless I find something very interesting, I will make a video about it. The rest is up to you. Okay, I already taught you how to do that, and happy creating. And don't forget, subscribe to my channel. Okay, and give this video a thumb up. I spent a lot of time recording this video for you guys. Okay, and see you next time. Bye. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to use your brush, your pen, even just your mouse to control the output. So as a digital artist myself, I need more control than this like a random generated thing, and I'm very uncomfortable with the workflow of putting some prompt and then get the output. I feel like cheating. I have to control something and input something, and so I can add a value and maybe add that specific requirement for the scene or for the character. So as you guys can see, this is like a default ComfyUI workflow, and just a checkpoint. I use the SDXL base 1.0. We got the positive and negative prompt, case sampler, VE decode, and save image. We use the empty latent image as a latent image, so we can input that to the case sampler. So far, so good. But there's no actual like a brush input. So how to do that? Pretty simple. You need to install it, and that is achieved by the manager. If you click the manager, you got the ComfyUI manager menu. If you can't find this manager, Very simple. There are two ways of doing that. One, of course, is the way that I'm doing it, using the cloud, using Google's Colab. It's very simple. I will link this Comfy Cloud Jupyter Notebook in description below, so you can just click it and use it. After you install that, you should have a manager, so it shouldn't be a problem. If you haven't got this, pretty simple. You just search ComfyUI Manager menu and just git download that and get it installed. Okay, you will just add that, and remember to restart the whole service, and then you can see the manager here. And we're going to install a custom node. You click it, it will update the database. So DB is short for database, and then you're going to search for the painter. So if you search, you can see we got two painters. We're going to use the AlacPad ComfyUI custom nodes AlacPad painter, so I can have a painter node. So after you install that, you need to restart the service. I already installed that. I already restarted, so it's good to go. So what is the workflow? My understanding of this is that you're not just memorizing a specific workflow, but you actually understand this. So the ComfyUI is more like a human interface with the very, very hard to understand model. So right now we're using noise to randomly generate things, but with some of the hints of the prompt. We got positive, we got negative, and right here, let me just get everything away so you guys can see the crucial part is case sample. So basically, if you run this model, loaded a model will spend most of the time when you first time you try it, and the second time you will just skip the loading process, and the most time-consuming part will be the case sampler, because it's sort of like a gradient descent or sort of an algorithm that they use to find the best fit, and that sort of best fit will predict from random noise to the image that finally you need it. So previously we used a very primitive method. We use empty latent image. So we specify a specific width and height, and we got a batch size. We plug this latent to latent image, and then we denoise it 100%, and then start generating this. So basically, if you denoise at 100%, it's just a white noise, and you use VAE code to get that specific image. But what if I don't want this to happen? What if I want a specific thing that I draw, and then you're going to obey whatever I have in mind? So this can add a lot of control to the AI that maybe you think that is too hard to understand and too hard to control. Okay, let me show you. So the first thing I'm going to do is to just delete this empty latent and double click and add a painter. So we got a painter node here. Pretty simple, right? We got an image, we got a mask. Right now I'm going to just use the image, not the mask. Okay, and of course, in order to actually be usable by this case sampler, I need to upscale it. So right now it's fairly small, right? So what I'm going to do is to get a upscaler. Double click, upscale. We can upscale image or upscale latent. Right now it's an image, okay? It's an image that I'm actually drawing. And by the way, we can also use Photoshop as a direct node in ComfyUI, so you can get more control, much more layer, much more soft and hard brush the changes, and it's brilliant. And of course, you can reduce the amount of AI influence, and then to like mostly control it and treat all this AI as a sort of a AI filter or AI layer, like a refined layer. So we got like a rough work and AI refined it. Rough work, AI refined it. So you can get the most of the control, but without doing all this like boring refining, like erasing, like a blending part. Let me show you. In the future, of course, when we talk about specifically about Photoshop. Right now, let's just use this like a painter sort of thing. So let's start from very simple, very beginning. But of course, you can also exert very, very big amount of control. Let me do this. So upscale, since it's an image I'm drawing. This is an image, upscale image. We got image plugged to image. Pretty simple, right? And we also got an image output. Right now it's like 512. I normally would just upscale that to at least 1024, because some of the model that do require at least 1024 pixel. So yeah, once you do that, you can upscale method nearest exactly just some jargons of how to upscale the image. You don't need to worry too much about it. And then we got image output. So instead of just using the VAE code, I'm going to encode this out here. So let's do this. I'm going to encode this using VAE encode. And I'm going to plug this image to the pixel, because image is a pixel. I just upscale it to that specific pixel, right? And remember, we also got a VAE to plug. Remember, at start of our load checkpoint, we got a VAE. And that is exactly what I'm going to do, is to plug the VAE here. So remember, another VAE is like a default to plug in this VAE decode here. There's nothing wrong with the decode, okay? So we can still leave it here. So let's go to the VAE encode here. We got 2 pixel and VAE plugged. Then we got another latent. So how to deal with this latent? Remember that when we first disconnected with the empty latent image, this latent node is empty. So what I'm going to do is to rearrange everything a little bit and put this node latent image to maybe just a reroute. Okay, and put it here. So everything just go to the cake sampler. So we can get the latent out, and then we can just get a output. Then we can get an image. Okay, pretty simple. Let's test it out. So let's just go with the London Bridge. Right now it's like using prompt, London Bridge, photo, something like this. But what if I don't want to show the London Bridge at this specific angle? Can I change that? Let me just try it. Let's just draw a rough image of London Bridge. So I'm thinking maybe like I go with the like a bird view, and then some of the like a bridge over here, and then maybe some of the bridge over here, and then there will be maybe cars, and then Can I change the color as well? Okay, I'm going to brush and erase, alpha, stroke, maybe change color a little bit. So there will be water down below, and maybe just change a little bit to, I don't know, maybe shapes, something like that. I'm not sure this will work, but let's try it out. Alright, the result is it's pretty good. In fact, I got this like London Bridge, not 100% pretty good, because I may need to get this like weird looking, I don't know what the heck is this, like a train or something out. We can leave some part of the shape, but I think the like proportion is not good enough. But hey, I just changed like London Bridge like orientation, okay, and from different angle, okay, pretty good. In fact, so of course it requires you to like test it multiple times and fine tuning and change the model, yeah, just try and error. So even though we can like control the AI, like some sort of control, but it's not as good as like 100% control while you are taking a photo or while you are drawing. So that's what I learned about, from a digital artist perspective. Okay, it definitely have some sort of control, but not 100% control. Maybe it's that I don't know how to use this. Maybe just my like a reference painters note is bad. I'm not sure, but I will continue to explore this method, and yeah. So I think that's pretty much all for the demonstration of a painter node. Hope this video can help you. I update a video every day. Like I work 18 hours a day for you guys. So please give this video a thumb up and subscribe to my channel. And if you want to support me directly, please join the Patreon. Thank you so much. Bye. Really, bye. I just I'm finding the like the stop recording button. Sorry about that. Have you encountered some of the issue while you're using ComfyUI? So, for example, I want to paint something. I want to generate that specific image according to my paint. I click Q prompt, I get one image, and I'm not satisfied with it. And then when I click it, I'm not too satisfied with the second. And then click, I'm not satisfied with the third. Maybe the first one is better. So where is the first one? So you just you maybe just save that to a specific file, and then you double click that output file, and then scroll all kind of generation, and maybe you need to like filter it. I find it. This is cumbersome. This is like a pain in the rear end. So I'm going to show you just one trick that can solve your problem. And you know the drill. Please like this video to support my work, and just let me know that I'm doing this and you like it, so I will make more. Okay? And if you haven't already, this channel is all about digital art, about traditional art, about my journey of art, and right now I add AI to it. So if you want to see more, please subscribe. And without further ado, let's dive in. So first, if you haven't seen my previous video already, let me just quickly walk you through all this node. We got a checkpoint, we got two, one positive, the other negative prompt, we got a case sampler, and then I just collapsed the sampler. Of course, you need to like unclapse it. And we got this VAE encode that incorporate the painter node, which will be like a canvas or paint, like you can scribble on it. And then you upscale the image, you use this upscale image to use as a pixel to go through the VAE encode node and go all the way to latent image. And then KStamble get the latent, get the decode, and then you get the output image. So in order to have multiple try, instead of solving that at KStampler, we can use multiple latent image. So instead of just plug in this VAE encode to this latent image, I'm going to remove one of the route here. Okay, this is just like a route. And I am going to add a node that can repeat the process. So you just need to search repeat, and there is a repeat latent batch. Of course, if you are using image as some sort of a driver, you can use repeat image batch. You plug in sample here. Right now it says just the one amount. What about say if you're using say Midjourney, you will get like 4 generations every time you run. Let's try 4. Just this is like your Midjourney. You just build. Great work. And then you plug the latent image, and let's try out. Just wait a bit. Okay, after a few minutes of wait, I got an output. So as you guys can see, we generate like 1, 2, 3, 4 images, and it's already automatically saved. Of course, you can right click and then you can save. Very, very simple. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4 for you to choose from. So that's it. That's it. Hope this video is helpful. If this video is helpful, please give me a thumb up. If it's not helpful, please leave it in the comment section. I will improve it. I will revise it. I will constantly improving, and I'll listen every one of you guys, every suggestion. Thank you so much. Bye. Hi. In this video, I'm going to show you how to turn any drawings into a 3D model, and using AI. And of course, after you have turned that into a 3D model, you can edit that, refine that in any software of your choice. Right now, I prefer using Blender. It's an open source software. As you guys can see, I just turned this to this. Hello, it's William Jeremy's channel. Please subscribe. You got an idea. Okay, let's get started. So it all started recently. By the way, if you haven't subscribed or just stumbled upon my channel, this channel is all my journey after I got unemployed as a programmer. I dive into art, and I learned traditional art, digital art, and play around with all the sort of things. And recently, I tried to incorporate AI into the workflow. And recently I stumbled upon a very good model while I browsing the internet. Okay, that is let me just bring this GitHub page. Okay, called the Triple SR, and it's brought by like a vast AI research, and I think it's kind of a collaboratively developed by Triple AI and the Stability AI. Because recently really into the ComfyUI, which is also like a product of Stability AI, and it's a very, very good. I don't know whether ComfyUI is a product of Stability. I'm not sure. Okay, Stable Diffusion is a Stability AI, but what about ComfyUI? UI is a Stability AI. Is that a Stability AI's product? I'm not sure. Custom node. most powerful. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. So let's go back. So Triple SR is a model that can turn a single input image into a like a output, and we got like a mesh as well as texture attached to it. It's great fun if you look at this demonstration. Okay, and the result is astonishingly pretty good, but definitely not like a game grade, game ready asset. Okay, so you just input drop your image here, and you can automatically remove the background if you check this, and you can output OBJ or GLB. And let me show you the result. I test a lot of things, and for demonstration purpose, I just draw this in Photoshop. Okay, just draw that. This is just just simple shape, and after I got the shape ready, I just use my brush to draw like eye, hand, something like that. Okay, and then I export that as a like a PNG file that get all of the background deleted. Because if you use the remove background, it can sometimes get a hole on your drawing's body, because it's not 100% accurate remove background. So it's more like this, like a green screen. Okay, so you will have some part of maybe some part of my body, like a pixel, just got removed, because it's not 100%. And then you can change the foreground ratio and marching cube resolution. You can increase the resolution or decrease. And I just use the default. The result is already pretty good. Okay, hi. And then after you download that to your favorite software, so for example, I use Blender, I download OBJ, so I just click File and Import, and choose that specific OBJ or GLB file. Okay, I think OBJ is here, like a wavefront.obj file, and then you're ready to go. Okay, so we got some sort of like this. And the reason for using Blender is that as you guys may if you subscribe to my channel, you may notice that I recently really into a Blender and combination of 2D and 3D art. So in Blender, we got amazing function that called Grease Pencil. Okay, so we can add Grease Pencil and to our object. So right now, I'm using the camera here, and I can just fly really inside to get a better look of our guy here. Of course, once you are satisfied with it, you can just click the line art and change the modifier. Okay, so we can get a contour sort of thing. We can decrease some of the edge detection. So you can just choose the contour and maybe not so much 140, or maybe decrease that. So just decrease a lot of lines. Okay, decrease a lot of lines, and get a intersection, then edge marks and the loose, all that. You can get rid of all this. I think the contour will have maybe silhouette. Okay, maybe silhouette is better choice, because I just need a silhouette for our model here. So I got a silhouette, and I can get this is how much of the crease. So the angle that you can use angle to decrease to make the decision of whether there's a crease, and then you need to draw a line. Okay, so you can use 180. That will be everything that as long as bend it a little bit, as long as smaller than 180 is a crease. So you need to draw a line here. I already show you guys in my Grease Pencil tutorial, so I'm not going too deep into this. If you just don't want to watch that whole series, you just need to yeah, quickly go through all that. Okay, right now I think it's already working pretty good, and I'm going to leave it here. Of course, this method can be batch applied. You can even like build your own workflow. Like recently, I used ComfyUI a lot, so you can incorporate this method into like the completely workflow of ComfyUI, and you can batch generate a lot of assets. And this asset, even though it's not game ready, is not like art ready, but still, if you like using a very simple thing here, and you increase the line thickness, something like that, you can sort of use this as a like a quick background. Okay, so for example, I got like 1,000 rabbits behind, and they're all like animated a little bit. You can use this to batch generate a lot of background, and then you like hand draw maybe frame by frame, or use some sort of animation technique to get the main character ready. And of course, if you are like aiming for this is your style, you can like just draw this 2D drawing and just bring that to life using 3D, and we can have some sort of animation. Yeah, pretty interesting like workflow, and yeah, hopefully this video can help you guys. And don't forget, if you're already here, please give the video a thumb up. Okay, I spent a lot of time experiment with all this, and I spent 18 hours average a day to record and edit and maintain all this channel and communities. And right now I haven't reached like a monetization like a hurdle yet, so please help me to do that. Okay, and if you haven't already, please subscribe. Okay, and this is Learn This Art with William Jamin, and yeah, you're more than welcome to join the like YouTube communities. Subscribe, and you know, you can leave in the comments at any of my videos. I read every comment and I reply every comment, and I frequently do like a poll Poll, I don't know how to pronounce that correctly, as like YouTube's community tab. So yeah, you can like join that poll and maybe leave in the comments, so I know your feedback. Your feedback is very important for me as well for this channel. So say, hey, you want me to record a specific video, you leave in the comment. I will like get all this feedback into the creative process, and hopefully can, you know, build the community. And yeah, so please subscribe, give it a thumb up. If you want to support me directly, please join the Patreon. All right, thanks, bye. Alright guys, I just finished a workflow, and it's amazing. I'm astonished by the results of how much ComfyUI can achieve. Okay, let me show you. So I got a painter node. I'm going to maybe make a storyboard sort of a thing. Okay, and so for example, let's just do this. Okay, so for example, if I like a sort of thing, so maybe let me just decrease the brush to 10 and go all the way down. Okay, and there may be some sort of I don't know, fire. You don't need to like 100% correct, just, you know, the fire coming out, something like that. You don't need to